Hello everyone, my name is Azungu, and this is my first 100 days in Vintage Story. So sit back and relax as I progress from a clueless beginner all the way to the Iron Age, build myself a nice house, battle drifters, and make this hostile world home. This is my first year in Vintage Story. Alright, let's choose our skin tones and our... I got a two-piece. Let's switch to breeches. Change my voice to clarinet. A low clarinet. My hairstyle to... I'm going to change the color to more closely resemble my own hair color. Oh, snap. Now it looks like Jesus. Shoot. Okay, get rid of the mustache. No beard. There we go. I usually sport a actual beard in real life, but not in this game. We're not going to use that. And my eyes are blue. That is my hair. That is not my eyes. Blue. Alright. So we could be a commoner, a hunter, a malefactor, a clockmaker, or a blackguard. Or a tailor. I think I want to be a hunter because they run faster, and they're better at hunting, and it's really, really powerful for the early game. So, confirm class. Let's look at our surroundings. First thing we want to do is start gathering resources. Oh, I see a chicken! We don't have time for the chicken, let's collect some sticks. I have played this game up through the Copper Age, or no, I played through the Late Bronze Age because I wanted to familiarize myself enough with the game to be proficient enough that I'm at least entertaining, but I didn't want to play so far that I would become an expert at the game because I was afraid if I did that, it would take away from the sense of discovery and wonder that is, well, contagious as you watch me play it. So I wanted this to be as dynamic and entertaining as possible. So to start with, we need some tools. So something that's really cool and unique about this game that differentiates it from Minecraft is crafting tools isn't as simple as just placing a few resources on a crafting grid and getting exactly what you want. You actually have to nap the tools. And nap is just a fancy word for basically chipping it, whacking stone against stone. So here's my first tool. I have a knife. And with this knife, I can now harvest grass. And grass is important because I'm going to use grass to start a fire. Although first, I need to expand my inventory, because if I press E, as you can see, I don't have an inventory. I have to craft my inventory. And to do that, we need cattails, and a lot of them. Let's pause and take in the landscape. Oh my goodness. I might just settle here. I was actually torn trying to decide where I wanted to start this series, because in the world generation options you can choose the climate you start in. So I decided to go with temperate just because I imagine that's what most people play with and what you'd be most familiar with, though I was very tempted to select hot as a climate to spawn in an area that is reminiscent of Africa with savannas and rainforests. It's a very, very pretty climate. But what I couldn't reconcile is there are no hostile bears, and as much as I hate bears in this game because they scare the crap out of me, I'm sure you would very much enjoy watching me get jump scared by them, so I opted for temperate. One, because it is more relatable to most people who play this game, and two, for the content. I had to have those bears. And while Africa does have bears, or at least the hot climate in this game has bears in the form of sun bears and panda bears, they're just not hostile. Alright, let's get our first few bits of storage. There we go. One basket. All of that work for one basket, and, hold up, why am I not seeing my inventory space? Huh, that's confusing. I'm pressing E, but I don't see where my space is. Oh, I made a chest. Oops, I wasn't supposed to do that. This is a storage device that goes on the ground. Oh well, I mean, that's useful. I guess I'll hold on to it, but, I kind of just wasted all my time doing that. Am I getting this confused? Hold on, let me open my handbook. Basket. Hand basket, that's what I wanted. Oh, I crafted it wrong. Okay, so I had the right idea with the resources. I was just, I had the crafting recipe wrong. So let's move over here to where we have more cattails. And hopefully not run into any... Hello. Witch's hat? Those are poisonous. I don't want those. Let's find more cattails. Now you may notice, for those of you who are not familiar with Vintage Story, this looks like modded Minecraft. Well, this is not Minecraft. It is a standalone game in its own right, inspired by Minecraft, sure, but it was the the developer who created this game. I think he was one of the core developers of... Shoot, I don't remember what it's called. There was a mod to Minecraft. I think it was called Vintagecraft, and he spearheaded that. But as Minecraft proved to be too limiting for what he wanted to do with it, here we go. Now I got myself a handbasket. There we go, inventory space, yay! Let's put that up there. Anyway, so although it is a game of blocks, a survival game of blocks, the core gameplay is fundamentally different on pretty much every level. For example, I have to craft my own inventory. Surviving is much more difficult. Not only is there hunger, but there's nutrition. If I open my inventory, or no, I press C, we can see the various types of nutrients I need: dairy, protein, grain, vegetable, and fruit. And so far, all of them are at the base. So if I eat some berries to bring my hunger back up to the top, now we'll look again, and we see that I've added some fruit. And as I understand it, this nutrition affects how quickly I heal, which is extremely important because health regen in this game is incredibly slow. Alright, I see more mushrooms over here. I wonder if these ones are edible. What is this? Orange oak bullet? Can I eat this? Yes I can, look at that. I guess I'll hold on to this. I'm going to make a little mark on my map because what happens here is when I harvest these mushrooms, new mushrooms of a similar variety will soon sprout up in the same place. What is this called? Orange oak bullet. Let's make this kind of a brownish color. Mushroom. Save. And now I have tagged on my map where I can find these again. Let's grab a few more just as a quick, easy food source. That happens to not be fruit, which is probably what I'm going to mostly survive on for a while, until I get myself established properly. I think the goal for this video is to survive the first night. Time in VintageStory moves slower than it does in Minecraft. If I look at this, we can see the time of day. Now, whereas a day-night cycle in Minecraft is 20 minutes, or 10 days for day, 10 days for night, I think it's 24 minutes in this game per day and per night. So a whole cycle is 48 minutes. I could be wrong. Correct me in the comments if I got that wrong. Alright. I need 5 more cattails and I will be set, although I did break my knife, so I need to craft a new one. And it looks like it's raining. Look at that. There we go. Plop that into my crafting grid. Alright. Now there are different options for storage. This is the first or most basic form of storage, is these hand baskets. But eventually, as I learned tanning, which I must say never managed to do in my private playthrough where I got up to the Bronze Age, because I didn't know what I was doing. Once I get tanning, or leatherworking, I can craft myself a backpack, and fill each of these 4 expansion slots with backpacks, and I think each one gives me 5 slots, so I'll get much more storage than this. Okay, I got an extra one, whoops. Alright, so now I have 12 slots of inventory space in addition to my 10 slots on my hotbar. Let's look at the landscape and pick a place to live. I don't want to spend too much time traveling because night is coming and the nights in this game are absolutely brutal. Oh, I missed something. Let me grab that. Let me also grab a few roots because cattail roots count as vegetables when I cook them. And that is a good early source of food that isn't just berries. Rather than just a random array of biomes, in VintageStory, the biomes are the locations of biomes is determined by climate. Now, where I am, if I look at my map, we are in a temperate area, but if I was to explore far enough south, I would probably eventually find myself... Are these snow-capped mountains? Let's go towards those. I want to live close to those. I would probably eventually find myself in a warmer climate, but it would take many, many hours of travel probably, because we're talking like probably about 15,000 blocks south. So if I want ebony or acacia woods, or maybe some other rare resources that only occur far enough south in warm climates like that, I might venture over there, but otherwise I'd rather not. That was part of the reason I was tempted to start this series in those warm climates, was because I wanted those wood types for my various builds I wanted to accomplish in this series. Oh, those are wolves. Let's keep our distance. Yeah, these are brutal. Wolves are so scary in this game. They have realistic sounds, they are extremely fast, and I think they 3-shot you. If they hit you 3 times, you're dead. They are very hard to avoid because they are so obscenely fast. Are these the snow-capped mountains? Maybe that one is. You know what? I actually really like this area. I like that archway. It is so perfect. Now, aside from the wolf over there, I might want to settle just right here. Or maybe over there, because that gives a better view of the overall area. So let's move back over there where we started. I was afraid I'd have to travel really far, but lucky for me, lucky for everyone watching, I guess, we spawned in a really nice location. Now, I have heard a lot of people say in this game that the forest is the bane of your existence and that it's really dangerous. I kind of disagree. The forest feels dangerous because visibility is limited, but if you just chop down a few trees, you're good. Because wolves spawn in plains. Oh, snap. Ouch! Time to run. No. Please. Ah. He double tapped me. Oh, no. Well, great. There's the first death. I wasn't expecting to do that. Now, the problem here is the wolf is probably still there, so I'm going to sweep in and grab my stuff. Yeah, he's right there. Really, bro? You gotta do me dirty like this? Oh, he killed the chicken. Oh, boy. Yeah, don't look at me. If I just sneak away. If he goes far enough away, I might be able to harvest the chicken, actually. Now he's taking a nap. Okay, so we're not going to mess with the wolf. There's another one over there. There's a sow right there. Yeah, this game can be scary, and that's one of the things I love about it, is it's truly challenging. A lot of games today are built to be basically instantly gratifying. And this game is kind of, I've seen people comment that this game is the antithesis of modern gaming. And it's really cool because if you're patient, it really pays off. And it is so much more rewarding and so much more immersive than most other games I've ever experienced. I'm not going to sit here and say it's better than Minecraft. I love Minecraft. I've spent many, many hours, more than I care to count, or more than I care to admit, actually, playing Minecraft. And I love it. I'm not going to stop playing it, but this game has earned a special place in my heart, and I haven't even played it that much. It is that good. So, since this is going to be our starting location, let's start deforesting a little bit so I can get a better view of what's around us. So let's craft ourselves an axe head. Before the sun sets, I should probably get a little shelter set up, just so we have a home base that is protected from wolves and from drifters, which are one of the hostile creatures we'll deal with. Did I make a shovel? Ah, crap, I made a shovel. Whoops. Let's try that again. I mean, we need a shovel, but wrong tool head. I need to keep myself safe from wolves, from drifters, and from bears. So a quick and dirty shelter will probably be good for that, and once that is established, I can begin planning out my actual house. Alright, let's get some of these off of my hotbar where I don't need them. Okay, so now we have an axe. Let's look at the trees we have around us. The wolf is still over there. Let me move away from him, actually. It's making me nervous. I thought I saw a wolf over here, too. This is maple. Not exactly my favorite kind of log in this game. What I want is oak. But oak seems to not be that common unless you go to warmer climates. You can find them out here, they're just more sparse. Also, cutting things down takes a lot of time. I think the amount of time it would take to cut down one log is added up times the number of logs pieces. So 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm not going to count them all. But let's say cutting down one log takes 5 seconds. If there's 20 logs, 5 times 20, that's 100 seconds. Well, it doesn't take 100 seconds. It takes a second. But anyway, there we go. First tree chopped down in the series. Let's cut down a few more and try to get a better panorama of where we live. You know, this little island, I think this is where I'm going to build my house. I might build out the dirt a little bit into the water around us, but this is really pretty. I am absolutely digging this spot. Also, I love how the plants are alive. They dance. Look at them. Now, they are shaking kind of a lot right now. That's because the wind is blowing. They'll slow down when the wind stops. But you get the idea. The world just feels alive. Minecraft feels alive, but not like this. You'd need a bunch of mods to pull off something like this. And then with all those mods, your computer would have to be powerful enough to handle it. I think the sun is... Where's the sun? It's getting a little cloudy. I need to hurry up, because the first night is coming. There we go. Now I have a few seeds. I have a birch seed and a maple seed. I think I got the birch seeds from cutting down all those bushes. Oh boy. Okay, I think we need to, I don't want to build my little hut out of these logs because I don't have enough of them. I need to harvest some dirt, and fast, because the sun is setting. I may have spent a little too much time explaining what we're doing today instead of getting a move on and making progress. So let's be quick and get ourselves some protections. One of my early goals, I think, for this series should be getting into the Copper Age as quickly as possible. Because in the Stone Age, you just really can't do a whole lot. But once you get to the Copper Age, you get access to copper tools, you get access to saws, and basically, we're pretty much held back in most respects until we get to the Copper Age. Now, to get to the Copper Age, we need to find a lot of copper nuggets, and we'll have to smelt those into copper ingots, and then, well, no, we could probably cast them directly into molds. That's another detail. This game has so many layers of complexity built in, and they're not redundant or busywork type layers that waste your time, because they're directly integrated into the progression of the game, so they feel necessary and they feel essential. And that's a big part of this game, is everything feels very purposeful. There are flaws with it. Obviously, I wish there were more a larger variety of animals. Like, that was one of the reasons I chose not to start in... Oh boy, I hear wolves. That was one of the reasons I chose not to start in a hot climate. Man, I'm getting nervous. Is because they have no bears. And no lions, for that matter. You'd think in a climate like that they'd have lions. As I said, this is my quick and dirty little shelter. It's not protected from the top, and I think brown bears are actually able to scale walls up to 3 tall, which is absolutely crazy. But let me just cross my fingers that we don't get jump scared by a bear, because if that happens, we could be in serious trouble. I couldn't even finish my ceiling. Oh, great. And I think what I should have done is, I don't want to sleep the first night, because that might be kind of a waste. I'd rather... I can do it in the daytime, why not? It's not that big a deal. Let's, if I do this, that gives me firewood. If I swap this for my knife... A club? I don't want a club. What I want is a hand basket. How do I craft that? Hand basket, not basket, a hand pan. How did I get that mixed up? A pan. Here it is, a wooden pan. Oh, I had them arranged wrong. Okay. Another thing I love about this game is how detailed the crafting is. So let's put that back. Grab ourselves a pan. What this will let me do is pan for ores. Now, as I said, we are kind of in a bind because it's late. So let's just hit the hay and call it a night, because I'm not going to survive otherwise. So let's grab our first bed, craft it out of grass, and wish everyone good night. So, good night. Alright, I just woke up, and it is the middle of the night. That's because this only lets me sleep for 7 hours, and I think I went to bed too soon. What is it, midnight? Oh no. That means I can't sleep again, because if I try, I'm not tired enough to sleep. That's a problem. Okay. Another interesting thing about Vintagestory is sleeping does not set your spawn. It just skips the night. So, a lot of good that did. Great. Okay. Well, let's get a fire going so I can see. What I need to do is grab my axe and chop some firewood. Okay, what I did is I placed some grass on the ground by holding shift and right click. Now if I shift right click with this firewood, now I can fill it. And now what I need to do is make... Oh, I'm starving, hold on. Let me polish off these berries. Okay, there we go. I need a fire starter. How do I do that? I think it's a stick and a log? I actually can't remember. Maybe it's a stick and firewood. Let me grab that firewood back. Just one. Stick and firewood. Okay, I have to look this up. I don't remember. Fire starter. Oh yeah, it's 2 sticks plus grass. Yeah, as I said, it's been a while since I actually played this in survival. So let's grab a fire starter. Now we have to use this to try and maybe fail a few times to start our little fire. As I said, there are so many layers of realism. It's beautiful. Uh-oh, is it raining? It's gonna rain on my fire. Let us quickly cover this up. Where's my shovel? Oh, I broke it. That's right. Okay, I have to break this by hand. Okay, let's put a little roof over our fire. There we go. Okay, well that's cooking. Let's cook some of our roots so we get some vegetables to eat. Speaking of vegetables, I have all these mushrooms. Might as well eat them, clear up my inventory, and refill my hunger bar. I think what I should do now is go panning. Panning for treasure. It is midnight, it is dangerous, but I made my bed, literally, and I slept in it. So that's my lot in life. It's that or wait here in the dark. So we're going to let this cook. Let me double check to see if there's anything else that needs to be cooked. I don't think so. But what I can do is set this down and clear up some of my inventory space. Real quick, let me grab that wood back. What I want to do is make a crude door. Problem is I don't actually remember how to do that. So we're going to look that up. Crude door. We need 3 sticks, an axe, and a couple of logs. So that's easy enough. Put those there. Put those there. Put that there. There we go. Now I have a crude door. And for real, where's my shovel? Oh, I keep forgetting I broke my shovel. I need to make a new one. Alright. The durability on items in this game is not very good in the Stone Age. These stone tools just don't last. But I guess that makes sense. You literally kipped or napped a tool out of rock and strapped it to a stick with twine. And in the early game like this, all I can imagine for use as twine is dried grass, so it makes sense that this would kind of come apart pretty fast. And we don't need the seeds on our person, so let's get rid of those. We don't need the logs, and we don't need the fire starter. We can put the rest of this firewood on the fire. Oh, that reminds me, I need a torch. Okay, hold on, let me grab what I need is some grass. So we're going to cut this. Now if I put 2 bits of grass on the end of a stick, I get a torch. Now torches are not like Minecraft in this game. First I have to light it. Now it's liable to be extinguished if I have the bright idea of jumping in water. And I've made that mistake more times than I care to count. So let's put that on my offhand. Cross my fingers there are no hostile creatures nearby to kill me. Okay, this is a little nerve-wracking, but it is what it is. Muddy gravel. I think we have to pull this gravel out, actually, so... Shoot, I guess I'm going to have to extinguish my torch to harvest this stuff. What was that? There's an animal over there, I can't tell what it is. Let's grab some gravel. And this is how we're going to find our first few copper ingots. A step closer to the Copper Age. And there goes my torch. I can't see a thing. Let's grab all these bits of gravel I harvested. I think that's all of them. Okay. Let's relight my torch. It looks like sunrise is coming. It is spring, so it's the days aren't as long as they could be, but the sun is coming, so that's a good sign. It gives me hope. Let's switch the torch back to our main hand, reignite it, put it back in our offhand, grab our hand pan, and I think what I could do is use my newly acquired gravel to make a kind of a protective barrier to keep the wolves out. At least as a shield. Let's pile it up on the shore. Let me grab that. I don't want to waste it. Okay. Let us begin. Oh, that makes me nervous. Did you hear that? That's wolves. Can I not do this to muddy gravel? Oh no, I wasted all my time with this. I can't actually pan with muddy gravel. Well, that was a colossal waste of time. I have to find some dry gravel for this, or sand. So first of all, let me go back into my little hut, which I've lost track of because I'm covered. This whole area is covered in leaves. Ugh, get out of my way. What is this? Oh, I fell into a pit. Whoops. There we go. And with that out of the way, I can kind of see that didn't help very much. But here's my little hut. Alright, these are done cooking. Let me grab my firewood, keep that from being wasted. They look like little claws. Cooked wild rhizomes. So this will raise up my vegetable meter on my hunger bar. Yeah, here we go. Not my hunger bar, my nutrient bar. So vegetables going up. Now, if I die, these don't stay where they are. They actually get penalized. So there's an incentive to not die, which is a really cool game mechanic baked into the game. It is kind of annoying that when you do die, but at the end, it makes sense. So let's stack our firewood, get it out of the way. Okay, let's go on a little voyage. Although first, let us mark this spot as starter house. Starter house, boop. Make it white so it stands out, and we're going to pin this. So no matter where I go on this map, or if I look at my mini map, I think that's there we go. F6. If it goes off the screen, I'll still see it. But I want to leave it off. I don't want to take up my screen with it. I hear wolves. Where are they? I think I need to make some spears for self-defense. We have some flint, actually, so flint is superior to regular stone. So let me nap this into the shape of a spearhead. I think it does a little bit more damage, and it's more durable. And as a hunter, I am better with a spear than other classes. So let's go with another spearhead. Oh, I need to have a rock in my hand. There we go. I like how I don't have to actually break every one of these little voxels. I only have to break the ones on the border of the shape of what I'm trying to make. Okay, so now I have 2 spears, so if I throw one, I still have one more. Let's slay our first wolf. Hey, wolf boy. Oh, this is not going to end well. He's too close. Missed. Oh, no he didn't. Yikes. Yikes! And I extinguished my torch, of course. Why'd that go up? What the heck? It's like it skipped on the water. No, 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 no. No, 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 please. Please, please, please. Let's discuss this. Let's have a discussion. Let's talk about my will first. I need to talk about who's going to inherit this house I built. Why'd that go over your head? Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. I'm almost dead. Where is he? There he is. This was a horrible idea. What am I thinking? Okay, time to run. Time to run. There's my spear. Ugh. Time to hide. Ugh. Okay. Okay, somehow I survived. And I'm drooping. Look at me in third person. I'm drooping. Because I'm sick. I'm not sick, I'm injured. Oh, that went horribly wrong. I think I need more spears. More spears coming right up. Let's craft more spears then. Because that wolf isn't going to leave. He's going to... Oh, it's hard to craft like this. He's not going to just go away. He's going to come back for me. If he's in the region. So... I think what I really need is a flat space where, without any water, to outmaneuver him. Oh yeah, now he's gloating. Thanks. Okay, andesite spear, 2 flint spears. These ones are negative 2 hit points. This one is negative 1.8. Yeah, so flint is superior, clearly. Perhaps I could, from a higher vantage point, deal with him? This is taking so long, my goodness. There we go. Hey, I can see! Where'd the wolf go? I can't actually tell where he is. Oh, there he is. Hiding right there. So let's take a few shots. Oh, I missed. I'm such a bad shot. There we go. Is he running away? He's gone. He's running away. Okay, well that makes it convenient for me to grab my spears. Come here, spears. Where'd my last one go? Oh, there we go. In the water, you can't reach me. Yes! We have slain our first wolf. And with that, we get to collect our first meat. Even if it's bush meat, which is not all that useful, but hey, there's something. Let's, whoops. Break this. I've got me some bones. Nice. Okay, I'm almost dead. I'm almost dead. But we survived our first night. We have slain our first wolf. I'd say this was a successful video, so everyone, thank you so much for watching. If you want to see where this goes, be sure to like and subscribe, and I'll see you it's hard to control this. See you in the next one. So long. That looked like I was about to attack you there. That was not meant to look threatening. Hello everyone, and welcome back. My name is Azungu, and this is the Vintage Story series, where in the last episode I almost got my face ripped off by a wolf. But fortunately I survived. I stuck the meat from said wolf on this little fireplace, so I need to start the fire for us so I can actually eat it. There we go. Oh, I forgot. There's something I can do. I can actually store this here to save space in there. And now I can relight my torch that I extinguished by mistake. There we go. Alright. So with that going, and cooking our meat for us, there's a few things I wanted to look at. Okay, well here's the big clearing. I wonder if this spot right here is where I should build my permanent house. So you got a nice view of the mountains with the archway. Oh! Those are wolves. Let's not mess with those. Oh, pigs. Hello, pigs. I'm going to grab a few of these and make some bandages because I don't want to wait for my health bar to go back up. Okay, how many bandages can I make? Oh, a decent number. Okay. So if I right-click this... Nice. Nice! Alright, I'm almost back to full health, so I'm feeling much better. What are these? Lobster mushrooms? Can I eat this? Yes I can, no penalty. So some mushrooms are poisonous, and they have a warning that if I consume it raw, it'll cost a certain number of hit points. Some of them just sting a little, others are fatal. Here's an example of what I was talking about. If I grab a witch's hat, harvest that, you can see if I eat it. Oh wait, really? Oh, I could have sworn that this hurt to eat. Let me try one. Oh hey, look at that! I guess I was wrong in the previous video when I said they were poisonous. Let's mark the location of these, so I know where to find them. Lots of mushrooms out here. Witch's hat. Let's give them a, I don't know, yellow color. Lots of mushrooms. And what is this? Well, I don't want to go down there. That's a little risky. Oops. I just extinguished my torch, darn it. I'm a little lost. I was trying to find... Oh, sand! This is what we need. What we need is sand so we can go through it and sift for ores, or nuggets, I should say. And what is this? How is a tree growing in sand? That doesn't make sense. Alright, that should be sufficient. Let's head back to our house and do what I meant to do in the previous video, except that the gravel I grabbed was actually waterlogged. And apparently... what are these? Oh, onions! These ones are not mature? Okay. Well, I'll just grab them because there's always a slight chance of getting a seed out of it. Oh, this one actually gave me an onion. Let me just clear up this spot in my inventory, and then eat the onion. Yum, raw onion, delicious. Now, we have an onion seed, which is a step in the right direction. That's a step towards creating our garden, which will be... Hello, we'll have to come back for that. Which will be a step in the direction of... Oh, there's quartz here! Man, I can't get a sentence out without getting distracted. Let me mark the location of this quartz. There we go. Okay, where am I? If I turn this way... Okay, home is this way. It's probably a good idea to grab a few more cattails so I can make another basket chest to make room for all of this additional inventory I'm grabbing, like all the mushrooms and everything else. Let me just collect these until my knife breaks. Oh! Heh, it broke. Look at that. Alright, home sweet home. Alright, so let's relight our torch first. Alright. I have another horsetail here. How many of those do I have? 5? Okay. Where's my cattails? Or actually, let me craft chests first. That's the priority here. Alright, we have more cattails. More than enough to make another chest to get, what is it, 8 more slots of inventory space? Well, let's place those down. Ah, these flowers. Get out of here. Oh, we have turnips here. Look at that. Mature turnips, no less. And what do we get? We got a rock. Brilliant. There we go. Our first copper nugget. So that's important. We need to get a lot of these. This is 5 units of copper, And to make one copper tool, we need 100 units. So to make a copper pick, we need 20 of these. And to make a copper hammer, we need 20 more. So we basically need 40 of these to really get started and get ourselves out of the Stone Age. So this could take a while. Oh, look at that. What's this? A sulfurite nugget that smelts into 5 units of zinc. Zinc's important for making alloys of copper, also known as bronze. Oh, what's that? Clear quartz. Alright. So I'm not going to go to bed as soon as it gets dark. Oh, hey, our second copper ingot. I'm not going to go straight to bed, because if I were to do that, we'd probably wake up at midnight again, which is trouble. So let's try to stay awake as long as possible and get through as much of this sand as we can, and then maybe go to bed closer to midnight so we make better use of our time. And more clear quartz, look at that. I think clear quartz is used to make lanterns. There is glass in this game for windows and such, but for early access to lanterns we can use clear quartz. We just need metal materials of some kind and a candle. And for a candle we need to find bees. Oh, what's that? Nugget of gold. Oh! I've never found that before. Nice. So far I have 6 nuggets of copper. I have whatever this was. Zinc. I've got some clear quartz. Some other junk. Let's push some of this into our inventory. Man, what a beautiful sunset over the treetops. Oh, what's this? Metal parts. Alright. Uh-oh. If I look here at the environment, current rift activity is high. There might be rifts nearby, and where there are rifts, drifters spawn. So, I did hear a drifter, but so far they haven't come to mess with me. Hopefully it'll stay that way, because I don't want to fight them. I'm not really prepared. I am nearly starving, though, so I think I should pause this and cook up some roots for myself so I don't starve to death. Oh, I hear them. Let's get our root, grab our firewood. Come on. There we go. I think I had a few mushrooms left that I put away into storage. Here we go. Lobster mushrooms. So I guess this will carry me over until tomorrow? Yeah, I hear rifters everywhere. Okay, what time is it? It is 23:09, so if I were to sleep now, I would wake up around 6, I think? I could probably do that. Let's go on to tomorrow. Oh, good. And just as I predicted, it is 6:30, so let's put away some of the scraps that we picked up while we were sifting in the ground. Something I can actually do is I can store these on the ground. Put our quartz there. We can't put the clear quartz there, it doesn't let me. I have to put that in my chest, which is annoying, but whatever. I think I can put this on the ground. Oh, good. Yes, I can. So we cleared a few spots of our inventory up. This is done, so let me take my firewood back so we don't waste it. Something I forgot I'm able to do is I can actually stack my firewood like that. So that clears inventory space. And I think, so we don't starve to death, we need to put this on pause and go hunting. So let me grab my torch back. Get our trusty spear. I've got 4 of them, so we should be set. I think I saw a sow across this lake here, so let's head over there and see if we can catch it. And hope and pray that we don't get jumped by a wolf. Oh, there's fish, I guess. Little fishy. Salmon. That doesn't look like salmon. One little salmon fillet. I'll take that bone, thank you. Yeah, this is really dangerous. It is a forest. I don't think there are more hostile creatures in here. It's just, it's harder to see them coming, and it's harder to escape, because they have no trouble navigating it, but I can't see where the heck I'm going. And I could have sworn there was a sow over here somewhere. But here's another thing, is once I attack it, it'll fight back, and it could kill me. So I have to act quick and precise, or else... What was that? Or else I could... Oh, what's this? There appears to be a trader here. Let's see what he has to offer us. Hello? Oh, I hear a pig. Well, that's a good sign. Sounds like a piglet. Oh, it is a piglet. If it is, I can't find it. It's too much tall grass. Let's talk to the trader. Alright, what's your name? You've got a bow. Who are you? A treasure hunter? Haven't seen you around before. You just wake up? I don't know what you mean. Your kind have been popping up like daisies across the land. Don't know where you're from. Don't know what you're doing here. None of you seem keen to talk about it. I'm sorry, it's better left unsaid. That's alright, stranger. I didn't expect anything else. Got anything to trade, Edel? Oh, look at that. Oh, he wants a wolf pup? Okay. Wow, tin bronze pick. He'd give me 3 gears for it. So here's the things that I could trade for. If I give him 1 piece, or no, 2 pieces of, or no, if I give him 8 of these, he'll give me a gear. If I give him 16, he'll give me 2 gears. So gears are rare enough. I'm almost willing to do that, even though I'm almost starving to death. So, I'm about to starve anyway. Let's eat first, secure our food sources, and then worry about gears. Those trades will be there for a while. They're not going to reset for a while, so I think we're okay. Oh, I hear a chicken. Hello, chicken. I could eat chicken. Come back. No, I'll do more damage if I throw this. There we go. Oh, that is a wolf walking right towards me. I've got to be quick. I don't think he's noticed me yet. This is my chicken, not your chicken. Only one measly bit of meat. It seems like there might be a clearing over there, though. Let's head over there. Well, not directly past the wolf. Let's go the long way round. Oh, it's a rabbit. And see. Oh, here we go. Now we're talking. Whoa! Whoa! They're attacking me. I got too close to their babies. Are they still after me? Okay, I think they gave up. Okay, piggy. Whoa! 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 Ouch. Okay, now I'm starving, so I have to be successful here. That's right. Got you twice. 1 more shot and he should be down. Although the sow might come after me. There we go. Yes. Oh, blueberries. First. I am taking damage because I'm starving, so I'm going to eat these blueberries. In fact, I could grab the blueberries, just yoink them and take them back to my house with me and plant them. Alright, a dead boar. Low weight. Aw, man. So this guy was hungry. There we go. What the? Where did that come from? This is what I was talking about. This is a rift. And at night rifters will spawn here. But as we stand in it, the world around us starts to collapse and go crazy. And this cog right here, I think that represents our stability, or maybe it's our sanity, I'm not sure. Whatever it is, it quickly spins down, and if it gets all the way down, bad things happen, so we don't want to find out what happens if we do that. Where did the sow go? There it is. Three strikes, you're out, Buster. Where'd you go? Where's the sow? Oh, I lost her. She's probably going to jump out of the bushes and attack me. There it is. Oh, that was your fatal error, was getting into the water, because you're slow in the water. Nice. Alright, I'll take those. And I'll take those. Nice. Alright, let's explore. Oh, what's that? A deer! Deer are sketchy, because they are very fast and they can fight back, but they do have a lot of meat on them. There it is. Up on that hill. I aim carefully. Nice. Perfect shot. It didn't even run away. I think one more hit and she's down. Ah, I missed. Come here, dearie. There we go. Alright. I don't want to extinguish my torch, so I'm going to put it down. Right there. That is a deep hole. Low weight on this one, too. Well, that's annoying. It's a fallow deer. Ah, it fell in the water before I could grab it. Oh, man. Okay, where did the other deer go? I think it was a different kind. That one was a fallow deer. I should also be looking at the ground to see... Ooh, we have peat. This stuff is really useful. We could actually use this instead of firewood. I will come back for that in a minute. Oh, puffballs. Nice. And field mushrooms? Are these ones safe? My inventory is completely full. Okay, let's eat our fat and make some room. Okay, this is save. Okay, let's mark the location for these. Field mushrooms. and puffballs. If I can spell it right. Because they're basically in the same place. Alright, so we saved the location for those. I haven't seen any clay deposits yet, surprisingly. Let me go back to the peat and mark that, because that'll be a good source of fuel while we get ourselves established. I seem to have lost it. Oh well, it's in the general vicinity, so it won't be hard to find it again. Let's head back to our house and start cooking all of this meat. Although it just occurred to me I don't have a whole lot of fuel to cook it, so let me grab that peat and... Oh! We found an oak tree! This is one of the first steps to building our actual house, because this is the wood type I wanted to use to build it. So we'll have to come back for that. Here we go. Peat actually burns hotter than wood does in this game. And that's one of the cool mechanics of the game, is temperature is important, because certain ores won't melt unless you get it hot enough. So you have to use specific fuel sources to get hot enough to actually melt them. For example, I broke my shovel. For example, if we wanted to melt copper, we'd have to use charcoal, because charcoal is the only thing hot enough. Well, I guess coal is too, but as an early game resource, charcoal is the only option to get copper hot enough to melt it. Alright, got my shiny new shovel. Probably won't last very long. Let's get ourselves some fuel so we can cook our meat. This doesn't stack up very much, does it? Oh yeah, it only stacks to 32. Great. What can I sacrifice? I can sacrifice this pelt, because it's going to be a long time before I can make use of the pelt. As I said, I have to get leather working so I can make barrels, and then I have to make barrels so I can treat or cure those hides so they don't spoil. Alright, good enough. Let's mark this spot as peat. There we go. And let's head home. We zoom out. Home is the direction I'm facing. A long ways this way. Here's all this puffballs. Ooh, it's a raccoon! How cute! Raccoons are passive, which means they won't hurt you unless you hurt them first. There's that white-tailed deer. I missed! I missed again! I'm a horrible shot! That's embarrassing. Nope. Aw, she saw me, darn it. There we go. I love how she runs and then immediately goes into a nap. Perfect shot. Perfect shot. Not perfect shot. Yes. Alright. What have we here? White-tailed deer with low weight? I guess it is spring. We have to wait for summer. Nice. Okay. Break the bones. And then if I drop this, I can eat that fat and get my cattails back. Not that. There we go. Got my cattails. Nice. Let's head back and hopefully not have a run-in with any wolves and cook our meat. And I still haven't found any clay deposits. That's really strange. Granted, I haven't really been paying much attention for them because it is kind of hard to pay attention to what I'm doing while I give commentary to it. I'm sure the trees don't help. Oh, what is this? Crimson maple? That is beautiful! And blueberries. What is this? Granite? Oh, I think I found ruins. Yeah, these look like ruins. Okay, well I don't have any inventory space to loot the ruins because there may be pots here. Old clay pots filled with treasure. But unfortunately I don't have any space for them, so I'll have to come back. So let me save the spot here on my map as ruins. Boop. There we go. We'll have to come back for that. Oh boy! I've been spotted. Oh no. I can't see where I'm going. No, no, no. Bad news. I'm stuck. Oh, okay. We're free. Okay. I thought I was going to die there for a second. Oh, a chicken. The last thing you want to do is when you're running away from a wolf is get stuck in the turtle. Oh, that's a bear. That's a bear. That was a black bear. I don't think he saw me. I think we're okay. Oh, that spooked me. Oh. Okay. I don't know if you saw it. It was only on the screen for a second because I ran for it. We don't want to deal with any bears. I am not well equipped to handle that right now. Let's get our fire set up. Put some peat on it. Now, unfortunately, it is extinguished, so we have to start it again. There we go. All right. So let's put this away. Let's put some of our meat on there. Let's start with the small stuff, actually, just to get it out of the way. Now, peat is cool because I don't have to store it in a chest. I can actually store it on the ground the same way I did... That looked weird. The same way I did with my firewood. So let's store all this right here. Nice. I've cleared up my inventory space. Yay, cooked fish. Delicious. Let's cook our chicken, and then we'll cook our red meat. Actually, I have enough red meat. I might be able to go sell it to that trader and get some gears. And I'm not starving anymore, so I feel like maybe I should do that. And figure out where he was. Oh, I forgot to mark his location. Ah, darn it. I know it was somewhere over here. Somewhere halfway. If I zoom in, I might be able to spot him. Or not. That was incredibly unhelpful. Ah, well. Let's grab our chicken and put our red meat on to cook. We should probably finish off our bush meat because that's going to go bad the soonest. And then eat our chicken. Then if I look at this, our protein meter is filling up, so I am healthier. My character is doing better. That's a good sign. That's the progress we want to see. So what have we accomplished today? Nothing big, but we accomplished a lot of small things. And I think this is a good place to call it a day. So if you enjoyed seeing me take down a few large animals like deer, if you want to see more stuff like this, be sure to leave a like and subscribe, and stay tuned for the next Vintage Story episode. So I'll see you next time, guys. Hello and welcome back to the next episode of Vintage Story. I am on a journey looking for that trader that we found in the previous episode because I am loaded with cooked red meat. Oh, here's a crimson maple tree that tells me... Oh, hello? Okay, that may have just been a ambient sound. Oh, don't hurt me. Go away. Oh no, I'm cornered. Yikes! Ouch! My gosh. As you can see, I have a copper spear. The story for that is I decided to do a little panning off camera, hoping for more copper nuggets, and I ended up with a spearhead. I'm like, I should probably record this from now on. And I also have a bone-handled axe because someone in the previous video commented and said that some of the tools in the Stone Age can be crafted with bones instead of sticks, which improves their... which improves their durability. The odds of getting seeds out of these is kind of slim. I'm going to leave those to keep growing for a little bit and then maybe come back for them. Where is the... We found our first clay! Yes! Brown clay does not occur naturally in the wild in vanilla. The reason I have it here is one of the mods I'm playing with is the More Clay mod, because clay is a natural resource. I think that should spawn naturally in the wild, and normally red clay and brown clay would only be available through hefty purchases from traders, and I thought, nah, I want to have access to these. I think I passed where the trader was. Shoot. Ah, well. I think there was an oak tree over here somewhere. Ah, yes, it's dead ahead. Oh, this is going to take a long time to cut down. Oh, no. This is such a huge tree. Oh. Yep, it chewed up the entire durability of my axe and only gave me the top half. But holy smoke, this is a lot of wood. I don't know if I have enough room to carry all this. I guess I'll come back for the rest of this with a new axe, because that was a lot. What the? Hello? Dead boar, why are you here? Did something kill this? Oh yeah, partially eaten by another creature. Large bite marks? That means something could be around here. Oh, it's right there. Watch this, I'm going to take him out. Here he comes. Boom! Ah! Whoa! Whoa! Where'd you come from? Oh no! Don't kill me! Is he still on me? There he is. Yes! Yes! I wasn't expecting that. I guess it must have been a mated pair, because that one was a male. Where's the female? I lost it. Oh, here it is. Yep, female. That was a mated pair. So now the forest is that much safer. If I find more fat and more creatures, I could actually expand my inventory with backpacks. But I really want to find that trader and give him this red meat that I cooked so I can get some rusty gears. Rusty gears are the currency of this game. You can find them in ruins. I think you can find them while panning, although it is kind of rare. Ooh, chicken of the woods. I'll help myself to that. Is this even safe? Oh yeah, lovely. Chicken of the woods. That's a funny name for a mushroom. Okay, let's head home. I'm not making any progress, and it is dangerous out here, and I ran out of bandages, so I should probably go home and heal myself. Although when I sleep, a lot of that will heal itself, so maybe I should sleep first and save my... Whoa! Where did you come from? Another jump scare. Oh my word. What is this? New terrain. Bauxite sand. When I see more resin, I'll help myself to that. Hello? You can't reach me across the water. Look at this sucker. Ho! And now it's your turn. Get wrecked. Creature weight. Good. That is what I like to see. Let's resume our search for that traitor. And in the meantime, I'm going to put these on the ground to cure. Whoa! Whoa! That almost hit me. Oh, hey, there's ruins here. I wonder... Oh, yes! An old cracked vessel. A clay pot. What do we have? Oh, nice! We found honeycomb? That's a lucky find. And a lot of flax fibers. Here we go. Bony soil. That's a good thing to sift through. Oh, and what is this? Well, we found bones down here. Bony soil is useful to go through and sift through with a pan. Oh! Ouch! Looks like we had a little cave-in. Okay, I don't think there's anything else to get here except for bony soil, so let's leave it alone. This is the remnant of a once great people that lived before, and I suspect they became too greedy and too powerful, and with their advanced technology, they damaged the very fabric of the universe. Which is why we have rifts and other supernatural events like that, temporal events, you could say, is because of the damage that they caused. And that's why they were wiped out. Hey, the weather cleared up over here. I kind of want to keep exploring and get an idea of the surrounding terrain. Ooh, I found more clay. Look at this. This is blue clay. Kind of just the basic generic clay. So I'm going to mark this on the map. I just realized I forgot to mark the location of the brown clay. Oh well. Blue clay. Oh, more ruins. These ones look much more detailed. Here we go. What's in here? Hey, flint shovels. Brilliant. What a waste. Anything else? Yes, here's something. A tool? What is it? Oh, a tin bronze? Yes! That is one of the best things we could possibly find down here. Now I'm stoked. Yo! Wow. Well, let's clear inventory space and just chuck this garbage. Now that we have this tin bronze shovel, that is an alloy. That is like way ahead of where we are right now in this game. Nice. More vessels. What is all this? Oh, we have flax twine. Lots of good stuff. Along with, I think that was it. Okay, what's in this one? Seeds. Oh, hey, there's the tree I got halfway through chopping. Might as well finish it off while I'm here since I have 2 axes. And hopefully I've reduced it enough that I'll actually be able to break it. So let's cut this down. Yo, we almost finished it off. Look at that. One gripe I have with this game is although there's a huge variety of blocks to build with, especially varieties of stone variants, there aren't a lot of wood types that look good in my opinion. A lot of them kind of look weird. The acacia looks amazing in this game. The ebony looks nice. Kind of funky looking, but it works really good for detailing like shutters if you use a chisel. But the oak wood is also really nice. But pine, I don't like the pine so much as a building material. Oh, it's a fox! Hey, Foxy! I scared it. He's running away. Not very quick, are you, little fella? What's that? There's a gear over here. Hello. I'm gonna sacrifice that since I have a bronze shovel. And I'm gonna pick this up. Give me that. Yo! Our first rusty gear! Does that mean there's like ruins nearby or something, or did I just get lucky and find that there? I don't know, but that's a lucky find. Oh, there's goats up there. I think goats are one of the livestock types that you can actually keep in animal husbandry. Like other animals like deer, you can hunt them, and you could try to corral them into your pen, but they'll never become tamed, and they'll always be trying to escape or fight you. But goats, after 3 generations of breeding them, will eventually... Hello, big fella. If I attack him, he'll attack me, so I'm gonna leave him. Oh, he's attacking me anyway. Right, what was I saying? I can corral them into a pen, and after 3 generations of breeding them, the 3rd generation will be tame, and they won't be scared of me, and they won't attack me. What is this? Indigo milk cap? Okay, they're safe. They don't hurt me. Oh, these are so pretty. I gotta save the location for these. Indigo milk cap, and we'll give it a nice muted... That's not quite the right color. Whatever, a lighter blue. Lovely. Oh, I forgot. That needs to be mushroom. There we go, fixed it. And what is this animal walking across my screen? Is that another goat? Oh, it is. Hello. Bighorn ewe. Is she going to attack me if she gets close? Nope. Okay, well, nice. What was that? Let's find our way back home and unload some of our haul And hopefully, as I keep saying, find that stinking traitor, which seems impossible to locate. I really should have... Oh, I'm starving now. I really should have saved the location for him. Whoa! 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 Where'd you come from? Whoa, 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 whoa! Go away! Go away! Not cool. Okay. This game is stressful. So many jump scares. My gosh. And I need to craft myself more storage. What I really need is to get into the Copper Age, because if I get into the Copper Age, I can get nails and straps to craft... Oh, and also a saw to cut my logs into boards so I can craft a chest, which has way more storage space than this. Give me those cattails. We need to craft ourselves another chest. That's not enough. We need to go get some more cattails. Darn it. 24. That's as much as we need for another chest. Okay, there we go. As you can see, I have additional chests from the previous video, in addition to this new one. It's because I crafted a few off camera and unloaded some stuff into them. And it's raining, it's dark, I'm going to go panning, because that's probably the best use of our time right now. Whoa! The first thing we got was a rusty gear. I don't know a whole lot about bony soil. I just know that I tend to get more treasure-oriented items, like my rusty gear that I found, so now I have 2 of them. Oh, what's that? A rough diamond. Hello. Whoa. Wait a minute. What is this? A journal? Hold on. How do I... Whoa. Hit J to open your journal. Discovered lore letters part 2 of 8. Oh, okay. Quartermaster's ledger, date unknown. Our food stocks are depleted. We've only the dried wolf and rabbit meat left. Largely we're left to chewing leather now. Our vests, our belts, our boots. We draw our last breaths. The Huntsman Corps managed to trap 2 healthy squirrels and a gray gosling, not more than 10 hours ago, I'd wager. It was not nearly enough to feed all the workmen. The ones in the mines had to be prioritized, as expected of their labor. Despite the additional meal, their health is declining. We are running out of options. Furthermore, Joseph Barda and Jaren were taken this day. They did not go willingly. The others might still have a chance. I have to believe so, for my own sake. Wow. Wow. What is this? There's another page of this. I had to tell Jaren's wife today. I had been gone from the shelters too long. We're losing them as quickly as we lose everything else. The poor woman was half dead when I arrived. She will not last much longer. I stayed only long enough to convey my respect. He was a good man. I would not be here this day without his aid. Nevertheless, I can do nothing for him or his kin. They are like so many of the others here. Rest well, friend. I am sorry. That is horribly ominous. Oh, I found an emerald! Nice! We could probably trade that for all kinds of good stuff from the traders if I find one who wants it. I have found a lot of flax fiber doing this. I found a candle, some diamonds, a rib cage, a gold nugget, a silver nugget somewhere, here it is, an emerald, and this book. So I think I'm going to finish off this pile, and then we're going to head back out into the wild. Oh, hey, another gear. Nice. Now I have 5 total. Still no temporal gears. I'm surprised. I really need a temporal gear so I can set my spawn so I don't get lost if I die again. And with that, we are done with our bony soil. It just occurred to me, I have seeds that I'm not planting. And I had this idea that I wanted to get my base set up first, but that's going to take a really long time. So I'm going to go plant these now and dump my gears here. Oh, look at this pile of money. Nice. I'm going to craft myself a hoe and go start planting my seeds. All right, there we go. Now we have a hoe. Now, is this soil low fertility soil? Okay, we need to find some medium fertility soil. Oh, that is a rift. Let's not get too close to that. Medium fertility soil. This is what we need for our garden. If I could find high fertility soil, that would be great. But that's not very common, so we'll have to make do with this. Whoa! Whoops. Oh, that's a drifter. That's a drifter. Take that. Oh, hey, I took him out in 2 shots. Look at that. All right. Wasn't expecting to run into him. I think I've been hearing him making racket all this time. And he's got flax. Great. Well, that's a drifter. That's your introduction to drifters, I guess. Right, there's a hole right under my house that I just fell into. So this is our temporary garden. We'll probably take this down and move it once I get my permanent home established. So now I will till this ground and we'll plant our seeds here. So there's multiple crop groups, and each of them take different nutrients out of the ground. So unless you break the soil and replace it, you have to rotate your crops to make the most of it. Plant those, and I think that's everything. Alright, that is the beginning of our humble garden. Now I have less red meat than what I originally had to trade, but that's okay, we have 5 gears. Let's find a trader and make some trades, maybe buy some equipment, maybe some better clothes that'll keep us warm in the winter. Anything valuable we can find. I'm almost starving to death. Whoa, that's a wolf. That is a wolf. Hup. Still on my tail. That was your mistake, because now you die. Whoa. Whoa, that's a bear. Yo, that's a freaking bear. Okay, I didn't expect him to appear out of nowhere. You can do a massive amount of damage to me. So let me not let him touch me. Let's just do circles. There's actually a bug in this game where bears take damage if they swim too long. So this is perfect. Now she's drowning. Look at that. No, come back. Come back. I want your hide. Whoa, I actually did it. I did it. We are victors today. Yes. All right. Oh my goodness. Look at all that good stuff. Well, that couldn't have gone much better. We took down a wolf and a bear. Now, hopefully there's no more of those. Where the heck are the traders at? Now, let me know in the comments. My original plan was to settle in the forest, but more and more I'm starting to dislike it because it's hard to get around, which is fixable if I cut the trees down, but I like the terrain out here too. So I can't decide if I want to live out here or in the forest. So hello, Ruins. Let me know in the comments if you'd prefer to see me settle out in the open like this, or if I should settle... Are these bandages? Oh, look at this! Nice, I'm going to use those. Let me know in the comments, should I settle out here, or should I settle in the forest? Exploring is a great way to locate other resources, so I can come back for them when I need them, like clay. If I could find red clay or fire clay, that'll be really useful. What is this? Hey, we found copper! I'm gonna take those. Oh yeah, and look at this. I need to mark this on my map, so we can come back to this spot and harvest this copper when we get a copper pickaxe. So for now, for now we can just take these and collect the nuggets from it, which is much faster than panning for it. We almost have enough to craft ourselves our first tool. Of course, I need to form some pottery and get some crucibles to melt the stuff in. Well, this area is dangerous. Let's go back to the clearing. I can't see. I really hope I don't run into a grizzly bear. Those are way scarier than black bears. They're bigger. They do more. Hello? Look at all this. Let's mark this as a place with copper as well. Oh, this is great. So if I just build a single copper pickaxe and then I can come back with it and harvest all the copper that's under the surface, I will be set. So look at that. We have 30, how many? 34? 35. We have plenty to craft ourselves a pickaxe. And then we can come back and harvest the rest of it that's just under the surface here. And we will be officially in the Copper Age. So maybe next episode that'll be our main task. Well, one of our main tasks. I need clay. Hey, yes! We found a trader. I need to form my clay too and all that good stuff. So, hello, what is your name? He's an artisan trader. Haven't seen you around before. You just wake up? I think so. Well, good morning to you. Name's Pagalas Harrell. I roam around these parts, finding and trading what I can. Why gears? Well, they're limited, they're durable, and they're frankly useless to us. Perfect for currency. Wish they weren't so darn heavy, though. Okay, I see. Got anything to trade? Okay, hey, this looks pretty. We actually need these. We need vessels like this to store. We need these to store grains and store vegetables and things in cellars. Now, I could craft my own, but this is beautiful. I'm gonna buy that. Oh, it costs 8 gears. My bad. Sorry. I thought it costed 4. Darn it. Oh, he wants the gemstones. Diamonds. Hey, we could actually get a lot of stuff for these. Okay, well, I'm going to mark this spot. We have all kinds of stuff for you, Buster. So let me mark this location. What was your name again? You are an artisan trader. I'm not going to try to spell that. Artisan trader. Let's make that maybe a tan color represented by a cart. Now I'll make it white so it stands out in the map. Wonderful. Yes. Good, sir. I will be back. Now, where the heck is home? Oh, I'm so far away. Turn around. So it's that direction, but there's a mountain in the way, so I gotta go around it. Oh, what's this? A pink apple tree. Nice! You know what? I'm going to take this tree with me because I want to plant this by my house. So I'm going to chop it down and propagate the pieces at my home. How many did I get? 3? I think there's a 50% chance of it taking successfully to the soil when I plant it, and it takes a really long time to grow, so I'll plant these as soon as possible. So I think in the next episode, my main 2 focuses should be picking the permanent location of my house based on the feedback I receive from you, whether that be in the forest or in the fields. And then I will craft, well, first I'll work on some pottery, some clay pottery, craft myself some crucibles, cook them in kilns to harden them, and then I will cast my first copper pickaxe and go back for all the copper that we discovered over there, and we will officially be in the Copper Age. Hey, I think these are done now. I'll take those, and with these, if we grab our cattails, which I think I used all from the crafted chest. Okay, darn it. Let's place these down just for the moment. We'll get back to that. Okay, we need 60, a whopping 60 cattails to expand my inventory all the way, because each backpack takes 15. And I should probably do it in the daytime, or else I'll get murdered by a wolf or something. Oh, hello. Funeral bell? Where is it? Oh, snap! Negative 40 hit points. Oh, that is toxic. Let's get that off of my person. I don't need to carry that around. And with that, we are set for a while. Okay, we have 64 plus 30 cattails. That is way... I didn't want to have to come back and do this again anytime soon. I grabbed enough to make the backpacks, plus more to make additional chests to free up my inventory a little bit. Alright, finally, home sweet home. Let's craft ourselves a chest. Here we go. So we can unload some of our stuff into it, like this. Okay, now I can do this, and this. Yes, yes! And I think I have enough cattails to... There we go, yep, one more chest. Now I have, what is this, 6, 12, 16 slots of inventory, in addition to my hotbar. So I'm much more geared up to carry lots of stuff. Let's grab my gemstones, like my diamonds. Give me all my diamonds. Give me my emerald. 4 diamonds with low potential, and a low potential emerald. Even though they're low potential, they have potential to give me lots of money. We are set. Let us go on our adventure and go find that trader way out in the middle of nowhere and trade our gears and trade our gemstones for treasure. Whoa! That rooster just jumped off of that little hill. Ooh! More ruins! This one forms a kind of circular arch. That's cool. Any vessels with treasure inside of them? Not that I see. Well, that's disappointing. Oh well. And we're back. Let's see what we can trade for. Hello, Mr. Impossible to Pronounce name. He wants a rough diamond with low potential, so if I offer 4 of those, how many does he want? Demand for 1? Aw, man. There we go. He wants an emerald. That's worth 10. Nice. 21! Now I can afford several of these pots. Which ones do I want? This one is 8 plus 13. That's 21. That's actually exactly what I have. So I will... Why can't I? Okay. I'll take that. And I'll take that. Yes! Yes! Not only do I now have storage vessels, but they're beautiful! Look at these! Alright, good sir. Pleasure doing business with you. Well, everyone, I think that is the perfect place to call it a day. We have made some tremendous progress. We expanded my inventory. Oh, that's weird. I spun it around, look at that. We expanded my inventory. We purchased some pots to store our produce in to keep it fresh longer, and we have enough copper to advance to the Copper Age. So if you want to see the progress I make in the next episode, be sure to like and subscribe, and also let me know if you want to see me live in the prairie or in the forest. So until next time, have a good one, everyone. Hello and welcome back to Vintage Story. Today is the day where we finally move on to the Copper Age. But first, I need to cut down a lot of trees and convert it into firewood so I can process all of my copper ingots and smelt them into molds. And speaking of molds, I need to turn my clay into molds and harden them in pit kilns, which is another reason I need all this firewood. I am recording this on the day the previous video was released? What are those? Hold on, whoa! What is that thing? That's a spider! That is... okay, that's really freaky. But what I was trying to say was, I'm recording this on the day that the previous video went public, and the feedback I've received is overwhelmingly telling me that I should settle in a prairie and not in the forest. So after a little bit of exploring, I found this area. Now, it's not very clear what we're looking at because it's raining, but I did fly around a little bit in a creative duplicate of this world seed, and this area is beautiful. Both of these mountains are snow-capped. We have the beautiful archway with giant spiders falling off of the walls. There's a bit of forest right here, so there may still be some risk of predators spawning and coming after me. I mean, look, there's a wolf right there. And there's pigs everywhere. But yeah, I think this ought to be where I settle. So I could use my brown clay, but I'd rather not waste it. I'd rather save that for bricks and other such things. So I think what we should do is find the blue clay that I found in the previous video. Oh, it's way over there though. Let's just explore a little bit. I think the best use of our time right now might just be to collect more information on the landscape around us and explore. I just realized I could build a raft. If I find my rope? How do I make rope? Alright, ropes. And now we have a raft. That there is a wolf and a rift. That's a lot of problems I don't want to get close to. What is that? Oh, it's a seashell. Huh. Let's investigate this terrain a little bit. What have we here? Ooh, I see a fruit tree over there. Oh, I see a couple fruit trees. One of the mistakes I made in the previous video is I chopped down the root like a fool when I should have taken the top off and left the bottom behind. Because if this one doesn't propagate, at least this one is still alive and I can come back and try again when it grows again. So I'll take the top off of that one, take the top off of a branch, stem. Oh, am I only supposed to take the branches? Now let me take the branches. Red apples and yellow apples. Is that shale? Yes, this is shale. I want shale for my house, so I'm going to mark this spot. What is this? Oh, it's peat. I got excited for a second. I thought it might have been high fertility soil. Well, that's disappointing. Now, I see something interesting here. Multiple rock types happening. I see some igneous in the base. This looks like andesite. Yep, andesite. And that looks like granite, if I can get a closer look. Yep, that's definitely granite. And this is shale. But anyway, hello, look at this construction. This is acacia. This is why I love acacia. Hello, luxuries trader. Anything to trade, Horace? What the? Gold? Wow, he's going to give me 4 gears for that? That doesn't seem like it's worth it at all. Okay, you have nothing of interest, my dude. Oh, more ruins. These are much more detailed and oh yes, this is what I've been looking for. Stone tools. Oh man, well that's kind of a waste. What is this? Ah, spelt seeds. Wonderful. What about this one? This one's a building. Can I go in here? Huh, well, there's nothing to see here. Nothing inside. Aha. And we found cattails and feathers. I mean, those are all useful, but not particularly exciting. Oh, here we go. What's this? More feathers and flax fibers. Very nice. And where does this go? What the? There we go. Rubble. A ruined lantern. Oh, and a vessel right here. With pumpkin seeds. And where does this go? Seems like it just keeps going on, doesn't it? Let me down. If I can work my way down here. What is this? A metal barrel? Let me through! Ugh. What's in this? Rye grain. Well, this is really cool, but there's not a whole lot of useful stuff down here, unfortunately. Anyway, let's head out. Well, that was interesting. Terra Preta. Whoa, whoa, where? Where? I think I found something. Yes! This has to be... Hold on, drop that. One of the most valuable things we could have possibly found out here. This is rare. I've never seen this in the wild before. Oh, there's a lot of it. Yo! Yes! More fun stuff. Let me take that out of my inventory. There's a few more things to look at, so let me find that bony soil and dig through it again to see if there's anything valuable under it. Oh, yep, there is. Nice. Oh, and look at that. Blue clay. Oh, another vessel. With stone tools. Wonderful. My inventory is completely full. I should probably head home. Well, despite not finding what we were looking for, this trip has been exceptionally useful. We found terra preta. We found some seeds. We located shale so I can come back for the materials when I want to build. This is what the cobblestone looks like. Look at how pretty this is. Nice and dark. We also located some fruit trees that we took clippings from. Let's head home and unload some of our stuff. Look at that night sky. Isn't that a beautiful sight? Too bad the clouds are ruining it. And we've returned to the rain. What was that? Whoa! Loose meteoric... How do you say that? Meteoritic. Loose meteoric iron pieces. Let's mark this on the map because this will be incredibly important. Meteoritic iron. Alright, who are you? Is this the same guy as before? Luxuries trader. Oh, it's a different one. This guy is selling not much in the way of usefulness. But if you don't mind me, I'm just gonna sleep in your bed. Luxury trader. Now I am about to starve to death. And why are there drifters everywhere? This is a bad situation. Whoa! Hey! Hey! Where'd you come from? Why are you throwing stuff at me? Whoa! I wonder if I can just cheese him through the fence. You're not getting away so easy. Gotcha. Let's cover my spears. That just flew over your head. There we go. Okay, maybe the rift activity... Okay, it says medium. I am starving. Time to eat. Oh, thank goodness. I am so hungry. Okay, let's loot these guys and see what they have. This guy has nothing. This one has... Yes! A temporal gear. That is exactly what I was hoping for. That will allow me to set my spawn, so if I die, I don't get hopelessly lost. What are these? Ooh, flax! Flax is extremely important. And this is safe. Okay, so I'll mark the location for the almond mushrooms. Flax is one of the more important resources we need to collect a lot of, because that's, I think that's how we get a lot of cloth. And hello, blue clay. This is kind of what I was out here looking for, but this is really far from home, and I don't have inventory space for it anyway, but I might as well mark it. Whoa, hello. Here we go. Red clay. I think red clay is what I wanted to use for my roof when I eventually build my house, and it's under the surface. Interesting. So let me mark the location for this. Red clay. Yes. Okay, well now at least I've identified a source of every kind of clay except for fire clay. And as I understand, based on the mod description, fire clay is the least common of the hello wolf. So we're getting closer to home. I think this is the lake that I was boating on, where I completely forgot about my boat, or my raft. I abandoned it somewhere. Okay, we have successfully made it back. My house, or rather, my roofless dirt hut, is just over there somewhere. Now this terra preta is much too valuable to start using, because if I turn it into farmland, I don't think it drops when I break it. So I'm going to save that for when I eventually move over to the other side. Uh-oh, what is this? Whoa! We have a huge amount of bushmeat that I forgot about. It's almost completely spoiled. Is this going to make me sick if I eat it? Possibly? It doesn't appear to be a problem. But it is filling up my hunger bar, so I guess I'll just, yuck! Eat it anyway. That is disgusting. Okay, I really need a reliable source of blue clay that's closer to my house so I can start forming pottery without wasting my brown clay. Oh hey, there's ruins out here in the water! Are there any vessels submerged in the water as well? Not as far as I can see. What about underground? Doesn't look like it. Well, that's a shame. What about over here? Anything hiding under the surface? Doesn't look like it. Whoa! That's a bear. I don't think he saw me. I think it's going for the chicken. Watch this. Oh, that poor chicken. Ah, clear weather. Finally. Another seashell. A conch shell. I wonder if I can blow it. Nope, that's a shame. Oh, here we go. Here we don't go. That's peat. I thought it was clay for a second. Oh, here we go. Fire clay. Yes, this is one of the more important kinds of clay we need because this is required to process steel, if I remember correctly, and iron. So let's go ahead and grab some of this and bring it home with us. Now I could mark it in the map, but I think I'm just going to take all of it. So I'm trying to find blue clay that isn't super far away from my house. Oh hey, look at this. Blue clay. Wonderful. And we're not too terribly far. Okay, yeah, we're pretty far. But whatever, let's just collect it. And what is this? There is copper here too. Nice. Well, I'm going to, wait, where am I? Oh, here I am. Let's mark this copper. And then also we'll mark this as blue clay because there's far too much for me to carry all of it back in one go. Okay, so this is more than plenty because I just remembered that I don't actually have enough inventory space back home probably to contain all this. And home safe. I should probably go through all of my bony soil off camera as well and see if I can get some gemstones to trade with those treasure hunters or with the artisan trader. Alright, let's sit on our bed and let's begin sculpting some pottery. Lots of options. Let's start with a crucible because that's probably what we need most right now. Now I can repeat that with the duplicate layer. This makes it so much faster. And then cover it. Oh, my bad. Right there. There we go. We have a crucible. Let's grab a cooking pot. And with that, that is done. Okay, I think these two can share a kiln because they both take a quarter spot. We need something else to fill the rest of it. Maybe a water jug. Alright, there's our water jug. We need one more small item that might fit into a kiln with the rest of this. Might as well be a flower pot, why not? Now that's done. Alright, so now we have 4 small items that I think will fit in one pit kiln together. Now, we need some larger stuff. Like we need molds, and we need storage vessels. We need a lot of stuff. So let's, oh, we also need ingot molds. So let's craft a couple of those. Alright, now we need molds. So let's grab a pickaxe mold. And there is our pickaxe mold, so we'll take that. We also need a hammer mold, so let's grab the... where is it? Here it is. Hammer mold. Hammer mold is done. Let's just, while we're here, create all of the other molds we will need, such as the axe, the shovel, the Falx blade, which I think is a kind of specialized sword designed for killing unholy creatures like drifters. And we'll definitely need that, especially as we start mining. We'll need it for self-defense. There we go, axe mold done. Now for that sword mold I was talking about, the Falx blade. And I ran out of clay. Give me that. See how it's like, it's got teeth in it. Specialized for killing unholy creatures. I almost forgot we need a prospecting pick mold. This will be incredibly important when we're looking for ores that don't leave nuggets on the surface indicating where they are. Okay, give me that mold. I know there's other things we need. Let me see. Now we also need storage vessels, so let's craft a few of those. This is one where you have to know how to access the different modes, because if you try to make this one by one, it is so painstakingly slow. And with that, I think this one is done, so we'll take... okay, give me that. Man, we're going to have so many pit kilns. I hope I have enough sticks. Man, we're actually running out of clay. I'm glad I grabbed so much. Uh-oh. I am starving, and I don't think I have any food. Oh yeah, I have food here. Delicious red meat. And now, with the second storage vessel done, we are ready to go start some pit kilns. I need grass too, I forgot. I need a lot of grass for this. Okay, pit there, pit there. Alright, let's start with the storage vessels. Get these out of my inventory. Then now, moment of truth, can I put these small items in the same pit? Yes, I can. I was worried that they wouldn't all fit. So that's really good. So we can consolidate all of these essential bits of pottery into one pit, which is really good for saving resources. So we'll put our molds in there. More molds in these ones. Oh, this is going to bug me. They're not even. Okay, I want one more mold. Hold on. We definitely need an anvil mold. Once we get enough copper, we can create an anvil, which will be a major step towards getting into the Bronze Age, where we have to start forging things instead of just casting them into molds. And then the Iron Age, and then the Steel Age. And with that, this mold is done. Yes. Let's chuck our clay, go place this in our pit kiln. Oh, and the rain stopped. I may not even have to cover these, because if rain gets on these, then they stop working. But to be safe, I'll probably cover them. Alright, I don't have enough materials to run all of these, but just to demonstrate how this works, let's start with this one, because this one is the most important. First we start with grass, then we fill it with sticks, then I fill it with firewood. There we go, and with that, I set it on fire. There we go. Now this will burn down for a day or so, and when it's done, we will have hardened clay stuff. So let's cover this up with some dirt. Whoops, not like that. What the? There's copper here. Right outside my house. I didn't realize. Well, let's mark this spot. Alright, all of our pit kilns are underway. Next step towards progressing towards the Copper Age is we need to get charcoal. So what we need to do for that is I already have a lot of wood. We need to dig a pit and then start a fire on top of the pit and then cover it so it's airtight. And that will kind of smolder underground, and eventually when it's done, I will be able to pull out a bunch of charcoal. So let's dig a space underground, maybe just right here, and we're going to fill the whole space with firewood. There can't be any air gaps. If there's any air gaps, then it won't work. The whole thing will just burn up and be completely wasted. So you have to be really careful when you do this, that you make sure there are no gaps. With this, I think that is it. Now we build a fireplace. We build a fire on top of this. So start with that, and then we set it on fire. And once it's on fire, oh, I only have a couple seconds to cover it. Let's cover it with this. And now, as we see this black smoke slowly coming out, the charcoal pit is successfully burning. So we have our pit kilns, we have our charcoal on the way, we are set. Now, while we wait for those, I think I am going to do some panning off camera and go through all that bony soil and see what we have. So, see you in a minute. That there is a beautiful sunrise. Wow. Anyway, I went through some, not all, but some of the bony soil and some gravel, and here's what I got. I got 2 more lore books that I haven't opened yet, a gear, some bones, a candle, and some other miscellaneous junk. I got lucky and found a spearhead, so I'll be able to make a new spear. But yeah, let's see what's in these books. This is the aged lore book, Brick Red. Okay. Lore Return, Part 2 of 2. Okay, so there's letters, and now we're in Return. I woke up in the dark. Everything dark. Everything painful. Every breath in agony. Waiting changed nothing. I started crawling. I couldn't keep track of how long. Weeks? Months, maybe. All the tunnels had changed. Not that I could remember the way up anymore. I'd feel my way forward, finding dead end after dead end, digging with my hands when I could, hearing other things down there with me. Eventually I found my way out. Everything changed. Green again. Brown and red and blue again. Life returned. I could finally look at myself. Everything still hurt. I was broken. Flesh half gone. Joints missing. No leg. I can't remember what happened after the black sick reached my head. It took me many years to regain my focus. Around me, humanity started to adapt and flourish again. Unaware of their danger, I have set myself to work these past centuries. Wait, you're still around? Though I am no scholar, no alchemist, my mind is strong. I have deciphered and learned much of what Jonas and the others already knew. I intend to use that knowledge shortly to turn the tide. Perhaps that is why I now reminisce on those dark, painful years after the awakening. May this endeavor be more gentle for you, my friends. Okay then, well, there's that one. And what about this one? Cherry Red. Diet of Kings Part 1 of 1. Okay. Master Jonas Falx, please come forth. Falx? Isn't that the kind of blade I was talking about before? Hold on. Falx blade? Yeah, this is a Falx. So is that like a sword named after him? The lords and ladies rose when he entered the room. Even the kings gave him small gestures of welcome. He walked to the center of the court, his attendant behind him bearing a great collection of drafts. My lords, as I'm sure you are now aware of, we face a nightmarish threat. This disease, or plague as it has been called, is not overly complex. Neither is it beyond our vision. It is, quite simply, desolation made manifest. Here his attendant began laying out a number of medical diagrams upon the floor. Master Falx issued from one parchment to the next, gesturing as he went. It rots the body in its entirety. It begins externally with numbness and darkened skin. Proceeding further into the ligaments, the victim may lose control of entire limbs. Eventually the flesh sloughs off in small heaps. By this time, the victim has likely entered a cataleptic state. This may as well be a blessing for them. The rot will have overtaken their eyes and ears now, depriving them of their senses. Arriving at the last parchment, he paused and gazed upon it. Many of the gathered assembly also leaned forward to see the image more clearly. From the scribe's desk, it appeared only to be a drooping mass of charcoal smearings. This is all that remains of the poor souls. In its final stages, the rot consumes the mind and body whole, leaving nothing left of distinction. Here His Majesty, the King of Undland, interjected. Is there truly no method of treating this malady? What preventions are available to us? No preventions, Your Grace, save total isolation from the populace. Even such a drastic method as that will only last until the food supply is infected. As for treatments, I have found none. Perhaps some of my betters from the Academy have made progress, but judging by their silence, I think not. He paused again here and cleared his throat. It is a certain death. However, I stand here now to... Oh, it cuts off. Okay, so that's the Diet of Kings. To offer you a better fate. Okay, so it just didn't fit on the page for some reason. I had to open it here instead of just right-clicking the book. Okay. Alright, let's check on our... Oh, yes, they're done! Oh, but the charcoal's not done. Well, I have coal that I found in storage vessels, so I guess I could just use that. Until I get a permanent residence sorted out, this is, I think, where I'm going to process my metal. So let's lay down all of our molds. Then we have all this pottery. We have storage vessels. I might as well chuck these inside and start using them for storage. Okay, now I'll grab my copper, and I'll grab my coal. And it looks like I'm hungry again, so I need to, I gotta find something to eat. Holy oak tree, this thing is enormous. And it's also covered in mushrooms, which is convenient because I am starving to death. Alright, don't mind if I do. Got some dryad saddles and some chicken of the woods. That reminds me, something I can do now is I can cook meals in the pot that I made. So let me not waste vegetables anymore by just eating them. I can actually make proper meals now. Oh, a piggy! Yikes! One thing I forgot to make that I just realized is bowls, because I can't actually eat my meals without bowls, but we're gonna do that in a minute. First, we're going to start smelting our stuff. There we go. So now we have a fire. Let me grab my crucible. Place that on. Now we have 4 slots to place metal. Now I want 40 on here. So let's first of all separate this. Here we go. 40. That'll be 2 tools worth of copper. So that'll be enough for our pickaxe, and enough for probably our hammer might be most important. Now we just have to wait for this to melt. Although, this firewood's not going to be hot enough to actually do the job, so I'm going to swap that out now for coal. So as soon as this firewood goes out, the coal will kick in. Okay, there we go. 4 bowls. And now our bowls are on the way. Now, just to be safe, I'm going to cover the top of that so if it starts raining, it doesn't get wet. Alright, how are we doing here? Oh, it's ready. Yes. So I will take this now, and let us fill our first pickaxe mold. There we go! And now for the hammer mold. Yes. The hammer mold is important because I need it to break apart the chunks of raw copper that I mine with the pickaxe. It breaks them into nuggets which I can then smelt. So now I just wait for those. And in the meantime, let's cook some food. If I place my pot here, now I can make some kind of stew. Where's my mushrooms? There we go. 2 servings of red meat stew with boiled dryad saddle. And then when that kiln is done, and when this meal is done, we will have proper food. Looks like our garden is coming along nicely. Except for our turnips. Our turnips appear to be cold weather plants. Growth stunted due to heat, will only yield 50% of produce. Well, that sucks. They are almost done. Step 4 out of 5. So perhaps we'll plant these towards the end of fall as winter comes. But then our flax and our spelt are doing good. No issues here. Moisture's at 75% because it's not raining anymore. Ah, yes, this is done. Wonderful. It looks like I don't take damage carrying this, even though it's probably hot. So let me put this inside. And it looks like this has finished. Yes. So let's uncover it, and oh yeah, look at that. We are done. And were there gaps in here? What happened? Huh. Well, I mean, at least we got the charcoal out of it. I'm not sure why these gaps are here. I could have sworn I filled those. But at least it didn't cause us to waste this whole thing. And with that, we should have plenty of charcoal for a while. Assuming we manage our resources well. That reminds me, I don't think I extinguished my fire. Oh no, I'm wasting my coal. No wasting, please. Let me take this off. There we go. Yeah, we don't want to waste that. Okay, if I take this, and I take this, they are pretty hot, so I'm going to chuck them into the water. Oh, I love, love, love the details in this game. Listen to that hiss. Yes. And now we are officially... I was hoping that would work. No bones. We are officially in the Copper Age. We have made some huge progress. Okay. We have a copper hammer and a copper pickaxe. This will allow us to break stone blocks, including blocks containing more ores. It is June 3rd, but in this game the months are, if I understand, only 9 days long, or 8 days long, so it's basically summer now. That's why it's still daylight. Oh, look at that nebula. That's why it is still daylight, despite it being just past 9 o'clock. So I'm going to sleep, even though we're going to wake up around maybe 4 or 5 in the morning, but it will be daylight. And here we are. What time is it? 5:19 in the morning. Bright and early. Alright, today is a good day. Today, we're going to go tackle some of that copper I found on my map, some of the near stuff, like right here, just ahead of us. This is a big moment. This is the first time we're able to break rock. Yes! Big progress today. Copper ore. This is poor quality. That means that per chunk that we get, like this, it only has 15 units. So that's the equivalent of 3 nuggets, if I'm not mistaken. So this, 7 of these chunks, we have to break this with our hammer. That's why the hammer was important. We have to break this with a hammer, and that'll give us 21 nuggets, which is enough to make 1 tool. So we have a lot of work to do. I don't even know if there's more of it, because we don't have a prospecting pick. Let's dig around a little bit and see if there's a little bit more hiding under the... Yep, a little more hiding under the surface. And then we'll move on to some of the other locations we marked that potentially have copper, collect as much as we can, and then return and cast it into more tools. Also, if you notice, as I break these bits of stone, they don't drop into solid stone blocks or into cobblestone, hello, but they drop into rocks, which I guess makes sense. Now, the way to get cobblestone in this game is to take these rocks and use clay as a kind of mortar. So if you just want to be fast and creative, then Minecraft is your game, but there's a lot more work that goes into it in this game. Alright, let's go back to the surface. Let's chuck all of our metal in here to free up our inventory, and go to the map where we had some of our other spots. I'm going to leave this here for now until I'm certain that I've completely cleaned it out after I get a prospecting pick. Now we have a spot over here that we found that has copper, and we have 2 spots over here by the artisan trader. So we'll head that direction first because there's a higher concentration of stuff there. Though honestly, I'm kind of feeling I want to maybe cast one more tool, a prospecting pick, to make this more efficient so I don't have to go back again. So I'll take this, put this in my crafting grid. There we go. Now we have 20 again. That is what we need to get one more tool. There we go. So that'll take a minute, and when it's done, we'll be able to cast it into the prospecting pick. Man, I love this detail. Look how the nuggets actually change color as they heat up. This is so cool. There we go. So that'll take a moment to cool off. Oh, and give me that charcoal. No wasting. Alright, this is cooled off, so I can take that and craft it into a prospecting pick. Alright, now we are ready to embark on a quest to find more... to find more copper. So let's head this way, because that's where the most of it appears to be. Whoa, wait a minute. Hey! I think I found the trader I lost track of all that time ago. It totally is! It's him! The treasure hunter! Hey! Well, look buddy, I got lost, and I'm afraid I don't have anything you want anymore. It looks like you reset your trades. I can't believe I actually found him again. Oh snap, I almost fell in there. Holy... Oh, what's that? I think that... Whoa! Whoops. Somehow I took no damage just then. But this looks to be ruins. What is this? A translocator? Whoa! I need metal parts? I think I have metal parts. I need 2 of them to repair it. I might be able to turn this thing on. I don't know where it'll send me, but, well, that's really cool. So let me, I'm gonna mark the location of this. There we go. Not gonna lose track of that. Oh, here's copper. Well, this saves us the trouble. This isn't the place I was looking for, but it is a place. Whoa, boy. That almost crushed me. So far, I don't see anything. And I hear a rift. Oh, yeah, it's right there. Yeah, I can hear that rift. That's making me nervous. So far, nothing. I'm about to break my shovel, too. You know what? That rift is going to spawn drifters because it's getting dark. So I'm going to save this location and just come back to it because we need to go to the trader and sleep. Oh yeah, current rift activity high. Oh, there's another one there. There he is. Okay. And there's a rift there, so we'll probably be met with drifters in the morning. Alright, it is 6 a.m. Thank you for their service. And the rift has disappeared. That's a good sign. Actually, before I start digging, I don't want to waste all of these items I have, but I do need to clear up my inventory, so I'm going to commandeer your storage space, my friend, and just chuck some of this junk in here. And now with my inventory mostly cleared up, I can start digging. If I recall, we found... Yep, it was right about here. Yeah, right under me. This is where we found those nuggets in the previous video, so let's dig down. This one is also poor quality. Well, that sucks. Oh well. So much copper just under the surface. Look at this. Oh, what's this? Oh, we have quartz here too. Cool. I need bronze to break quartz, so I can't actually break that with my copper pickaxe. Not good enough yet. And I think this is the last one. There we go. Just to double check, I'm using my prospecting pick to make sure I didn't miss any. So let's see what we get. Quartz, large amounts. And it doesn't say anything about copper. I guess that's it. Alright, so this vein of copper is done. So I can delete this. Wonderful. And I think this is the spot where we found copper before. Oh, there we go. Right there. There is so much copper here. Look at all this. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Hello. That cave-in hit me. What is this? Oh, there's coal here. I can actually break that. Well, let's play with that in a second. Let me get the rest of this copper first. All right, I think that's all of it. Now we have exactly 1 stack of copper. That's kind of weird. Plus this chunk of this crystallized chunk that has 30 units of copper in it. Now let's investigate this here, this coal. So I'm gonna chuck this. Oh, that is such a cool effect. Nice. Brown coal. How is that different from other kinds of coal? Okay, it burns at 1100 degrees. I think that's enough to smelt copper. Man, I'm really chewing up this pickaxe. It just keeps on going, my goodness. I think I should go grab my torch before it despawns. So let's grab that. Let's actually, let's explore a little bit just to make sure there's oh, what is this? Is this another translocator? Yo, this is really lucky. Okay, well let me mark the location for this. We are, let me zoom in so this is as precise as we can get it. Translocator. Heck yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't know what all this is. I don't see any actual usable treasure other than the broken translocator, but supposedly we can fix that. Does this work? The rune ladder still works. We can fix that and use it to get around or to teleport over here, if I understand correctly. But the truth is I really don't know much about translocators or how they work because I haven't progressed that far into the game before. Andesite. I really shouldn't be going down here. This is dangerous. I know the drifters can spawn down here. Oh, look at that, a drifter. Ow! Stop throwing stuff at me. This one looks a little more serious than what I'm used to. Ouch. Okay, got him. Yeah, what is this? A deep drifter. So deep drifters are more powerful than surface drifters, and he gave me nothing. Oh snap! That's another one. I need to get out. I need to get out. I need to get out. Okay, he can't reach me. He can only throw things at me. Yeah, we shouldn't have gone down there, but we survived. We're okay. If I were to brave those drifters, I wonder what I could find down there. But I don't have my Falx blade, and I only have, what is this, 2 spears? No, I have 3 spears. Okay, one of them's almost broken though, and it's made of flint. So basically 2 copper spears. That's probably not enough to take on a bunch of deep drifters because they're more powerful than surface drifters. I have no armor, and I'm already half empty on health, so yep, not gonna mess with that. I'm curious, I want to compare this to charcoal. So if we search for coal, we get all the different types here. Black coal burns at 1200, brown coal burns at 1100, and charcoal burns at 1300. Hey! So charcoal's actually better than these. Huh. Well, I mean, I'll harvest it anyway. At least it's a fuel source. I don't know if it's actually hot enough to melt copper. I can look it up. What am I doing? Nugget of native copper requires... Oh, good. This stuff is barely hot enough to melt it, so this will work great. That's a detail that I really like. Not only are there multiple kinds of coal, but they perform differently at different temperatures. What the heck? It just keeps going! There's no end to it. You know what? I'm gonna get a stack. I don't need all of this, but I can mark it on my map and come back for it if I need more of it. So what is that? 60? 4 more. There we go. 64 brown coal. A full stack. I'll take my stuff back. Actually, what trades do you have? Anything updated? Hey, come back! Where would you walk away for? You want beeswax, lapis lazuli, emerald, a rough peridot? That's actually the one I have. That is so tempting. And you've reset your low potential diamond and you want... you're gonna give me 9 gears for it? Yo! I'm gonna come back with my diamond and my peridot and get all kinds of gears and possibly buy more storage vessels. Ugh, we are awake. Okay. So, I was going to go back to the trader with one of my diamonds, and where is it? This peridot, and get more stuff. But first I have to unload this massive haul we have. Also, I just remembered that my pit kiln should be done, so I can grab my bowls and eat some of the stew I made. I'll take those. I'll take a bite of that. No, don't drop it. Eat it. There we go. Look at that! Massive increase to our hunger bar. So I think what I'll do now is maybe drop some of these extra ones that I don't need, and I'll take that. And I'll take some of that with me for the road, like a packed lunch. Now I have all this meat that's going to... Oh, it's already spoiling. Shoot. I have to cook it. Oh, and this one is almost completely spoiled. Yikes. I gotta cook all this. Alright, 1 low potential diamond and 1 peridot is what I need to go trade again. So let's head out and go back to the trader and get more gears. Okay, Mr. Trader Man, I am back with good stuff. I have, did you change your trades? I have a rough diamond. Oh no, he changed his trades! No! Okay, he still wants the low potential peridot. I did grab it, right? There we go, give me that. And did you change your diamond trade? Yeah, he doesn't want it. Darn it! Okay, well I got 7 gears at least. Are any of these 7? Ooh, this one is 6. I'll take that, thank you kindly. The rain style vessel. Delivery of new goods in 6 days. Well, that's weird. How does... Huh, okay. So this here could potentially be a pretty place to live, especially with the giant lake here. I haven't decided. I kind of like the area with the archway, but maybe let me know in the comments, where should I move to in the next episode? This field that we see right here with a big panorama and that one mountain across the water, or the other spot where we have the 2 mountains and that little archway. Alright, let's break in our newly acquired brown coal and start this process. Let's place our crucible on the fire. And how much? 900 units, my goodness. So to get an anvil, I need 900 units of copper. And I need an anvil to forge things other than what fits in these molds. So let's do some quick math. 274 times 5. Okay, yeah, we have plenty to fill this anvil with. So let's set this ablaze. Oh, I didn't put fuel on it. What am I doing? We didn't put fuel on it. There we go. I'm actually going to take some of that back. I don't want to waste any extra. But this will take a while to heat up because there is so much of it. Yeah, 1,370. Let me actually take some of this back. There we go, 1,300. How much does this need? 900. So we'll get the anvil plus 4 molds, or maybe a couple of ingots. So mold, 2 ingots, and 2 molds. While we wait on that, let's pan. Oh, nice! A low potential peridot right off the bat. Nice. And a rusty gear. I'm only 3 items in. I am rocking this. Whoa. With luck like this, I'll be rich in no time. Oh, another book. Cherry red. It's the same color as one of the ones we already have. Does that mean it's going to have the same contents, or are the contents randomized? Look at the night sky. My goodness. There's like a galaxy there, and nebula clouds. This game is absolutely stunning. Alright, I've gone through a few of my blocks of bony soil, and I acquired some arrowheads, another book, a peridot, and a gear. So some pretty good stuff. This is probably done. Oh yeah, just about. Let me grab my tongs. Let me actually sleep the night away so I can do this in daylight. And it's morning, and I am starving, so I should probably eat this. Okay. And now, let's grab our crucible off the fire and pour it into our anvil mold. What's going on here? Why isn't this... Huh? Oh, it's solidified. Oh no! Maybe I shouldn't have slept. Ah, crap. Okay, time to pan some more, I guess. Look at those god rays shining through that grass. That is so cool. Ooh, another emerald! Low potential, but that's still really valuable. I can get a lot of gems for that. Another book. Dark Gray. Man, this stuff is loaded with all kinds of good stuff. We'll have to read those in the next episode. So I think this is hot enough that I can... Oh, yes. Pour the whole thing in. And this is taking a while. It is a lot of copper, though. And there we go! Our anvil has been casted. Now I have 400 units left, so I want 2 ingots. Then I want another pickaxe, because the one I currently have is about to break. And I want an axe head. I just realized from looking at my molds, I don't think I ever created a shovel mold. Whoops, we'll have to do that off camera. But anyway, everyone, thank you so much for watching. This has been incredible fun. We have made all kinds of progress. We located a lot more resources out in the wilderness, and we have successfully progressed to the Copper Age. So if you want to see what we do in the next episode, be sure to like, subscribe, comment below any suggestions or corrections, and I will see you in the next video. So long, everyone. Hello and welcome back to Vintage Story. Today is a big day. Today, based on the feedback you've given me, I am moving my base to the prairie on the other side of those mountains. But to do that, I have a lot of stuff to move, so I'm going to make a chest to move all my items into, and for a chest I need strips and nails. I also plan to build a barn so I can start taming animals, like goats and pigs and chickens. Now, I don't know if I'm going to finish the barn in this episode or the next episode, but I can definitely start collecting resources for the barn. Now, I'm building the barn before I'm building my house because I think the house can be built at any time, and the resources to build the house might be a little more difficult to get my hands on, so it will take more time. But I need a base of operations with a roof over my head that is protected from the elements and protected from potential predators. Although it's not going to be airtight, so it won't be sufficient for the winter climate, so I'll have to get my house sorted before winter comes. And now I have my first saw. Now I can craft boards. So with those in place... Oh, that's a bookshelf. We don't want a bookshelf. We want a chest. Yes. Oh, you have no idea how much joy this fills me with to actually have proper storage units now. And look at this. If I place one chest, not only does it have 16 slots, but if I craft this with the other chest, I get a trunk. And the trunk has an extra column, so 4 extra slots. So 16 plus 16, that's 32, plus these 4, 36 slots. I did a few things off camera, one of which was exploring some ruins that you see on my screen now, where I found this book, the orange-brown one. And then I did a little bit of panning to go through the rest of my bony soil, and I found these. Now, there are so many lore books, and it takes so much time to read them in these videos that I had a little idea. What if I have a separate mini-series where all it is me reading the lore books? They could be maybe short 1-minute videos or 2-minute videos depending on how long the book is, and each book gets a video. So it's like a catalog of all the lore in this game. So let me know in the comments if you think that's a good idea, and aspiring creators out there, don't steal it. It was my idea first. Just kidding, do what you want. Let's fill my entire inventory up so we don't have to make so many trips. I think I want to make 2 more chests to have as many trunks as possible. Oh yeah. And that is the rest of my nails and strips. Oh, that's sad. But we just need to find more copper to get more of that. Okay, so now we have 2 trunks. With, what was it, 36 plus 36? 72 units of storage. As opposed to these pathetic baskets. Oh! We have our first pumpkin! It's not done yet. How do I know if it's done or not? Oh, it says it's growing. Okay. I don't want to pick it prematurely. What is this? 5 out of 7. Our garden is coming along wonderfully. Let me grab my anvil. And maybe my forge. And for the rest of my inventory, I will grab my oak wood. Oh, snap, I just realized my red meat is spoiling. Oh, no! We have a food problem. This isn't going to last very long. Snap. Oh well, the place we're moving to has a lot of wildlife, so I think we'll be okay. Also, I'll bring my gear, so I can set my spawn over there. I also went ahead and crafted another raft, and I just realized I don't have inventory space for that ore. Whoops. Let's just set that there and take the ore. Okay, now to go through this archway again, and hopefully there are no more spiders hanging from the ceiling. Alright, now that it's no longer raining, I can get a better look at what these are. So, the silly thing is these are cheap. I can make a new one. What the heck? These are locust nests, I think. And we have cages and wires. I am really confused about all this. I'm pretty sure that's a locust nest because I saw something similar to that in the creative menu when I was experimenting with my builds. But I don't know what happens if I get close to it, or if the... Oh, there goes another spider. Is that a spider? Yep, they're all dropping. I think they all want to attack me. Anyway, I think we'll mess with the spiders later. After looking around a little bit, I think this spot right about here is where I would like to live. So let's mark it. Oh, there's a rift over there. Let's drop our trunks and begin unloading. Oh, this is such a good feeling. I can drop all this stuff. Finally. I think it's a good time to finish off this meat because we are about to starve to death. And maybe take out a pig on the way back. Ho-ho, he came to me, and then he ran away. Gotcha. Okay, I'm really curious about these spider creatures. I want to try to fight one. I wonder how much damage they deal. Okay, I gotta know. I gotta know what happens if I get close. I might die, but that's okay because we're not super far away. Oh, whoa! That was a scary looking attack. They have drills on their faces. Hey, we got it. We got it. These aren't that tough. Whoa, whoa! They can actually jump really far. Okay, that one's down. I actually have a lot of breath, so I think I'm okay to kind of just hang out here. Hold still. Its abdomen is semi-translucent. I didn't expect that. So these appear to be some kind of automations. They just keep on coming. What the heck? Ouch. Are those cages spawning more of them? 3 hits appears to be all it takes. Let's kind of watch. I see one hanging out right there, but are they coming out of the cages, or am I just polishing off the last ones? Whoa! Calm down, little fella. Ow! Those attack animations are scary looking. Whoa! Gotcha. Okay, how do I... Can I not loot you? Huh, well that's disappointing. I was hoping I would get something out of it. Oh, now there's spider corpses everywhere. Would you guys be upset if I used the Crateful mod? I'm reluctant to use it because it seems borderline a little cheaty. It makes the game too easy, I think. It's like giving yourself early access to shulker boxes in Minecraft. But I see other large successful creators use it, so let me know in the comments if you would be bothered at all if I start using that in the future. For this episode, I think I'm going to do this the old-fashioned way and just carry everything in this inventory. Actually, this would be a lot faster if I... What the? Is there a rift somewhere? Oh, it's right there. Yep, I thought I heard something. Someone let me know in the comments that I can make a linen sack. A linen sack. Which increases my inventory space from 4 slots per backpack to 5. And I have everything I need for these, I think. I think it's just, I know I have these, the flax fibers, and I have, where are they? Here they are. Flax twine. And then flax twine, I assume. Yep, that's what I thought. So this plus this is, hey, that's not even expensive. So let's get 3 more of these. And that's all of it. Well, I just need 3 more of these. So with that, we are ready to expand our inventory again. There we go. And look at all the inventory space we have. Oh, hey, whoa, how did you get up there? How did you get into my house? Ouch, get dead. What the heck, that really caught me off guard. You don't even have any gifts for me. How did you climb up here? Oh, that's how. Stupid bush. A bush grew up there and gave him a way to climb up. That's funny. Alright, I am on the verge of starving to death, but this is just about done. Now give me a portion of that. Oh, good. So now I know I'm not going to starve to death. Let's just take all of our miscellaneous bits of junk off the ground here. Oh, I think these metal parts are what I need to fix the translocator, but I only have this one. Oh, hey, I think the pumpkin finished. Yeah, the pumpkin finished. Hey! I don't know if that will spoil. I currently don't have any inventory space because I just filled up, so let's go drop more of our stuff off at our new house location and then come back for that. I wonder if I should call this the Tunnel of Spiders. Hey, all the corpses are still here. How do I clean those up? Do I need a hammer to break them instead of a knife? Yeah, there's another spider. And I hear a wolf somewhere. Okay, where's our wolf friend at? I gotta take him out. With 2 spears, this might be risky. I should probably make another one, but we're just gonna take our chances here. Oh, I think I've been spotted. Or I just heard a grumble. There it is. There it is. Ha ha ha, catch me if you can. Gotcha. And he got me. But that's okay. One more shot, and he's down. That was way too close for comfort. I thought I had him. I'm almost dead. Oh, yay, yay, yay. Come here, pig. Oh, it just occurred to me. I need to not kill all these pigs because I need to corral them into my barn. So I'm going to keep you alive, actually. Let me let you survive. Ooh, another fishy. And nothing again. These fish need to eat better. When I was flying around in the creative duplicate of this world, there were actually gears over here. But it looks like there are no gears, so it must be random. So even though the terrain is the same because of the seed, the actual distribution of random treasure is different? That's interesting. Lots of fun terrain features. Oh, there's deer over there. Well, let's leave them alone. We'll be back for them. Oh, the terrain here is so cool. I'm in love with this place now. This is so much nicer than swimming. I'm so glad I have a raft. I'm excited for the 1.20 update because we get actual sailboats and mounts. Uh-oh. I think the butterfly died. Oh no! It's stuck in the water. I think you can catch butterflies in this game. You can craft a butterfly net and actually catch them. And then you can collect them in a glass case, so you can have an actual entomology collection of butterflies, which is really cool. Something I forgot to look at is the blue cog between my health and my hunger indicates my my stability, or maybe it's my sanity. But it looks like this region has no effect on it. Some parts of the world cause it to slowly turn left, slowly winding down your stability, which obviously is bad. We wouldn't want to go insane or enter the rust world. But it looks like this area is stable, so that makes me happy. I was worried I would have to find a new location. I need to come up with a system of organization. What is this? It's such a mess. We'll sort that out once everything is done. I bet I could save a lot of inventory space if I go trade my gemstones. So let's unload a load and then come back for all this stuff and sell it. I'll take my bed, thank you. What are all those drifters doing over there? It's a drifter bath party. I can take you. Hey, what's going on, guys? Why are y'all playing in the water? Ouch, don't throw things at me. That's rude. Stop that. Okay, if they come out of the water, I'm in trouble. I gotta get some distance between myself and them. Okay, that one's down. Oh. Gotcha, okay. Current rift activity high. That probably explains the drifters. Let's sleep real quick. Alright, we've arrived at our new home, but we're not safe yet, so let's drop this and sleep this dangerous night away. Okay, 3 more chests. Okay, now most of our storage has been moved over here. I think one more load is all it'll take to get the rest of it. But instead of going back for it, I think I'm going to, well, first of all, just place this on the ground. There we go. I think we're going to go looking for traders to trade away all these gemstones. This isn't safe. What am I doing? There's probably predators out here. And what do we have here? I see no traders out over the horizon. Maybe we should just go to the traders that I already know about, like the ones that are way over here. So let's make sure I'm pointed the right direction, and yep, that way. Oh hey, ruins. And blue clay. This is actually really close to my house, so let me mark this. There we go. And I see a cracked vessel with my name on it. What's inside this? A ton of rye grain. Okay. That's not worthless, but it's not exactly exciting. What about here? Is there anything I missed here? Oh, yes! Hiding here. With, galena? Oh, it turns into lead. We found lead. That's interesting. I just realized I forgot to bring my gears with me. What have I done? How close am I to where my new house is? It's way over there. Okay, I think I have enough gems that I'll be able to at least come back with something. Go shopping without your money. What's wrong with me? Hey, currant bushes. Let me actually grab those now. I don't want to have to come back for this stuff. Oh yeah, give me all the currant bushes. And black currants. Now that I've established where I want to live, I might as well start grabbing all the things I want. And hello, Pete. Oh, that's a rift. This spot isn't marked, so I'm going to go ahead and mark it. Okay, where are we? We are going the wrong direction. I gotta turn hard left. And hope and pray I don't get jumped by a grizzly bear. That would be really bad. Are these stacked on each other? Hey, that's pretty cool. I've never seen him too tall like that. I need to make a cellar as fast as possible when I get back to store all these berries, or else they're all gonna go to waste. I have way too many now. Oh yeah, 35, 35, and 19. Lots of berries. Hey, look at this. More copper. So I'll mark the spot for this right here. And I'll be back for that. I don't have my pickaxe, and I don't have, hello, a whole lot of inventory space left because of all the stuff I've been picking up. But we'll definitely be back for that. Alright, Mr. Artisan, I have gemstones for you. What do you want to trade? I have a rough emerald, so I'll sell you that. 10 gears, look at that. And, oh, you haven't reset yet, darn it. Okay, which of these do I not have yet? I think I have, oh, sea salt. I know I don't have that one. And the cowrie, I don't have that one, so I'll buy that. And I will come back with the rest of my gems so I can buy this sea salt vessel. So thank you kindly. What is that? Oh, it's a rooster. Hello, rooster. You got some nice plumage, my friend. Hey, turnips. Don't mind if I do. These are mature turnips. Growing in the sand for some reason. That's weird. Okay, this is our home just over there. We're coming at it from the side. And I know there's a cave here that I saw when I was flying around in creative. Now I'm curious what horrors lurk in the deep. Oh, there's a pig. Lots of pigs here. That's a dead end. You better not attack me. Oh, here's the entrance. Okay. This is cool. I see no wolves, so that's good. And a rabbit trapped in this little spot. I'm not going to hurt you, rabbit. And into the cave where that deer was. I don't see any gears, sadly. And home safe. Although I wouldn't really call the spot safe. But anyway, I need to keep my berries safe that I just harvested, so I'm going to put them here in my new vessel for now. Did I have to make that so deep? What am I doing? Actually, give that back. I'm going to lose track of this and forgot I put it here. Put that there. Put all my berries inside. Let's go ahead and put some of my other stuff as well, just to be safe. And I think that's it. Now if we cover this, that is now technically a cellar, so that one little storage vessel will stay nice and fresh, and everything I put inside will be fresh for many, many days, so I can not worry about it for now. Now all these berry bushes, these are not perishable, but they are cluttering up my inventory, so let me put those away. Only 3 varieties. I got red currants, black currants, and cranberries. I need to find blueberries, and I think there's a few other varieties. How are the crops doing? Soybeans are... oh, they're ready! I didn't realize they were ready. Okay then. Let's harvest those. Perishable, fresh for 3.4 years? They're not even in a cellar yet. Wow. These are robust. I just realized I can't even use this. Because I don't have pickling technology yet. That's the only way I can eat it is if I pickle it. Okay. Well, now I just have dead weight for a while. So the only reason to come back out here is for, well, to check on the progress of our garden. And also, it just occurred to me, blueberries live out here. So if I want to complete my berry collection, this might be a good time to go and grab a few. Oh, here we go, blueberries. I'll take that. Another one, I'll take that. Might just be those ones. Oh, here we go. This one actually has berries on it. Nice. Here's a cool detail the game should incorporate, is they should add additional berry types that are poisonous. Just for the sake of immersion, having all those options out there. Kind of like how there are poisonous mushrooms. And perhaps you could feed them to your livestock so they actually have an in-game use, so they're not just useless, but what's down here? What is this? Ooh! Olivine peridotite. What does that do? Crushed olivine. I don't know what that is or why it's important, but let's mark it. Olivine. Oh, hello! Ouch! Good thing I, oh, you're tough, aren't you? A deep drifter. Good thing I opened up as soon as I did, or else he would have surprised me. Ah, another blueberry bush. Well, here's a nice spot without any forest. Maybe I should build here. I just can't make up my mind, darn it. But yeah, there's a lot more space. We're a little bit further away from the forest, so we're less likely to be jumped by bears or wolves. We still get a nice view of the mountains, but it's not as close as I wanted it to be. Okay, I am now starving to death, so let's see how this porridge affects my grain meter. Ah, it went up a little bit. It didn't fill me up as much as I would have liked it to. Let's eat that again. Okay, now, again, let's see what it does. Okay, well, it's good, but not as good as I would have hoped. Now we have returned with a lot of stuff, so let's deposit our perishables in here. Let's add to our collection of bushes. There we go. So we have 4 out of the... I think there's 5 types of berry bushes. So we have 4 of them now. Okay, it's starting to get dark again. So, what time is it? Oh, it's almost 8 o'clock. Okay. So I'm starting to have second thoughts. All this work to move to this spot, when the spot over there is so much more open and is not surrounded by forest. Yeah, so these are all tree saplings. So that tells me that this area is counted as a forest area? I don't know. But I'm afraid we could be harassed by a lot of creatures if we live here. And the whole point of living here was to get a good view of the archway. We can't even see it. We'd have to be too close to see the archway. So I think the archway should not be a factor of where we choose to live. But if I cross through this perilous forest to this side, now we still have a good view of the mountains. One of them is really close, so it's in the foreground, more mountains in the background. And look at all of this space. Most of it is flat. There are no forests nearby, so we're not going to be harassed by large animals for the most part. I think this is where we should start building. I'm really stuck now. What are these? Oh, they're lily pads. What do these do? Oh, they're just decorative. Okay. Yeah, I'm really thinking this is a better spot. Well, now that we've successfully moved all of our stuff here, we can now go collect resources to start building the barn. I already have all the oak I need, but I need shale cobblestone. This is the wrong kind of cobblestone. And I need a lot of grass to build a thatched roof. Now, it would be really helpful if I got a scythe, so I think I'm going to make a few pit stops and grab myself some copper so I can forge myself a scythe and also collect more of that cobblestone. Now, there are a few spots that have copper that I've marked on the map, such as over here, and I think I found another one close to the trader, so I'm going to bring my gears as well so we can do a little bit of shopping while we're over there. 10 gears, that should be sufficient to buy myself another vessel. It's a rooster! Hello, rooster! Let's get him in the water so he's slow. Let's get a good look at this guy. Look at that handsome plumage. Run in fear, little fella. I'll be back. But I won't be back to kill you. I'll be back to keep you as a pet. You'll become one of my chickens in my barn. Here we are. I think I actually started digging here in the last episode, but I left because I was in danger, and I completely forgot about this place. So I can actually make the most of this spot. Although I don't have any sticks, so I can't make a new pickaxe if this one breaks. So let me do this real quick. Alright. A replacement for my pick when it breaks. Conglomerate is also useful. This is the one of the stone types I plan to use in some of my other builds, so I'm going to hold on to all of this. Here we go, here's the copper. Poor quality? Yeah, typical. Alright, I broke my first pickaxe, now we have my second pickaxe running. Whoa! Well, that wasn't very bright, was it? A little cave-in. But hey, we have light now! I can't find the last bit of copper. My prospecting pick says there's trace amounts, so there must be one little spot that I missed, but I can't find it. Honestly, it's probably not worth it. The amount of time it takes to find it probably could have been better spent just mining a different vein, so... Oh well, I guess we won't find it. So let's delete this. Okay, we have finished off this copper vein. Let's move on to the next one. There's one up there that I never mined. Let's pass by the trader while we're at it. Whoa! That was a mistake. That was dangerous. Ouch. Okay, Mr. Trader, I am back with more gears. Do you have anything to trade with me? I see. The sea salt storage vessel. I'll buy that, thank you. So I have 1 gear left. Now, I don't have anything that you want. Oh gosh, you would give me 1 gear for a stack of fire clay? That doesn't seem like it's worth it all, bro. Give me all the nuggets. Wow, that was enough surface copper to actually make a tool with. That was a lot. Well, I forgot to bring my shovel, so I need to find some flint and make one. Doesn't seem like there is any flint up here. That's weird. Maybe over here. More copper? You've got to be kidding. Here we go, loose flint. There we go. Now I have a shovel. There's the ore. Right under the surface. And it's too cloudy, I can't see anything. Here it is. Poor quality. Not surprising. There's more of it. Yeah, there's way too much gravel on this. Alright, let's get this copper. Okay, have I missed anything? Let's see. Oh, there's some. Let's hit the other bit that we found. First of all, delete this one. About here is where I found all those nuggets. So let's dig. Oh yeah, right under the surface. Look at that. Poor quality, of course. This is a big vein. There's a lot of copper down here. Native copper trace amounts. Let's just peek around, make sure it's not somewhere obvious. Whoa! Oh, I got squished. That was dumb. Yeah, it's not worth it. Let's head out with our haul. We have 59 chunks plus 27 nuggets, each worth 5 units. So this has been an incredibly successful trip. Let's remove this mark. Okay, there's another one up there. We're pretty close to it. I might as well head over and snag it. The sun is going down, but if I just plug the hole over our heads, I think we'll be okay. And it's right here. Oh yeah, I can even see it. I remember this spot. Okay, well let's just mine this stuff by the surface here. Medium quality. Hey, that's got 20 units in it. That's even better. And this water is going to prove to be very annoying, I think. Ouch. Okay, I think we got all of it. Let me double check right here and see if there's any more we missed. Oh, trace amounts of copper and sulfurite in small amounts? Really? Okay then. Well, that was interesting. Let me actually change the mode on this to this one, density mode. And this will give me a reading of the ores in this general area. And hopefully give me a clue. Oh, that's right, I need 2 more samples. I forgot. Okay, we'll take another sample over here. Okay, 1 more sample. And let me go. Ugh. There we go. We have decent sulfurite, very poor lignite, and magnetite. And minuscule amounts of galena, borax, and sulfur. Wow, this is a good spot. Okay, well we're going to leave that waypoint there. That'll stay there as a clue for when we come back to get those. Right now, I need to get home safely and deposit or start processing all of this glorious copper that I found. There are rifts everywhere. I don't like rifts. Oh, drifters. Ow! Why are you so accurate when you throw those? My gosh. Alright, let's put all of our copper away. Let's put some of our other stuff away, like our conglomerate. I'm not going to need that for a while, so we're going to put that away. Let's put our new vessel away. This beautiful sea salt one, or seawater. Sea salt? Yeah, it's sea salt. We have rain and sea salt. Then we have spring flowers and beehive. And these are so pretty. And we have another one down here. This one. The cowrie. Now I would immediately go out and start mining, but this pickaxe looks like it's already about to break. So let's just do a little bit of smelting just to get one additional pickaxe because we need it. Alright, it is time to process our copper and make some new tools. So I have enough to collect all the stone we need to start building our barn. Let's find all of our... Here we go, our copper bits. This is enough for 2 tools. Although I would like some more because I want to get some more ingots because we need a scythe, as I said. So, let's break these up. Holy smoke, that's a lot. Okay, so that is 640. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go, 700 units. So that will be enough for 7 tools worth of stuff. Do I even have enough space for that? I need my molds. There's our Falx blade mold, another hammer mold, an axe mold, and a replacement for our prospecting pick, although we probably won't need a replacement for that for a while. But one thing is for certain, we need more ingot molds, a lot more ingot molds. So if I can find where I stored all of my clay, here we are. Okay, 4 ingot molds. Now we need pit kilns for these. Pit kilns, which are at risk of starting big fires. So let's cut all this grass and make a safe spot for this. Okay, let's do one here and one there. Oh, what am I doing? That's not hot enough. I need coal! Oh my gosh, give me that brown coal. There we go. Now, I'm not convinced we won't have any rain, so I'm going to cover the tops of these just to be safe. And that's it. All right. So with these on the way, I say let's just head out and, first of all, give that coal back. Let's go to where we located the shale because that's where I want to collect materials from. While I'm over there, I might as well visit that luxury trader and see if he wants to trade anything. So let me grab my gems. Where are my gems? Here they are. Diamond and Peridot. Although it is getting dark, so let's hit the hay and call it a night, and I will go in the morning. And we've woken up in the middle of the night, and rift activity is medium, and I see drifters. Yep, drifters everywhere. These ones are coming in for the attack. Okay, time to do battle. Yikes! Oh, they're everywhere! What the heck? Okay, you're dead. Okay, do you have anything good? Ooh, a temporal gear! Nice! That's lucky. Ouch! What happened? That made a weird slashing sound. I'm not sure what just happened, but oh! The gear was in my hand. What was I doing? Okay, well that was a scrape I'd like to not repeat. I accidentally consumed my temporal gear because I held down right-click with a knife in my hand. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to harvest another drifter, darn it. Okay, I've got my gems, and I got a gear. Uh-oh. Are these fireflies? That is so cool. Minecraft, why couldn't you have fireflies? My gear is slowly turning left, so this general area is temporarily unstable. So I would not be able to live out here. That's good to know. Oh snap, let me not extinguish this. Okay, I think we can see well enough without it now. Oh look, my gear is turning right now and refilling. That means we're in a temporarily stable area and my stability is healing. And it's raining out here. Hey, this is where the shale is. We found it. Yes. Although it might be easier to dig it right out of the cave walls here instead of digging down for it. So let me go up here. I see a bit of a cave. What have we here? Oh, hello, Drifter. You didn't stand a chance. Anything else up here? Oh yeah, Drifter right there. There's some shale visible from the surface. Ooh, there's a gear down there. I can't say no to that. Don't mind if I do. Nice. And where does this go? Oh, hello, Drifter. Creepy ground crawler, dude. Well, this just goes down. Oh, there's copper here. With rich copper. I mean, I can't say no to that. Hello. I accidentally found something useful. So if I look at this, 25 units per chunk. That is much faster, much more effective than digging out those poor quality chunks. And this takes care of my andesite needs. So here's the plan. My barn will be built mostly out of shale cobblestone, with oak and some other bits. And then the fences, or I guess stone walls, in Minecraft they're called walls, but the fences around the orchard and around the garden will be made of andesite. So that's why I need both. I need a lot of both. Oh dear, my cog is rapidly spinning to the left, and my stability is dropping. So I can't stay down here too long, or else I might go insane and enter the rust world. Or is it sanity, or is it the stability of the world itself? I actually don't know. I've seen some debate on which of those it is. Whatever it is, hello, copper. Whatever it is, it's trouble. The veins appear to be less consistent when they're down here in the depths, so it's a little harder to find individual bits of it, but this is how we need to get most of our copper. I can't just keep relying on what we find on the surface. That's why the prospecting pick is so important, because we have to use it to search for copper that occurs deeper in the earth, as well as iron and borax and all the other minerals that we need. Oh, we did a little loop around, look at that. Let's check this spot and see how much copper there is nearby. Native copper, medium amounts. Alright, I guess I'll keep looking. Here we go. Uh-oh. What is that? We're not approaching a temporal storm, are we? I hope not. That would be bad. That would be really bad to happen to us while we're down here. We would absolutely die. Well, I haven't been warned about it, so I think we're okay. Unless I just missed the notification. Still medium amounts of copper. There's more down here. But my pickaxe is getting close to breaking, so I can't spend much more time down here. I have to go back home, get my new pickaxe, and then go for the shale for real this time instead of getting distracted. Well, this isn't distracted. I need this too for the same build, so this is productive. Plus all the copper we found. Heck yeah! Okay, we've gone away from it. Maybe here. What the? Whoa! Whoa! Where'd you come from? This came out of nowhere. What the heck? He startled me. Okay, you have nothing useful. I missed what the... Oh, large amounts. So this is where most of it is. So let me jump up here. No more drifters, I hope? Good. Although my sanity is dropping rather quickly. What is this, 60% now? 53... Oh, it's even worse. 52%. So if anything, we'll have to go back to the surface soon just to reset our sanity. It said copper in large amounts. Where is it? Okay, this thing has 33 hits left on it. 32 hits left. Yeah, we need to go back to the surface. So, let me mark this spot as copper. And I need to go reset my stability as well. So, let's head back to the surface. All this because I spotted a gear. Oh, hello, Drifter Boy. Oh, there's a couple of them. Got him. And I broke my spear. Shoot. Well, I'll have to forge myself a new one. Whoa! Whoa! Where did you come from? You must have jumped down at me from above. Alright, let's mark this spot as the entrance to the cave. Where's the cave icon in here? Here it is. Cave entrance. And for some reason it's pink. I don't like that. Let's make it gray. Dark and mysterious. Okay, home is that way. Let's head back. Oh! While I'm over here, let's say hi to the trader. This area appears to be unstable because my cog is still turning left. Oh, there we go. We found a stable area. It's turning right again. Oh, good. Because that eerie music hasn't gone away for a while, which is strange because I turned music off so I could record the videos and then apply the music where I wanted it. Anyway, treasure hunter! Got anything to trade, Horace? He wants a rough diamond potential low. I have that. How many do you want? Just one. Well, gosh darn. Oh, ruins. What have we here? Ah, yes. What is contained herein? Oh, bismuth! Hey! I could actually make an alloy with that! My first bronze alloy. Well, the first one that I made properly anyways. Since the other one that I made, well, I didn't make it, I found it. So I was thinking about living here because there's more open space, but look at my gear. My gear is slowly and steadily turning left. That can't be an option, because if I live here, my sanity or my stability will gradually wind down and, oh hello little raccoon, will gradually wind down until I enter the Rust World, which is not a place you want to go to. If I understand correctly, that's basically just a self-induced temporal storm. So that answers that question. I'm going to live over here. Home, sweet home. And look at that, all of my molds are done. I could even do another round of copper for this. Let me clear my inventory first. I have way too much stuff on me. So these are going to be walls, as I said, so we can consolidate these by doing this to take up less inventory space. Wonderful. 42 walls. Whoop-de-doo. But I have more somewhere. Here they are. Okay, so a stack plus 1 of andesite walls. But yeah, that saves space a bit, so that's good. Then we have shale stone. And with the shale stone, my plan is to... Where's my clay? We take this clay, and I think the recipe is this? Oh yes, there we go. Shale cobblestone. So that's my plan for the shale, is this is going to be what the walls of our barn are made of. At least on the lower level. The upper levels will be made of wood and other such things. So let's drop off the leftovers. We have too much stuff. I now have 11 gears, so I feel a lot wealthier. I'll take that. Now we have a shiny new pickaxe. On second thought, I'm looking at my cog now, and it's stabilized at 87. Does that mean this area isn't stable either? If I go over here, now it's cranking up, slowly. But if I go here, it stops. That's weird. How far over here do I have to go before it starts going down? Well, this area is stable, in the middle of the forest where I can't live. If I head over here, now it's unstable. This is so weird. Well, better to live somewhere neutral than unstable, I guess, even if it isn't a positive area. What if I go up here? I was thinking, since there's more open space over here and it's farther from the forest, that I may start building up here instead of over there. It's still sufficiently close to the mountains, but oh yeah, look at that. Cranking up. That's what we want to see. So now we are recovering our sanity, or our stability, I should say. I think that settles it. This is where we're going to live. Right here. Not over there, where we dumped all of our stuff, because that area isn't... It's not unstable, but it's not stable either. Not positive, I guess. Instability. And it is also rather close to these trees, and a bear could easily spot me from over there, so I guess this is home base for now, but when I start building, it's going to be up there. Anyway, I've got my shiny new pick. Actually, since I have these, I have silver and gold. Let me look at the ratios for black bronze, because I may be able to make a black bronze tool. Put those there, put gold there, and put silver there. Now how much more copper do I need for this to count? Oh, there we go. Keep adding until I can't add any more, because I don't want to waste the gold and the silver. So that'll make 60 units of black bronze. So if I double this, well, not quite double. There we go, 100 units of black bronze. So that'll allow us to break iron, or it'll allow us to break quartz and some of the other hard objects that we can't break. So let me make myself a black bronze pickaxe. I've never actually made black bronze in this game before. There we go, black bronze underway. And with that, this spearhead is done. There we go, awesome. Now for the next one, let's just get some nails and strips so we can get more chests. Now we have to be quick when we make these, because if we're not, then this could cool off and that could be a problem. Then we'll have to warm it up again. How's this coming along? Oh, it's getting there. Alright, at about the time that I finish this, I think our black bronze will be ready to cast. I'm so excited, I've never had black bronze. Oops, I made a mistake. There we go. I was able to salvage it. So you have to be really careful when you forge, because if you make too many mistakes, you end up wasting your materials. And especially in the early Copper Age like this, materials are at a premium. But speaking of Copper Age, with this, we are now in the Bronze Age. Well, not quite. I gotta cast it first. Oh yeah. Black bronze. Heck yeah! Now these are all gonna take a minute to cool off, so let's just sleep the night away. That'll speed it up. Alright, it is morning. And would you look at that? Our black bronze pick head is done. Oh my gosh, I have black bronze! I am so excited. This is the top tier of the bronze era. Well, let's craft some of our other tools. We need our Falx blade, which will be helpful as we fight off drifters. And then these tool heads are cooled off, so let's get our other spear. And we have our strips and nails. Let's just put those in storage for now. I'm not actually sure what I want to use them for. Alright, now we have all the tools that we need. We are ready to head out and get that slate. That was not slate, shale. Okay, very poor native copper and cinnabar. What is cinnabar? What is crushed cinnabar for? Oh, red dye, okay. One cool detail in this game is if we zoom in and look closely where the pickaxe is striking the stone, you can see little sparks fly. Now the way to get whole stone blocks out when you're mining is a little convoluted. Unless you're using some kind of mod that allows you to have a quarry, what you do is you dig out every block around the block that you want, like this, and boom, gotcha. So I'm going to do that for texture reasons when I build the barn, so it's not all the same color. Alright, this is the last block I can break with this pickaxe, and now we have the black bronze. Let's see how much faster it is. Oh, that's so much faster. What's the durability on this? Oh yeah, 550. That's way better than the copper one was. And with that, our inventory is completely full. I can't even pick up those last ones. So let's head home with our massive haul of shale and combine that with some clay, and we can finally start constructing our barn. Here's an idea. I can save a lot of space in my inventory if I start consolidating this. So watch this. By grabbing some blue clay, let's put that in the middle. Boom. There we go. 3 stacks plus 2, plus all this shale rock, and home sweet home. We have arrived with a massive haul of cobblestone, shale rock. I actually want to try something. I need to craft a chisel, but first I need to smelt some more copper. Let's do that in the daytime. Oh, perfect. Our shovel mold is done. So let's place that down with everything else. Okay, this is going to take a while, and this spot is pretty. I think for the barn, I'm going to build the barn up against the hill and then flatten all this area out so I can build here. Although this is right on top of my red clay. Oh, hello, dear. Maybe I should harvest all this red clay first and then build the barn where it once was? I don't know. I need a lot of clay for the builds I have going on. Well, if all the clay is in the way of where I want to build, I guess I can't build yet. I gotta wait until I get all of it moved out of the way. So I think for one of these molds, we're going to craft some shears so we can go to town on all of these leaves and get a lot of sticks. Let me pass. And then I'm going to use more ingots to make a scythe so I can start collecting grass for the roof of this barn. And other than those two things, I think we have everything. I have all of the cobblestone I need. Well, I actually don't know if this is enough. It is a lot though, so it'll definitely get us started. I have the oak wood that I need, more than enough. So we are well on our way to making a lot of progress. And so far I haven't really needed my Falx blade, so let's put that aside. We'll use that when we know we're going to be confronted with a lot of drifters, but right now I think we're pretty safe, so I'm just going to clear my inventory space up. Get out of the way. While we wait for this, I guess we might as well, collect grass. Alright, this is about ready. Oh, first I need my tongs. There we go. This is about ready. There we go. And we can pour this into our molds. Alright, I know we're going to need a shovel. So let's pour that. Perhaps another axe head. I wonder if the rain affects how quickly these cool off. Would be nice, but anyway, we need more grass for the roof. Alright, I have 4 of my 6 ingots warming up. The other 2 didn't fit, so I chucked them in there. And I've collected a lot of grass and started making my roof blocks. I don't have enough yet, but I'm getting there. Alright, what do we need? We want a scythe blade. For some reason in my head I thought that a scythe would take more than 1 ingot to forge. But nope, just took 1. That's nice. Alright, what do we want next? We definitely need a chisel, so let's make a chisel. This might be a rather wasteful thing to make because it takes so few bits of copper to make. And that's it. Now I just have to break everything else. It all goes to waste. Is there a way to salvage this material and put it towards another tool, or do I just have to waste all this? Oh yeah, good thing I had another hammer, because I just broke this one. There's our chisel. Now I would like to have a knife that isn't just made of flint, so let's make a knife blade. There we go. And the last one, what should this be? Oh yeah, shears, I forgot. We need shears. Shears to cut down all these branches and get as many sticks as possible out of them. This is the sketchy spot. If we miss, we may need more material. Okay, that was a little bit stressful, but there we go. We've processed all these tools. Let's find some water to cool them off. Although I don't know if I even need to cool them off or if I can just start using them. But anyway, now we have a scythe. And with a scythe, we can quickly collect huge amounts of grass. Watch this. Boom! So this will radically reduce the amount of time it takes to get all of the grass we need for my thatched roof. And then my shears are useful because they remove leaves more quickly and they have a higher chance of dropping sticks. Okay, I spent a lot of time using my shears to collect a ton of sticks and knock out a lot of the bushes and trees, young trees that were obstructing my visibility. So next I need to collect all the grass for our roof blocks. Alright, we have chewed up the durability on this thing really bad, but I think we have enough, grass blocks now. 3.5 stacks. I hope that's enough. Man, what a mess. We gotta clean this place up. I'll have to do that in the next episode once I get my barn built. I was hoping to do it today, but we ran out of time. So, sorry for the cliffhanger, but look at me. Do I look like someone who's above cliffhangers? So if you enjoyed this video, if you want to watch as I build the barn in the next episode, be sure to leave a like, subscribe so you see when it comes out, comment below any suggestions or corrections for anything I may have gotten wrong, because I am pretty new at this game. But anyway, I will see you in the next video, so long everyone, and I got a new toy. Oh yeah. Hello and welcome back to Vintage Story. So today my plan is I need to start building my barn, but shortly after I launched the game I was interrupted by a notification that a light temporal storm is approaching, and I am not prepared. So I think we're racing against the clock here to start this barn, so at least I can put some walls up to hopefully stop the onslaught of drifters from breaking in and killing me. It's getting dark, but I'm afraid that if I sleep, it'll fast forward time and that my sleep will be interrupted by that temporal storm. So I'm going to start building in the dark, I suppose. Current rift activity is medium, which means I could be interrupted by a handful of drifters. So let me grab my materials. One thing I need is 3 tall oak doors. Now I'm not sure how those are built. Solid oak door. Okay, how do I do this? 3 tall. Ah, nails and strips. Well, fortunately I have a few of those left. I only have these 2, so I guess I'll forge some more because I need 6 total for what I plan to do with them. So, yikes. Let's warm these up. Uh-oh. I hear a drifter. Oh, there he is. Hey, don't throw things at me, that's rude. Where do you think you're going? You can't just pick a fight and then run away. Come back. Do you have something useful? Oh, he's got flax fiber. That's useful. Whoa! Where'd you guys come from? Time for battle. We have a creepy ground crawler. Didn't lay a hand on me. Let me just sneak past you. Missed. I guess this is a kind of prelude to what we're going to deal with later. Because not only are we going to be attacked by a lot of drifters at once, but many of them will be stronger. Like we'll be facing deep drifters, and drifters that have bits of metal sticking out of them. Truly terrifying. Ow! That one hit me. Huh. The drifter caught fire. Yeah, we have some things in here. We have a watering can and some more ingot molds because I think we're going to need those. There's like no extra voxels on these nails and strips. I can't afford to make a mistake because if I do, the whole thing goes to waste. Alright, now I don't think these have to be cooled off to use. Let me just put 3 there. Oh no, I actually need 6. Ha! A stack that cools them fast. I didn't realize I could do that. 6. There we go. Whoa, hello. Where did you come from? And there's more. They just don't stop, do they? I'm afraid to go to sleep, because if I go to sleep, then I know that the temporal storm will start immediately and probably interrupt my sleep, and then I really won't be prepared. But if I can at least get some walls up, if these guys will leave me alone... What the? I think my own spear hit me. Oh no. A light temporal storm is imminent. I'm running out of time. Okay, that's it. I'm not going to finish my materials. I need to start building. Oh, it is so dark. You know what? It's not worth it. I need to sleep. So let me see if I can manage to sleep my problems away. I was afraid of that. We have been interrupted from our sleep by a temporal storm. Oh no. We are not going to survive this. Oh! That guy just phased out of nowhere. Oh, what is that thing? Whoa. The drifter walked into the fire. Now he's running around on fire. This could be bad. This could be really bad. I need my temporal gear now. Okay, I gotta set my spawn over here because if I die, I'll end up on the other side of the mountains in the forest, and that would be bad. Ouch. How do I even use this? I think I hold down right-click. Whoa! What the? What is this thing? A corrupt drifter. Yeah, corrupt indeed. You look corrupt. If he hits me, I'm probably toast. That just went through him. What the heck? He's like only halfway in this realm. 3 hits! What the heck? The regular drifters, yo, take 2 hits. He almost had me there. And he's got bits of metal sticking out of him. Woo! Treasure! Okay, I guess I won't complain for that. Can I not set my spawn during a temporal storm? I'm trying to hold down right-click. Could you not? Oh! Congratulations, you died. Well, thanks. Oh, brother. Where the heck am I? Why are we running towards that thing? Okay. Okay, let's unload. Oh, it's waning. It's waning. Yes. Well, that was a stressful night. I guess we can sleep now. Morning. Now, as you can see, my gear is not increasing its stability, which is the reason I decided to not start building in this exact spot. But I'm going to build either over there or maybe somewhere over there. As I said, I would like to build over here because there's a lot of space, but I think this is where I want my actual house to be. Maybe kind of right here. Yeah, look, see my gear is winding back up. So my house could go somewhere in this area. Then I could build a windmill on the top of this hill. There's a nice panorama up here. Oh, and there's a trader over there. Hold on a minute. Do I not even... Okay, I didn't realize he was there. Let's go say hi. Let's go say hi to him. Survival goods trader. Haven't seen you around before. You just wake up. I think so. I literally just woke up. Got anything to trade? Tin, copper. Oh, I do have copper. 1 gear for it? That's not fair at all. Hey, come back. Bro, he just ran away from doing business. Simple bow. Now that's something I probably want, actually, because I can't make a longbow yet, and I don't want a crude bow, but let me go grab my gears, actually, and see if I could buy that from you. Hold up. Hold up. Native copper bits. Ho! There's copper right outside your house, dude. I hope you don't mind if I dig a giant hole right in front of your house. Alright, good sir. What was your name again? Wilding. Wilding is a name? Alright. The bow only costs 4, so I'm going to buy that. Now I have 8 gears left. Let's grab some sticks, some feathers, and some arrowheads. And craft ourselves some proper arrows. Oh boy. 13 of those, and 35 of those. Nice. Now with this bow, we'll be able to hunt properly. Well, after looking around a little bit, I think I've decided I want to start building right about here. So, let's begin. Isn't that barn cute? Look at it. It looks so nice. Nice proportions. Not too tall, not too wide. And of course, it is functional. We have our animal pens, which are obviously not finished yet. We have ample space for storage. We can plop down our forge, maybe in this corner with the anvil, maybe more storage there, and lots of storage up in the loft. Although if I have to go up and down the ladder every time I want to reach it, that's going to be annoying. So maybe I'll put long-term storage up here and the quickly accessible items down here. But for the moment, I'm just moving in. So wait, give me those arrows back. We have lots of red clay, but my plan for this red clay is my house is going to have a red clay roof. Hello? What are you doing in there? Let me just, do I have something I can confine him with? This is the wrong fence type, but I'm going to make use of it just to, make my job easier on myself. I'll switch it out later. That's our first pig in our pig pen. He let himself into it. He wants to be farmed, clearly. That doesn't look right. There we go, got storage there. We'll put more storage here, and then our forge right here. One thing I haven't even made use of up to this point is tool racks. So I think if I grab this... How do I make a tool rack? I should probably just look this up. Tool rack. Oh, I had the right idea, I just didn't do enough of them. Yeah, tool rack. So let me make a few of those. This will free up my storage a lot. Let's flank our ladders with them. Nice. Now I can hang my unused tools on them, like that. Alright, still raining, that is a good sign. Now that we have this building in place, and our first pig, who volunteered himself into custody, where'd he go? Here he is. A boar. Let's begin work on our garden. But before I can really begin on the garden, I need to outline precisely where the garden will be. So let me grab my andesite fences. I'll take that. And I'll take that. I don't think I have even close to enough andesite fences. So what I'm going to do is just kind of outline a rough area. Also pick up these rocks so I can make more of them. I'm going to outline the area where the garden will be roughly, but I won't close the fence entirely until I get enough materials for it. And I need the shovel. I'll take that. Let's make a copper shovel so I can replace this silly flint one when it breaks. For now, for my garden, it will be mostly composed of medium fertility soil like this stuff, but I plan to eventually switch out the soil gradually for terra preta as I craft more of it. Now I think I need fertilizer, which can be made, I know rot is one of the ingredients for fertilizer, and I think I also need bone meal, but for a bone meal I need to crush it, and I think to crush it, I don't think the hammer is sufficient to crush it, I think I need that grindstone thingy that you use to crush grains. That's a ways ahead of us. That will have to be after I build the windmill on the top of that hill, but it's coming. Ay, ay, ay. I really want to start working on that garden, but I can't, because first... Oh, give me that back. First, I need to get all this grass out of the way, and the fastest way to do that, aside from this knife, would be to make a new scythe. And for that, I need more copper so I can make a new scythe, because the one I have is about broken, so... well, I located copper, so let's just go grab it real quick. I'll take that. Let's try to use this copper pickaxe head first, so I don't waste my bronze one, until I get properly into the Bronze Age, and can reliably replace it as it breaks. Ah, the rain is cleared up. Nice. Okay, where's that? What is that thing? Some kind of tree, obviously, but is that just a maple that looks funny? Oh, it's walnut! Oh, hello! One of the more rare types of wood. Okay, well, let me make sure I get some walnut seeds before I cut this down, because I don't want to waste this. Walnut is actually the wood type I was planning to use for some of the trim and doors in my house, so it's good that I know where this is now. Here we go, a walnut seed. At this rate, I'm going to have no inventory space left for the copper I came out here for. There we go. Got the whole thing. I don't believe it. I actually had enough inventory to carry it all. Wow. I think the only bush type I don't have is white currants. So I'll have to keep my eyes peeled for those. And what's frustrating is they look like the flowering stage of any other currant bush. I'm going to laugh at these. Okay, I'm not laughing, but... Well, now I'm laughing. These are the only currant bushes that I'm missing. So once I have these, I'll have all of the types. So let me mark this location because my inventory space is completely full. White currant. Assuming I spelled it right. Lovely. And the sun is going down, so it's probably time to head home. Okay. So much walnut. Not what we were looking for, but I'm happy. Walnut is a very uncommon type of wood, and it looks really, really nice as a trim. It kind of produces a purplish, grayish color, so in a house where most of the trim is brown like this, it really makes it stand out. It actually just occurred to me, maybe I should go to where I was mining in the andesite for the copper, because then I can get the rest of the andesite I need for those fences, as well as get all of the rich copper that was deep underground. If I'm not mistaken, that was over by this cave entrance right here. You know, why don't I hit both? Let me just hit both. Now, I think the copper was right here. And fortunately, it's under dirt, so I don't have to worry about cave-ins while I dig it out. Now, the question is, where the heck is it? Let me just use my prospecting pick and figure this out. Oh, a chicken! Hello, chicken! There we go. Native copper, large amounts. And what is wrong with you, silly hen? So large amounts of copper, very close. Aha! Medium quality, that's good. So every 5 of these chunks of copper equals a tool because they have 20 units, and I need 100 units to make a tool. Look at this silly chicken. No ore node nearby. That tells me we got all of it. Nice. Let's pillar our way out and forever trap this poor chicken underground. Okay. I still have a lot of inventory space, so let's head out to the shale area. Okay, here's the cave entrance up here. I just gotta figure out where the spot was where, aha! I think this is where I found the gear, so this is the entrance to the cave where I found all that copper. Into the dark. Oh, hello! Deep Drifter. Yikes! Gotcha! Aha! This is the little chasm where we were. I'm gonna laugh if it's right behind this rock. Nope, but medium amounts. If I do it here, I think it said large amounts. No, medium again. Huh. What about here? Small amounts? It must be above me because when I got my last reading in the previous episode, it said large amounts. Yep, it's up there. Large amounts up there. Here we go. Rich copper. 25 units per chunk, which means every 4 of these I grab is a tool. So far I have 45 chunks of rich copper, plus the 47 I found before, and there's the creepy music again. You can see my cog is winding down. Native copper trace amounts. If I try that over here, what does it say? Trace amounts. Trace amounts still. Okay, it looks like I got most of it. It may not be worth my time to keep looking for more. Now I just have to figure out how I got in here. I kind of want to see what's down there, so let me hop into this water. Ow! I just almost died! The water didn't break my fall, darn it! Well, that's a bad situation. If I run into a drifter, I may die down here. Well, we're not very far from home. What is this, saltpeter? Hey! Cool! Oh, good. Back to the surface. Let's head back to our barn and start processing our haul. Okay, I see my barn. And there's, whoa, hello, drifter. And a rift right there. Okay, what a crazy night. I need to sleep and regain some of my health. Okay. Looks like my health consumed a lot of my hunger. This right here is why I decided to live here. My gear is gradually turning up and my stability is returning. Let's process all of our copper, smelt some new tools, and then grab oak so I can start making those fences. That is a lot of copper, holy smoke. we don't have room for all that. Let's go with 700 units. Now that's going to take a while because there's so much, it'll take longer for this little progress arrow to go, so I think we have enough time to go tackle an oak tree or two. And that is the wrong door. Let's head out. I wonder if there's anything hiding under this one. Doesn't appear to be. Maybe under this one? Hey, the ruins continue down here. There appears to be some kind of chute that goes down about here. Ooh, dry stone. I'll help myself to that. Oh, yep. Here we go. What have we here? Stony rubble. Nothing to see there. A ruined empty bookshelf. I wonder if I can manage to pick that up without breaking it. Ah, I broke it. Darn it. Okay, what about this one? That broke. Okay, everything is breaking. I'm going to stop picking things up. Because I'm ruining it all. Are there other things hiding down here? There don't appear to be, but this is cool. There's a metal barrel here, so I'm going to mark this spot as ruins. Metal barrel. And I might be able to come back for this if I get glue. Okay, I did so much dilly-dallying over here, the metal's probably done already, so let me go back and pour it. Oh, it's barely halfway. Okay, we got plenty of time. This is a monster of a tree. And why do you gotta be here, Rift? Medium rift activity. Yeah, if I stand in this, the world starts to go crazy and collapse, kind of like we're in a temporal storm. Except we're not, and I don't think any any drifters will spawn, so let's step out of that, kind of reset ourselves. I know I have, well, about 75% durability between my two axes, so I'm a little concerned, but I think we'll successfully cut the whole thing down. Okay, there goes the top half, and it consumed both of my axes. Well, that's just great. I guess I'll be back to finish this off. Okay, many much good stuff to unload. Many much is not very good grammar. Grammar is for the weak. And what's the condition of this? Oh, it's solidified, but it's still pretty hot, so let's warm it up a bit. And we're already out of storage again. Well, let's grab these baskets and perhaps expand our storage a little bit. And that's it for that. So that'll cool off. Let's go back for that oak. There's what's left of our tree, but real quick, these ruins, I think I actually explored these ruins in episode 3, but I failed to collect all of this bony soil, which I'll do now, and also check what's underneath. Okay, there might be something here. Oh, yep, definitely something here. What have we here? We have a cracked vessel with, ooh, with soybean seeds, cool. Large crate of junk, nothing in there. Oh, double stacked! Lots of cool stuff in here. We found some coal and some cattails. Okay, I take it back. That wasn't cool at all. Boring. All of this conglomerate stone is going to be very useful because conglomerate is what I plan to use when I build my windmill. So we'll come back for that stuff. I'm gonna be here all day. Hey, there we go. We got it. We got it. Let's grab our sticks. That is not a stick. Get out of my inventory. Let's grab our sticks. Let's grab all of our oak wood. And it is time to make some... How do I make these again? Oh, that's easy. Okay. Boom. Alright, so here's the plan with these fences. I'm going to place these here to make sure that this animal pen has plenty of room. 7, 8, 9. So 8 spaces on the inside. So Mr. Piggy Boy will have plenty of space. Oh wait, this isn't where the pig was. Oh wait, no it is. Yeah, the Piggy Boy will have plenty of space. Actually, this isn't going to be the pig pen. The pigs don't need very much space. I want the large spaces for my goats and for my chickens. So we're going to move Mr. Piggy Boy to this enclosure, which will be a little bit shorter. This one will go there. Connect here. There we go. Alright, Pig Boy. Time for you to move to the other place. I think I can make ropes with, ropes with cattails, and I can lash him. How do I lash him? Whoa! Whoa! Did not mean to do that. Sorry, Piggy Boy. I was trying to... Whoa! Yee! He's still going for me. Whoa! Can't reach me up here. I'm almost dead. That did not go how I meant it to. I was trying to lash him. Oh, my head. Let's just sleep. Let's just start over when there's light. What the heck? Alright, let's eat breakfast. Okay, we need to cook more food. Now, hopefully, Mr. Piggy Boy has kind of chilled and isn't going to attack us anymore. Okay, clearly you're awake. I think you forgave me. That's great. Now, how do I lash this onto you? Okay, the rope doesn't appear to do anything. I think what I could do, first of all, let me grab my boards, and where do you think you're going? Do not climb over that door. Let me grab my boards, and I think this makes a feeding trough. And if I put some food in the feeding trough, he'll find his way over here, and he'll help himself. Right there. I don't have a whole lot of food. Do you eat grass? He appears to be nonplussed. You know what? Why am I doing this the hard way? I just have to punch it. Oh, Piggy Boy. It's time for you to enter your pen. Ugh. Oh, yes. Follow me. Ugh. Oh, you've been duped, you fool. Okay. Now I think I want this to be 2 high because when it snows, there he is, he still wants to get me. When it snows, the snow builds up and he'll be able to walk over this. Also, I think certain predators are able to climb over short fences as well. I think brown bears can? I'm not sure. There we go. Those pens are done. Let's actually divide the inside up. Now I just need some sows and they can start breeding. So it looks like rounding up animals is going to be harder than I thought, because I assumed that I could use a rope to do it, but that must only apply in creative mode or to animals you've already tamed. This area over here is going to be the garden, and then up the hillside there, I'll probably have to knock that little hill down, will be my orchard. So let's start with the garden. That's the priority at this point. Actually, the dimensions have to be determined by the orchard itself, so let's instead come over here and replace these bottommost bits of fence with the stone wall. This will be replaced like so. Let's fill this in real quick. Okay, this area is mostly filled in. I'm running out of dirt, but at least we have a more gradual slope to play with when we place our fences. Okay, that's the last of my dirt. But anyway, let's extend this wall out this way. Let's maybe have an opening right here. There we go. So that'll be the entrance to the orchard, or one of many entrances. Now here's how I'm going to judge the dimensions for the orchard. If I come over to this side, the way the fruit trees work is they have the central stem, and then they can grow out 2 blocks laterally from that stem. I'm going to give it 1 extra block, just so it has a bit of airspace, and so it's easier to navigate through the orchard. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now that represents where one of my trees will be. So we have 3 blocks on either side. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Place another one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So a tree will go there, although we'll likely adjust this rather steep grade here. Now that is, I zoom in, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 saplings. There's 5 fruit trees that I want to grow that are acclimated to a temperate climate like this. And then if I have 5 rows of 7, then I get some nice depth with my orchard. So I think this is about where I want the dimensions to go. So let's go the rest of the way here. This is why I had to do this, because I wanted to count it. So we want 3 blocks of space between the stem and the fence. So 1, 2, 3, fence. There we go. Now I have the depth of my complex, of my farm. Now let's head over here, or maybe what I should do is follow this line here so I don't lose it. Make sure we're lined up. Oh, I passed it. Here we go. Now if I'm not mistaken, this lines up with this corner. Yep, there we go. So this is the border of where my garden will be. It is August 8th, so there's only 1 day left of August. We gotta plant fast, because I don't know if all of our crops will finish before September, or before winter comes. The sun is setting, but we still have time to come up with the width of our garden, which isn't constrained by the depth of my orchard, so I can kind of do what I want with this. So let's see. Oh yeah, there was a constraint though. Multiples of 3, I think? Whatever it was, because to optimize the spacing with water, if I put for example, if I put water here, it'll hydrate all of the blocks around it. So if I skip a block and then put water here, then it will hydrate all the blocks around it. So let's do that here as well. I need a new shovel. Let's mark this spot and put the fences here. And we are out of walls. I was afraid of that. But at least we have the dimensions that we want. So let me take this, I think rope combined with boards is how you make a bucket. Nope. Okay, how do I make a bucket? Wooden bucket. Oh, I need more of those, and I need twine, not rope.
This is a bucket. There's more.
I think it's time we do some metal work. So let's grab our ingots, which we need to warm up. Okay, these will warm up. This will cook. In the meantime, let's go plant some seeds because we are racing the clock. And as the year wears on, we are running out of time to grow our vegetables for winter. It is very dark. Nice. Oh, and I've just remembered my plan was to harvest all of this grass before I ruin it, so I also need a new shovel. Whoops. Okay, those are done. Now we are quickly running out of storage, so I think I'm just going to rapidly convert these nails and strips into more chests. Okay, 2 additional trunks. Oh, be quiet, you silly drifter. What are you doing in my window? And that's the last of it. Now let's let in our guests. What are you praying for? What are you doing? Yeah, that's what happens when you walk on my molds, you silly goose. Got him. Now who else wants to visit? I hear you somewhere. Oh, here they are. That's a lot of them, goodness. I can only handle you one at a time, I think. So, surface drifter, nothing. Gotcha. Ooh, a temporal gear. Nice. Okay, fellas, one at a time, one at a time. Now you're dead. Who's next? You know, my door's open. You could just walk in. Another! Whoa! 2 in a row. That is lucky. Holy! I can't handle that. What's going on? Why are there so many of you? Let me just let one in. One in at a time. What the heck? There is a ton of them! Oops, I let 2 in. Oh, they're all hurting each other. Yeah, I can hear the rift. It sounds like it's right next to my house. Come on, give me a gear. Give me a... never mind. Hello, ground crawler. Hey, come on down! Oh, it looks like they finished each other off. They started fighting. Okay, well, I think that's everyone. The rift is over there. The sun is rising, and this has been a productive night. We found some really useful things. Speaking of which, let me unload some of my treasure items. These temporal gears. So now I have something of a stockpile. Now with the sun rising, we can finally get back to working on our garden, and what the heck? Oh yeah, current rift activity high. That explains a lot. But we can get back out here. I have a scythe. So let's clean up all of this grass. Let me change the mode to remove the grass. Now I finally have a use for, if I can find it, my terra preta. Let's put this right in this corner. This is a big moment. I am so excited for this. But I'm going to place maybe our grains. I think grains grow pretty slow. Probably our flax on these tiles just because they grow so slow. Why did I break these ones? I didn't need to do that. Got carried away. I'll place my flax on these just so they grow more quickly so I can harvest them before winter. Although I may be being overly cautious because it's still August, the last day of August, but it's still August. I think we'll get at least one crop before winter. Well, let's place our flax seeds here, and that's all of them. Oh, wow, I don't have a lot. I just remembered I have a garden way over at my starter house that I completely forgot about. So there's probably crops over there I can go harvest. I really should have gotten this figured out sooner, but better late than never. Definitely better late than never. I've got a few seeds left, so let's plant them. I have a ton of turnips. What the heck? We're going to survive this winter off of turnips. Okay, that's it. All I have left are pumpkin seeds. So my plan was to divide the garden up into 2 segments. We have the main garden over here, and then we have a pumpkin patch, because pumpkins take a lot of space. So let's come out here. Yeah, you can kind of see now the scale of this garden. So let's see. Walls are going to go here, so we want this to be here. There we go. Oh yeah, see that? The dirt drop doesn't block. Wow. The dirt block doesn't drop. Wow, that just did not come out right. The dirt block does not drop when it's in a farmed form, I think. Let me test. I have one. Yeah, it just breaks. So that's why I held on to my Terra Preta so long instead of using it, is because I didn't want to ruin it. So here we go. I'm not sure what the optimal spacing is for pumpkins, but I'm going to assume that they need a lot of space to grow. I'm going to maybe give them a, whoops, give that back. Maybe plant them. Hey! Did I lose my seed? Oh no! Ah, snap. Alright then, we'll just find more. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 spaces in between, so planted every 5? Yeah, I think that'll work. And then maybe make a zigzag pattern like this. So they have plenty of space to grow and to crawl and do their thing. That was the last of my seeds. Let's go harvest my crops at our old base. And here is my garden, and indeed it looks done. What's that? I hear bees. Where are they? Aha! Up there. Hello. That is a wild beehive. So, if I want that, okay, that has me excited. If I just grab a few cattails and find some clay, I can make a little skep, or a beehive. Let me mark this spot so I don't lose it. We even have a little icon. Bees! I'm also collecting cattail roots so I can replant them closer to my house, so I'll have them all close to home. Oh hey, there's a pear tree here. I didn't realize this is one of the trees I wanted. Huh. Well, I'm going to let that grow. I think it's too young to break, but that will eventually find its way into my orchard. It has become apparent that I need a cellar. And function right now is more important than form, so I may just dig a pit under my barn and have a ladder go down to it, because at this point I just need a place to keep all of my vegetables safe for the winter. Then I'll move it to a more proper cellar when I get my house built in a future episode, but not yet. Home, sweet home. Actually, let me go this way. It'll be easier to clear my inventory if I just start planting things. So, let's plant all of our spelt. And I have a little bit of flax, let's plant those there. Alright, cellar. I think a good place for the cellar would be if I just continue this ladder here, so I don't have to add another ladder elsewhere. Okay. Rain vessel goes here. Let me think. I like the beehive vessel. I think I'm going to use it as the grain vessel because it kind of looks like a field of wheat. So I'll put that one here. This one on the far right will be for funguses. Then we'll have one for fruit, one for vegetables, and one for grain, and I'm out of categories. We'll probably have one double up. So if I close that, now this counts as a cellar. Vegetable 0.02, so vegetables spoil at 1/5 of the speed, grains spoil at almost 1/10 of the speed, and other stuff 0.27. So this is now a cellar. Fresh for 1 year, fresh for 67 days, wow. Grains on the far left, 6.3 years. Alright, good morning. We need firewood and I need inventory space. So let's take some of the less attractive looking logs that we have and convert them to firewood and stack them up outside just to get them out of the way. Now that's a pile of firewood right there. Well, we cleared up some space. I'm going to swipe a few clippings off of this tree right here, which doesn't look like it's going to produce any fruit this year, so I'll just borrow that and take that as well. I forgot that planting the trees is time sensitive as well, so let's get our orchard started. We have red apples, yellow apples, and pink apples. Now, as I said, my plan is to have 7 of each type. So I have all these extras, but that's important because there's only a 40% chance of these surviving. Pink apple cutting there. Pink apple there. And I think before I plant my other ones, I need to take care of this mountain problem. So let's work on this a little bit. Today is September 1st, so fall's coming. I sure hope our crops finish before winter comes. You know what? I'm starting to think having a giant rock, a giant block of granite jutting out of my orchard is kind of cool. And I don't have enough of the right apple tree varieties anyway. Like, I only have one red apple tree. So maybe I'll just leave it here. I'm going to sculpt it a little bit so it doesn't look like I was just digging the top of it off. But other than that, I think we're going to leave it here. Let's get the next row of trees sorted out. 3, 4, 5. This is where it should go, but we got this freaking blob in the way. So I could plant it here, or I could push this back. Okay, red apple goes there. Cool. 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this is where the yellow apples would go. Okay, so yellow apples, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plant, 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 and then we have a rock in the way. Okay, there's the start of the orchard. Next up, let's establish our berry patch. So I'll take all of my berries. I think I have all the colors. Oh wait, no. I still need the white currants, which are somewhere over yonder. But I think I will place those against the garden here. We're going to leave this spot open as a kind of passage. So we will start the berries here. Let's start with the black currants forming the back row. Too tall. Okay, we ran out, but those will go all the way up to the front of that fence line is my plan. Next up we have red currants. Give this 2 spaces between because these are larger plants. Not because it's necessary, but just for the aesthetic. Alright, now for the cranberries and the blueberries. I have an absurd number of cranberries. Probably way more than I need. And last but not least, well, they are least, not value-wise, but quantity-wise, blueberries. So if I have a second row of blueberries, that would go here, leaving 1, 2... Oh. Not a whole lot of space left towards the main path to the door. Interesting. So, speaking of path, and now with my path blocks, I can do this. Okay, I'm about to starve to death again, so let me eat this real quick, and then go to sleep. I got my hay bed because it spends less time sleeping, so I'm going to sleep here instead, so I have more time in the day, less time wasted. Okay. Now I went and collected another one of my vessels. So let's put that here. Now about those bees, which I kind of forgot about, my clay is in here, so let's make a couple of skeps. Let's make 5 skeps. Wonderful. I suppose the apiary can be right here. Apiary is a fancy word for bee farm. Okay, and the last one will go here. But not yet. First, I have to collect the bees. And to do that, they need to swarm into my skep. Look at how beautiful this forest is, now that fall is coming. They're all changing colors. Isn't this cool? Oh, hey, blueberries! I need those. Okay, the bees are somewhere in here. Oh, yep, I see them. There it is. So I'm going to put my skep right there. And hope and pray that they spread to that. Let's plant these flowers. So they have plenty of food. I'm not totally sure how this works. I just know that more flowers means they got a better chance of swarming. Anyway, speaking of flowers, while I'm over here, there are some very pretty lupines if I head this direction. Hello, milk caps! This isn't the clearing I was looking for, but hey, I see goats over here. Let's head home and unload. Oh, this is what I was looking for. Lupines. These ones are blue. Oh, and white lupines too. Home sweet home. Home safe home. We have quite a haul. So let's deposit our berries down here. I think this colorful jar will be our berry and fruit jar. Naturally, based on how colorful it is. We have our fungus container, so let's deposit those. And we have blueberries now. So let's plant the blueberries. Then I need my white currants and the rest of these currants, and we will be set with our berries. Oh, hello, Drifter. Would you like to say hi? Come on in, my friend. Get wrecked. Bright and early. Up before the sun, that's how I like it. And look at all the progress we made today. We have a barn built. We have at least one pig out of the many pigs that we need to get. I'll probably get the rest of the pigs in the next episode and focus on getting other critters. Let's plant these seeds that I got right there. Now these are all making progress. Growth stage 2 out of 5, 2 out of 9. Yeah, the flax is going to take a while. Let's plant all these cattails that I harvested. And I just realized I did a brain fart. I put the skeps on the wrong side. They have to be where the flowers are. This is where the berries are. What? Okay. Now we can put our skeps back. Let's arrange them. Whoops. Let's arrange them so the one filled with bees will be in the middle, so it's more likely to spread to the ones around it. Okay, there's our skeps. Now we'll plant our catmint and our wild daisies, our lupines. I need more color though. I think I need some red. I need some yellow, maybe a little orange. These blend right in with the catmint. Even my white lupines blend in with the daisies. Well, that's all my flowers. Man, this barn looks so nice. We have accomplished so much today. We finally have a proper building to live in. It's not airtight, but it's something. We also planted our garden. We have all these berry bushes. And we planted our orchard over there. And the humble beginnings of our apiary. So if you enjoyed what you saw today, be sure to like the video, subscribe so you see when the next one comes out, and comment below any suggestions you have, because I am rather new at this game. I get all kinds of things wrong. And your suggestions help me a lot. I've learned a ton about this game just from your feedback. So until next time, I will see you. So long, everyone. Hello and welcome back to Vintage Story. So in the previous episode, I built this beautiful new barn, but so far the only animal in it is me. So to fix that, today my plan is to go and get as many animals as I can. Off camera, I rearranged my berries because I realized I goofed when I did it in the previous video, so now the tall bushes are one space apart. I also went and grabbed those white currants that were over yonder somewhere and placed them here. Only 5, I need more. And then I took my 2 cranberry bush rows and combined them into a double row like this. Same with the blueberries. And now we have space on this side. I have also rearranged these a little bit. We have grains in the far left. As we can see, we have quite a stockpile. We have an obscene amount of berries, but they're not going to be fresh very long. So we'll have to make a lot of porridge in the next couple of days, or convert these to animal feed. Then we have our vegetables, we have our funguses, and then on the slightly pinkish purplish one here, we have meat. So it's almost like they're all color-coded. It's perfect. Alright, looking at my inventory, I think we are set. Let's go wrangle some pigs. So I'm not much of an expert on wrangling animals, so my current plan is to punch one and then lure it back to my house as it chases me down for revenge. First, I gotta figure out where all these pigs went. Here's one. Probably best to do this one at a time. This is a boar, so he's not going to be able to mate with the boar that I have, but can't have too many boars, I guess. Welcome to my house. Ah! Welcome to my house. What happened to him? Oh, I thought he died for a second. Did you just give up? He sat down, he's like, hey, you want to make up? No, I want you in my pen. Follow me. Let's jump over him. Ouch. No, you don't. Well, I did come out of that unscathed, but now I have 2 boars. I need a sow. Here's a pig. Is this a boar? Another boar? Are you serious? I need sows, y'all. This is risky. Why am I doing this? Ouch. Whoa, drifters. What the? Okay, big boys. You're coming with me. Did they both give up? I think they don't care anymore. Huh. Well, I punch you. Ouch. And punch you. Huh. Ah! No! No! No, 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 no. Bad news. Bad. Oh. Oh, I got killed by my own pig. No! Whoa! Hey! Calm down! You already killed me! Why are you still coming for? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Let's be reasonable here. How about you just come in here? Come here. How do you get up there? What the heck? He climbed onto my barrel and on top of the door. That was weird. Now, where'd the other one go? There he is. Why are you changing colors? Yikes! Follow me. Where is he? I said follow me. He just... Oh! I died again. He just doesn't want to cooperate, does he? This way, piggy boy. Yes. Follow me. Okay, now we have a bunch of boars, but no sows. I just realized my total hit points have taken a massive hit because of all the squirreling around I did with those pigs. Darn it. Well, oh well. That sucks, but it's not the end of the world, I guess. Now we have a bunch of boars. I can't seem to find any sows. Let's switch our focus. I think there are some bighorn sheep that way, on the other side of these mountains. If I recall from episode 3, one of the bighorn rams so rudely rammed me for no apparent reason other than I got too close, and he was on the top of that mountain right over there. Oh, but I see a pig though. If that's a sow, I'm gonna get that first. Hello, piggy. Oh, it is a sow. Okay, what was up here? I thought I saw another one. There it is. Oh, it's another boar. Okay, well, I'll bring you too. I wonder if the sow will fly. Whoa! It just came out of nowhere! What the heck? Okay, sow. Will you follow me if I punch you? Oh, yep. Oh, this is such a bad plan. Oh, they all forgave me. Okay, well, let's start this over. Ouch! You got me. Hey! Aren't you gonna chase me? Oh, yep. Whoa! I'm almost dead. Where did she go? Where's the sow? Oh, here's the sow. If I punch you from far away... Why are you running away? Come back! You're supposed to chase me, not the other way around. Whoa! Oh, crap. Player Azingu messed around with a boar. Fair enough. My spawning point will vanish after 17 more uses? Oh, that's right. I think the temporal gears have a limited number of respawns before I have to use another one. There's the sow. Oh, there's two sows over here. This is perfect if I can get the other sow to follow me like this one. Well, I'm full health again, so... Follow me, sow. Ouch. Whoa! No. I can't see a thing. Where'd you go? Whoa. Okay. Guess I just chased her to the barn then. Oh, now you're gonna chase me? Keep on going. You're so close. No. Other way. Please, the other way. Go the other way. Yes. Ho! Get into the... No! Why didn't you go in? Stop running and turn around. Come back. Little pig, let me go. Please go in. Oh, now she wants to fight. Yeah, follow me. Please follow me. Where did she go? Whoa. Here we go. No. Ah, she's running again. What the? Oh, hey, Drifter. Fancy meeting you here. This is not gonna work. I need to sleep and try again when there's daylight. What a spooky sound to sleep to. Guys, take it easy. And my berries are spoiled. But that's fine. I am ready to face you. Why are there so many? They're in my animal pens too. What the hello? There are a lot of you, I see. It's a whole party. No, you don't. You're not escaping. Hello. Welcome out of the animal pen. Well, that was an interesting night. Let's find that sow and chase her back to my house. There she is, just basking in the sunshine. Ow! Whoa! How does your attack have so much reach? No. Yeah, keep on coming, just not too close. Keep on chasing, I say. Yes, follow me. No, don't stop. Oh. Well, that sucked. Whoa! That's the spirit. Follow me. Ow! Yes. Finally. What the? Why are you getting into the action? Leave me alone! I'm just trying to get the sow in! No, 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 no. No, no, no. All my pigs are loose. All the pigs are loose. This is bad. They're all trying to get me. I think it's because there's a sow in the mix now. Oh! What the heck? Well, now you're trying to chase me. Whoa! Since when could they climb ladders? Oh, finally. And I died. Well, I guess that's the start of our pig pen. Way too many boars and one sow, because I couldn't manage to get more sows. I guess they're less aggressive, so they don't chase me as easily as the boars do, or they give up pursuit too frequently. So, let's see, which of all these is closest to spoiling? 3 days versus 6 days. Let me do the blueberries. Now, I don't know if I can feed these directly or if I have to mash them first, but let's find out. That didn't work. Okay, how do I mash this? Let's see, mashed, dry blueberry mash. Crudely pressed fruit, not too appetizing looking, but some animals might still eat this. Right, how do I make it? Maybe if I take a hammer. No, that doesn't work. Okay, let me see. Animal husbandry guide, brewing and distilling alcohol. Fruit press, this is what I'm looking for. I need a chisel, an ingot, some boards, resin, and fat. So I have a bit of fat here, and I have resin. Where did I put my resin? Here we go. Let me see. Fruit press. I think I have everything I need. There we go. Fruit press. Nice. Okay, I'm not sure what I do with this, aside from... Let's move this barrel real quick. There we go. Fruit press. Nice. How do I even use this? I might need my bucket for this, so let me grab that. Aha. Now I just compress it by right-clicking it? Oh, that is so cool! That is such a cool little detail. Hey! Now we have mash for our creatures, don't we? Oh wait, no. Can I? Oh, it's still wet? Do I have to press it again? Now is this, It's still wet. How do I... Oh, I have to leave it pressed! Ha ha ha! I'm such a noob. Well, I think it's done, so let me grab this. Yes, it is dry. And now I can feed my animals with it. Well, now I have a way to get juice. Looks like the pigs ate their fill, so let's juice some more. There we go. More dry mash. Here you go, piggy boy. Anyway, no use staying up. Let's go to sleep, because it's getting dark. Alright, up bright and early. Look at that. That looks like the Milky Way. It is pretty dark, but the sun will rise as we travel, so let's head over to where I saw the bighorn sheep and see if I can't corral a few of them back with me to one of these larger pens. So let me preemptively open these up so they have an easy way in. I guess this one will be the sheep pen. Actually, on second thought, I need to replace... Uh-oh, I hear drifters. I need to replace all of this with packed dirt before I forget. And with that, the sheep pen is ready. And it looks rather drab without the grass, but oh well, better that than having a bear spawn in there with them. So let's head over to those mountains and see if I can corral some of those bighorn sheep back with me. Oh hey, chickens! I think on second thought, let me target these chickens first. If I can lead the hen and the rooster back, I can start breeding them up too. I may have to do this one at a time, because I lost track of the rooster. Creature weight low. This poor little chicken needs to eat more. I'm gonna feed you well, little chicken. Wait, where'd you... No. Turn around. Go the other way. No. Go the other way. Yes. Yes. Go inside. Perfect. Now we have a hen. Okay, let's go grab the rooster. Oh, a pig. Hello, pig. Oh, it's a sow. Well, this is my lucky day. If I can lead this sow back... Follow me, sow. What'd you stop for? Ouch. Well, now it's running away. What the heck? Are we cool? Nope, apparently not. Oh, there's a boar and a sow. Okay, fellas. First you, boar. Because I know that you'll actually follow me. Come on, big fella. Oh, you've been duped. Let me go get your girlfriend. Oh, Sowie. Where are you going? No, come back. Come back. No. No. Why are you so fast when you run away? They're so slow when they chase you, but they're fast when they run away. Oh, now you want to chase me? And I fell in. Well, at least she's in now. Alright, well, I don't want to wait on figuring out issues with my feed, so I'm going to feed them my flax so they start breeding right away. Wonderful. And the hen can... Oh, I need a feeder for the hen. I also need hen boxes, come to think of it. So if I do this, 4 hen boxes and 2 feeders should be sufficient, I think. And I just remembered, I gotta switch out this dirt for packed dirt. I'll have to do that while little red hen is running for her dear life. Move it, chicken! I need to go through there. No! Are you gonna be stuck against the... There we go. I've replaced... Oh, I missed a spot. I've replaced all of the dirt with packed dirt, so nothing dangerous will spawn inside the pen. It just occurred to me, I'm going to take a beating trying to get these poor animals into their pens. So I think I need some armor to... Whoop, all caps is on. Whoops. Improvised body armor is firewood? Really? Okay. Let's grab a few of these. That's funny. There we go. Improvised body armor made of wood. Okay, how does this look? Hey, that's pretty cool. Alrighty, let's go track down that rooster. Could have sworn it was somewhere around this lake. I guess I'll chase down a rooster if I ever find it, but now that we're here, let's go for those bighorn sheep. And hello, wolf! Let's give him a wide berth. Oh, there's a couple of wolves. Okay, what's the durability on this? 2 shots. Alright, wolf, you're going down. Come to Papa. Ha ha ho! You've been defeated. Decent weight, that's good. I'll take those. I think my spear broke, so my only real weapon for self-defense now is my bow. That's bad news. And these trees are so pretty. Here we are. It's been a while since I came over here. Oh, there's a cave here. Okay, I can't say no to a little exploration. Aha, ruins. Here we go. What is this? A ceiling hook? Oh ho ho! Oh, we have a cleaver. Cool, cool, cool. What's in this? Oh, some gears and a music box? No way. I wonder if that actually makes sound. Halite stones? Ah, that turns into salt. Hey, we found salt down here. And some turnip seeds? Oh no, 3 kinds of seeds. We got carrots and parsnips. We don't have those yet. Any other useful things hiding in here? Ooh, there's a ladder here. There's bony soil in here. Ooh, an aged torch holder. That's lucky. That'll keep my torches from going out. Uh-oh, we have visitors. Well, let me grab my bow, as that's the only real weapon we have. Why are you praying? What do you have? Nothing. What the? That guy just yeeted himself trying to get me, and he fell. Okay, back into the daylight. It looks like the sun is going down, so we shouldn't linger too long. I think the bighorn sheep are up there. Hello, Rye. Don't mind if I do. Oh, and turnips? Man, my inventory filled up so fast. I know I saw a bighorn ram up here, but I can't seem to find him. And there was an ewe over there, too. Well, I can't seem to find what I came here looking for. Probably best we head back and go sleep. Well, we did not find what we were looking for, but we found some really cool stuff in those ruins. Now we need new spears, so I'm going to warm these up. Let's place our berries and plant our seeds. Hello? Oh, hello, ground crawler. What are you doing in my berries? Oh, there's another one. Gotcha. Okay, black bushes were in the back. Oh, hey! Where'd you come from? Oh, there's a lot of you. Okay, never mind. I gotta sleep. Bad idea. Let's just go to bed. Or actually, if I go to bed, then these are going to cool off and I'll waste my coal. So I guess we'll just, okay. I'll just outmaneuver you. Missed. Ouch. Ouch. Why are there so many of you? What the heck? Go away. Don't mind me, fellas, just planting my garden while I disrespect you by pretending you're not there. I think that's all the seeds I had. Oh, okay. Okay, black currants go in this row. Can you stop throwing things at me? That's rude. I say, whoever taught you manners? Okay, that's all of it. Let's go to bed. Or not bed, let's smith. Right, I forgot. Actually, with this torch holder, let me put the torch somewhere, like, somewhere out of the way, just to light the area. Will you go away? Okay, we need spearheads. With these goobers breathing down my ears. Oh, they're in the pig pen too? Just wait. As soon as I get this thing done, you're all in for it. There's one. Let's do the other one. Look at these guys. They're absolutely everywhere. Okay, that's 2 spears done. Okay, I think I have... Aha, horsetails. There we go. Okay, fellas. I am ready for battle. Release the Kraken! Ouch. But please don't release my pigs, though. Okay, now they're fighting each other. You're not supposed to fight each other. You're supposed to fight me, weirdos. That's the end of round 1. What do you have? Nothing. What the... Why are there so many of you? Yikes! I can't handle that many at once. Now they're all going to fight each other inside my house. Whoa! More coming. Oh yeah, rift activity is high. That explains it. You guys are so easy. I can literally just jump over you. Missed. Yeah, you two fight each other. They killed each other. Okay. Gears, gears. Please have gears. Nope. Nothing so far. Out of all the drifters, nothing. Ah, what a waste. You all had nothing. Oh well, it was fun, but time to go to bed. Alright, it is morning, and I still see drifters out there, so let me go take them out. 3 strikes are out. Hey, where'd you come from? Aha, flax fiber. The first bit of loot out of all of those drifters. Okay, a couple of flax fibers, I won't complain. I'm gonna need a lot of those for my windmill when I build it, because this is not gonna cut it, I don't think. Actually, I'm curious. Let me see how many bits of how many cloths I can craft with this. Brilliant, 4 cloths. Now, how do I make sails, or what they are? Mechanical power, sails. Okay, so if I grab this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, that's actually enough to start a windmill, even if it is kind of piddly nothing. That's going to be a tiny windmill. How are these coming along? Oh, these are done already. Mature turnips. Oh wow, 6 for that one plant. Not bad. Well, that grew really fast, actually. I just planted these in the previous episode. We got 49 turnips out of that. Now, with that out of the way, let's head back out and look for that rooster and see if I can chase him back to be with my hen. I think we're all set for pigs, and I've fed them, so they should breed up soon, I think. But I need to find that rooster. Ooh, what's this? Mature spelt, don't mind if I do. And doth mine eyes deceive me? Yes! White currants. Wonderful. Oh, more carrots. What have we here? More carrots. There's just carrots everywhere out here. I found caves. Hello, drifters. There's a pool. Don't want to step in there with my torch. I'd be blinded if I did that. Hello. Missed. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Missed. Hello. Oh, here we go. More ruins. And an aged armor stand. Don't mind if I do. That's real, hey. How do I pick this up? Oh. What's this? Blackguard cuirass? Whoa! Hold on a minute. No way. Is that better than this? Wait, I'm actually not sure if it is. Let me see. This might actually be worse because of the condition it's in. It slows me down, increases my hunger rate. It has more durability. It does have a flat damage reduction of 25%. Yeah, I think it's better, so we're going to wear that. Cool! Oh, hello. We have a visitor trying to spoil my party. And he didn't even have anything to give me to celebrate. What a joker. How do I pick this up? Ooh, a torch holder! Okay, collapsed chest with ho-ho-ho! A lantern! Oh, and a door? Whoa, wait a minute. Ugh, let me through. Okay, we have a shield and a glass case with a book in it. This is sick. Look at this place. And a bunch of books and a ruined bookshelf. Man, this is so cool as a decoration item. If I can come back and fix this with glue, I could take it back and use it to decorate my house. This is sick. Let me close that. I don't want to get surprised in here. Take the shield. Oh! Wow. Where do I put this? Oh, it goes in my offhand, doesn't it? Okay, I guess we're just going to hold on to this. I think that's everything from this room. Oh, and listen to what my armor sounds like. This is cool. Wow, look at us. Look at us. Now if I grab this and put it in my offhand. Oh yeah. So cool. Wow. This has 5 hit points of damage absorption, block chance of 15%. Oh no, that's passive use. If I have active use, block chance of 90% and 5 hit points of damage absorption. So this is really useful. If I squat with this while I'm battling something, it'll keep me really, really protected. And what have we here? Flax. Hey, let me mark this spot because I don't have inventory space. Okay, I don't want to sleep in this armor, so let me check what the recipe is for... That was the wrong button. What is the recipe for an armor stand? Armor stand is... Oh, that's easy. Let me place the other torch holder there and actually craft another torch. Wonderful. Okay, where were we? We need an armor stand, which is 2 hay bales and a bunch of boards, I think. Haha. Armor stand. Now the question is, where do I put this? Here, I guess. Look at that. Look at that. That is so sick. There we go. Look at that. The armor does look a little dingy. It's in pretty bad condition. Oh, it's broken. I get it. And this is cool. A war fork, which does more damage than the spear does, I think. But, yeah, let's not use it. Let's keep it as treasure. So let me chuck it in my long-term storage, along with this book, my gears. I don't know what this is. A sundial? All right. The rose quartz. We have a lot of cool stuff, but a lot of it I can't really make much use of. Oh, all the other turnips are mature. Nice! Okay, so the nitrogen in this soil is depleted. What does spelt use? Ah, darn it. It uses nitrogen. Okay, we're planting it over here in that case. Let's harvest all of these. So many turnips, my gosh. We are the turnip kings! And they grow so fast, really convenient. Holy smoke, that is a lot of turnips. Yeah, I'm not worried, actually. It is only... Actually, it's almost October, but it's September 8th. I'm not really worried that we're going to run out of food for winter. This is really good. We're pretty much set, I think, at this point. Yeah, 64 plus 20. Now, this spot is ready for a crop that doesn't use nitrogen. Maybe potassium or phosphorus. Anyway, let's go to bed. Uh-oh, I think my food just spoiled. Pot of rotten food. Ew. There we go. So let me add this to my rot collection. There we go. Let's cook some more food, since I let that one go to waste. These black currants appear to be spoiling the fastest, so we're going to use that. Spelt porridge with black currants. Delicious. This is convenient, that I can just leave the torch here. Look at that. And now with the torches, I don't need these lamps on the ground anymore, so let me grab those. And I'll probably leave this one here just to keep drifters from spawning in my bed chamber, but I've been told that animals can despawn in darkness, so I'm going to place these out here to hopefully just prevent that from happening. Wonderful. Let's go in search of animals again. I've went that way a few times and found nothing. Although there was some flax over there that I want. Hello, raccoon. So let's go grab that flax and then maybe try searching another area for chickens and sheep and goats. Here we go. Spelt. I'll take that. Spelt. Whoops. Aha. Mature flax. I'll take that. Get those fibers, get those grains, all the good stuff. I guess we're already over here, so we might as well look one last time for any sheep or goats living on these hills and mountains. Yeah, we're going really far out. I don't know if I've ever come out here before. Lots of lupines and flowers, dwarf fuzz, growing carrots, cool. I want to investigate this mountain because I don't know if we've ever traveled this far out. See this border? I think that's the border of my render distance. Ooh, lead ore. Hey, let me mark this spot for lead. Oh, I see a trader over here, I think. Let's head that direction and see what he has for us. Where is this trader? Wait. Oh, it's not a trader at all. It's ruins. But these ruins look really detailed. There's probably a lot of cool stuff in there. But first, I see a pot. A forage vessel? Hey, it gave me bandages. Food vessel? Hey, more flax. Cool. This one is a forage vessel. That one was loaded. Holy smoke. Tool vessel? Ho-ho! A copper tool. Nice. Copper pickaxe. And wow, this place is loaded. Another tool? Hey, we got gears. Wow, we found chalk with lime in it. We can make limestone. Ore and forage. More cattails. Yes, please. And copper bits. It is starting to get dark, and I am really, really far from home. So let's head back and sleep. Once again, not empty-handed, but certainly not with what we were looking for. Oh, there's a trader. I wonder if he has anything cheaper than 3 gears. Hello? A clothing trader. Interesting. What do you have? Well, I mean, I guess obviously you have clothes. Traveler's earth robe. Heavy tool belt. Merchant bracelet. You have a lot of cool stuff. I'll have to visit you in the future for, especially when winter comes and I need to buy warmer clothes. Let me mark this spot. The first clothing trader that I've ever found. Anyway, we have an absurd amount of berries. Do they all fit? Okay, it looks like they all fit. We're going to have to buy another one of these beautiful spring flower vessels, or just start using our spares if I can't free up some space. Okay, flax takes phosphorus, so I can actually place that here. So that's great. Although spelt does use nitrogen, so spelt has to go here. Let's water all this stuff in the dead of night. Bring that hydration up to 100%, especially all of our flax. Man, the growth speed really slowed down on these. I think that's because plants that take longer to grow, like this, 11 stages. Look what it did to the phosphorus. Or not the phosphorus, the potassium. It's just completely depleted. So it grows, and then it uses up all the nutrients before it even finishes, which is weird. Yeah, like look at this stuff. It's in the same kind of soil, and when I hydrate it, it goes all the way up to 98% growth speed. But then the soybeans are at 66% because they used up all their nutrients already. Anyway, let's put that there. And now, let's finally go to bed. Alright, bright and early. Almost 8 o'clock. Let's head out on a little adventure, and this time we're going to travel this way. Oh, actually, let me grab my gears. I have a ton of gears, and we could go shopping while we're out. Also, it has just occurred to me that it's been so long since I placed that skep by the beehive, it may have swarmed already, so let's go check that first. Here's my little starter hut. It feels like it was a long time ago that I used this. Anyway, I think our skep was just over here. Oh, it's empty. Okay, well what about this one? Nearby flowers 0? Well, is that because it's so high up? Okay, so here's my not so brilliant idea. I'm gonna pillar up, like this, right up close to that beehive, and we're gonna place flowers up here. But we're not doing it because it's pretty. We're doing it because I want honey, and I want them to swarm into my skep, which they clearly have not done. Alright, where was I? I was heading this direction. I just can't get over these fall colors. They're so pretty. And it is October, so we are officially in fall now. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I think trying to grab the animals myself may just not be a very viable use of my time. So I'll probably just have to make some pits and let the animals fall in themselves, and then drive them in that way. But this looks exciting. Ooh, a temporal gear. Lucky. Oh, chickens. Please do not jump in that hole. If you jump in that hole, I will be very sad. No, no, no. No! Oh, no! Little bro kicked the bucket. Oh, no! Well, chasing chickens back to my house from so far away appears to be fruitless. Never mind, I take it back. We're out for round 2! I think we're going the right direction. Approximately. Rooster, where'd you get off to? Oh, there they are. In the Whoa! What is this? Oh, I missed both times. Ow, that's a deep drifter. I can't pick up my spears, darn it. Couple of deep drifters. Here we go. This is really cool. I didn't expect to find this down here. Okay, that's you first. Oh. Hold on. Whoa! I thought I had more health than that. I think I can fight the deep drifters. I just need to be a little more careful and be able to pick my spears up. And also not miss when I throw them. That was embarrassing. This is so cool. The luminescent lights. Okay, the drifters seem to be gone now, which is good. Let me clear my inventory a little bit. And you're back for more. Whoa. Ouch. You hit hard, don't you? Nothing on you. Flax on you, that's good. Wow, what is this place? Glowworms? Glowworms like literal glowworms? Oh, look at these fools trying to get up. Chicken, what the? Well, y'all can't reach me when you're fighting the water, so I'm just gonna hit you like this. Ouch! I take it back, you can reach me. How do you reach me from so far away? I'm probably dead in one more hit. I have bandages though, let me heal myself. I guess you guys just have better reach than regular drifters. Okay, what does this guy have? Flax fiber, that's useful. And more flax fiber. Cool. I want to find some more cool ruins, though I admittedly don't have the room in my inventory to carry much, and hopefully not run into any more deep drifters. Ooh, more. Huh. Cool. Aha. What is this? I found a ladder that goes down into... Whoa! Whoa! Wow! This is huge! Well, I need to mark this place. What's in here? Ooh, a copper axe and a brass lantern! Okay. An empty crate. Small crates. Man, this place is absolutely loaded. Well, as I said, I don't have room in my inventory to carry all this, so I'm going to go home and come back for this. Is this another entrance or a separate set of ruins? Huh. Whatever it is, it's cool. What's down here, though? That gives me metal parts. Aha. Metal parts. I think I can use these to fix things, actually. Man, I'm in love with the glowworms. That is so sick. Whoa, hello, wolf. Alright, home safe. I've reacquired my stuff. Let's unload and head out again and go loot that place. Okay, I think I am all set. I think that trying to corral animals into my pens myself just isn't a wise use of my time. I think what I need to do is just dig some pits and let animals fall in of their own accord, and then corral them from there. So for now, we're going to put animal collection on pause and go raid those ruins. What the? Chicken's so close to home? Okay, I guess we're going a little detour from my original plan. This takes priority. I know I just said that it wasn't worth my time to corral them, but this is so close to home, I might as well just go for it. Almost there. Almost there. So close. Yes. There is no escape for you. You are forever trapped inside my barn. Nope. No! Don't burn yourself! Go in there, please. Oh, that was so close. I thought for certain he was toast. Oh yeah. Now you better start laying eggs when I come back. Here we are. This is the cave entrance. So let me mark this spot as the cave entrance. Gotcha. Whoa! Ouch. These arrows just don't do a lot of damage, do they? Oh, here comes another one. And it looks like we're in for another brawl. There's too many. You're down. Whoa! Okay, I need my bandages. I took a few hits. Okay, well that was sketchy. Lots of deep drifters and a surface drifter. A couple of surface drifters by the look of it. And back to exploring the depths. What the? Oh, hello. Hello. That was bad. I just took a lot of damage from that. If he hits me, I'm dead. Oh boy. Time to heal. This is not going to end well. And y'all are toast. I don't have enough room to maneuver. Why are there so many of you? Where are you all coming from? I'm almost out of bandages altogether. This is not going well. Are you kidding? Yikes. Yikes. I finish off these bandages. You are toast. Oh, that was stressful. My gosh. Nothing on you. Oh, you had flax. Nice. And I broke my knife. Darn it. Okay, well that was a bit stressful, but let's head down. I'll take these. There's ore in this one. Oh, copper. Nice. Okay. Oh, it's lead. Okay. What is this? Limonite? Oh, it's iron. Hey, nice. I hear drifters still. Quartz. More quartz. Oh, hey, how'd you get down here? Are they up there? Are they trying to jump down to get me? You won't survive doing that. Whoa! You will, though. Whoa! He almost had me. Okay, okay. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. What the heck? What is wrong with you? Gotcha. Now stop jumping from up there. What's wrong with you? Oh, what did I just say? Yikes. Okay, well this is not nearly as safe down here as I thought it was. Because these guys are desperate to get me. Yeah, I can hear them. There's another one. Nothing. Nothing. Ooh, a gear. Flax. I don't think there's anything left down here, but we found a gear, we found some treasure, some iron, which is cool. Hello, deep dude. And we're home. I can't believe we made it home in one piece. My goodness. That was dangerous. But hey, we came home with some pretty cool stuff. Okay. It is storming hard. Oh, there's a chicken over there. Oh, chicken! No, 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 go the other way. Go the other way. Into the barn you go. Yes. No escape for you. Go this way. Yes. That's 3 hens. Wonderful. Oh, we even have eggs. Nice. So if I let them sit on those, then I think they'll hatch. But if I keep spooking them, that may not happen. Oh, and now that I have 2 lanterns, I can leave one up here. And I'll take this and put it down below. Something I just remembered is if I want to build my house, I'm going to need a roof for that house. And for the roof, I need a lot of shingle blocks. So I guess that's what I'm going to be spending the next while doing. Well, everyone, we didn't totally accomplish everything I set out to do, but we accomplished a lot of it. We have 2 out of the 4 animals I was trying to corral, and a successful garden. And we also found lots of ruins with lots of incredible loot. I'd say this was a successful day, so I think I'm going to leave off here and work on these dreadful shingles off camera. But yeah, in the next episode, I think I'm going to start construction on my house. So if you enjoyed this video and you want to see what that looks like, be sure to like the video and subscribe so you are notified when the house project begins. So until next time, so long everyone! Hello everyone, and welcome back to Vintage Story. Today, my plan is to begin construction on my house. Not this barn, which I currently live in, but an actual house. But right after I logged on, I got a notification that another temporal storm is approaching, so that will be interesting. This time I'm more prepared because I have an actual building to live in, and I wonder if I could try to farm drifters for gemstones and for flax. As you know, I would like to eventually make a windmill, but so far I only have 4 sails, and 4 sails would produce a very small looking windmill, so I'll have to figure out something out to get more flax. We have more on the way in the garden, but I seriously doubt that's going to be enough for what we need it for. Based on everyone's feedback, I went ahead and installed the carry-on mod and the quarry mod. The carry-on mod will allow me to pick up containers like chests and baskets and carry them on my back, which will make moving my items around much easier. And the quarry mod will greatly improve the quality of life when it comes to mining. Alright, we are set. Let's sleep the night away and take on this storm. Here goes nothing. Alright, who's first? Ouch. Gotcha. I think this would be a good time to have my Phalanx Blade, because this is better in close combat. Whoa! What did you come from? Yes, a temporal gear. I have taken several hits and I don't have any bandages. Probably should have thought of that before I started this storm. You are tough, my dude. Aha! The storm seems to be waning. Well, that was quick. I managed to stay alive. I didn't die. Well, I guess I shouldn't celebrate too early. It's not over yet. Yo! Oh! He got me as I jumped over him, darn it. You're gonna pay for that. Gotcha! Ooh, another one. No escape for you. You're in my chicken pen. Got him. Yes. Alright, what do you have? Nothing! Where'd the other guy go? Did he disappear? Aw, man, I think he disappeared. Well, we didn't exactly survive. We did die, but we got some cool stuff. We got a temporal gear, a rusty gear, and a little bit of flax. Let's put away our treasure. Let me actually take these gears, because we have a lot of gears to shop with, and it's been a while since I talked to the traders. So if I can find where I put my gemstones, we could go over there and see if we can trade some of our diamonds away. Here they are. Here's the artisan trader that we've traded a bunch with before. He usually wanted to buy a diamond, and he also usually had some pots to sell, some storage vessels. Hello, good sir. It looks like he does want a diamond, and he's going to give me 9 gears for that. That's awesome. Alright, this is one I don't have. Harvest, Ash Forest, Volcanic, hello. Earthen. Man, I want all of these. Let's start with what I don't have, from cheapest. I have 15 left, so I can only afford one more, I think. Let's grab Harvest. Thank you, sir. Now we have some new seeds. It is October 4th, so I don't know if these will finish growing before the end of the season. But we might as well try. So I'm going to plant these and hope and pray that they finish growing. I think we can get our seeds back if they don't manage to finish before the end of the season, so it's not a total risk of losing them. Our flax is getting close. That's good. Flax is what we need most, I think. Oh, my soybeans are done. Wonderful. Looks like the potassium is really depleted in this soil, so we'll have to plant something else here. Well, that's everything planted and sorted out. We have compost on the way, which will be done in 20 days. Probably won't be done until winter, because each month in this game is 9 days. Alright, morning time. Okay, enough dilly-dally. We need to start thinking about how we're going to construct our new house. So I have, as I said, I have the quarry mod installed, but I don't know how to make the, what do you call them? The little pin things that split the ground for you. So let's heat up some of these and see what we can get with them. Aha, splitter plugs. Okay, that's one set of plugs. I need a lot of these. And I think that's all we need to go start collecting lots and lots of stone. Oh yay, these finished. Alright, now how do I use these? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's actually really cheap. Hey, look at that, a whole stack. A stack and a half of shingles. Not nearly enough to build the house with, but it's a start. And we're probably not going to finish the house, obviously, in this episode. We're just going to get it started. Maybe the foundation. Okay, I want a finishing chisel head. And I want a rough chisel head. Okay, so now I have my finishing chisel head and my rough cut chisel. Let's get a copper rubble hammerhead. Okay, and last but not least, let's get a copper wedge chisel head. Uh-oh, I think I wasn't supposed to do that. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to do that at all. Shoot! I think if we take this chisel, put our unfinished item here. Oh yeah, give me 20 copper bits back. And that's the cool thing that you've corrected me about in the comments, is you don't waste it when you mess up, you just have to start over. What the? Where did you guys come from? It's not nighttime. And I think with that we're nearly ready to go tackle some of the, we're nearly ready to go tackle some stone. Okay, let's try again with this wedge chisel head. Such a funky design. Aha! There we go. Now, does this go with a stick, or... Yes! There we go! Nice! Now for the rest of these, we just need more tools. Like we could do with another scythe, probably with another saw, maybe some more shears. We need a lot of stuff. Beautiful. And much smithing later. This should be ready. So that will cool off. In the meantime, I have all these cool new tools. And I just remembered, I think the flax is probably done. Alright. No, it's still step 8 out of 10. Alright, well, it's getting there. And the rain is definitely helping. Although if I go to bed, maybe the flax will be ready. Okie dokie. What the heck, people? Okay, you want some? Come get it! That did not go well. Oh! I guess it was worth it. I got a gear. And I think I saw in my garden, I have some horsetails that I can harvest. Somewhere. Here we go. Whoa! Hello there, buckaroo. Stop it. Ah! He killed me with a rock. I've never been slain by a rock before. That's embarrassing. That's it. You're in for it. And you! Ouch! My own spear hit me again! What is with this weird bug with spears? Well, we only got one measly horsetail, so that's not enough for a bandage. Based on the temperature, it may be time to fashion ourselves some proper clothes. So let me see. All kinds of good stuff. How do I make this? Oh, that's easy. Okay. Hey! There we go! Plus this. There we go. Okay, I'm excited. Let's try these on. Nice. Nice. But what about this hood? Okay, we have a hood over a hood. That's interesting. Now, I think these are kind of worthless, but I'm going to keep them for old time's sake. As keepsakes. What else can we do with pelts? Fur gloves. I have 2 large pelts. Aha. Give me 2 of those. Hunter gloves. Wait, why did I make it twice? I just wasted it. For some reason in my head, I figured, oh, there's 2 gloves. I need one for each hand. Haha, I'm an idiot. Well, if one of them breaks, then or wears down, at least we have a second pair. That's funny. But yeah, look at me now. I look all bundled up and warm. Now it's time to harvest. How much do we get? Whoa! Whoa! I didn't realize I would get so many flax fibers. I guess making sails for our windmill won't be such a big deal. Okay, well these use potassium, I think, and it's a little bit depleted. These use nitrogen, so I guess we could swap them. Well, I'm not going to plant more flax, obviously, because I don't think it's going to finish growing in time. Well, let me look at the calendar. It is the 6th of October. Yeah, I don't think we have time. So, let's plant one last round of turnips. Plenty of nitrogen. Okay, so we'll plant these here. More over here. Then we can feed the flax to our animals, because flax isn't as useful for us, but it works great as an animal feed. So let's fill that right up. Same with the chicken's feed. And I'm curious about these eggs. A broody hen is needed. 5 days of incubation left is needed. Are they never going to actually incubate that while I'm here because I'm spooking them? That would be a problem if that's the case. Oh, and we have enough horsetails to make some proper bandages, so hopefully I'll never be short on bandages. Look at all the flax fiber we have. And that's enough for 4 bits of cloth. There we go. More sails. Oh, hello, Piggy. It's a sow. Hello, sow. Would you like to become a member of my collection of piggies? No. No, come back. Ah, that's a lost cause. I'm just going to bed. What the heck? Okay. Okay, looks like the rest of our flax finished. Mature flax. Let's harvest these. Wow. 33 of those. The spelt finished too. 13 spelt from one plant. Wow. Now I think we could probably squeeze one more crop out of these turnip seeds. So let's plant them all here. It's October 7th, so it's almost November. Winter is certainly coming. Alright, I've dilly-dallied long enough. I need to get started on this house project that I keep promising. And here we are. Now I just need to find where the shale is. Here we go. Okay, I'm not really sure how to use this. I was an idiot and forgot my hammer. So we gotta grab this one. Oh wait. Are they both? They're both almost busted. Okay. I guess we're taking all 3. Anyway, let's sleep. Look at this trick. I can spin in my bed. Woohoo! Alright, up before the sun. It is almost 3 in the morning. Because we slept in the hay bed instead of the oak bed, or the wooden bed. That was to ensure that I had plenty of time. It looks like I have rotten food in this bowl, so let me go get that out. Yuck. There we go. And with this, now I can seal this barrel for compost. Whoa! That legitimately startled me. Let me through. Ugh. Oh, my head. That scared the crap out of me. What the? How am I taking damage? Oh, I'm starving. Right. Let's eat our porridge and make our fruit and grain meters go up. Why is it spoiled already? How did it spoil so fast? I just barely cooked it. Or maybe it started out spoiled because I used spoiled ingredients? That actually makes sense. And I think that's it. So, let me just let these guys through. Excuse me, fellas. Ouch. I'll just let them have fun inside. What the? It's snowing. How is it snowing already? It's not even November yet. It is 3 degrees, so it's very, very cold. As long as the snow doesn't kill my crops, I'm fine with it. Here we are. Into the cave where we were before. Now I think with these, I place those there. There we go. Ha-ho! There we go. We have a small stone slab of andesite and shale. What's the range on these? 3 by 3 by 3, but I only have 4, so the most I can get with copper. Whoa! Whoa! Hello! Ouch! Jerk. Not another one. Got him. Anyway, back to what I was doing before I was so rudely interrupted. Put 2 there, then go 3 over to here. Nice! Yeah, this makes it so much faster. Nice. Now, it looks like my splitter plugs don't take any durability damage. Just the hammer. Look at our progress. This is so fast. Whoa! Hello. And with that, I think that's it. So let's go back to the surface and start building our foundation. Now, one way we will quickly get the materials we need is if I just rip down some ruins like this. Hey, there's that sow from before. I wonder if I can get her to follow me in now. Oh, that did not go well. Oh, no. No! Don't kill me. Follow me in here. That's 2. Nah, it's not 2. I'm gonna die again. Oh, now you're gonna run away? Here, run to the pen. Why won't you pathfind through those doors? There you go. And what are you? Oh, you're a sow. Okay. Oh, bad news. No! Okay. Okay. I should have designed a better method of getting you all inside. Let me push you. There we go. Maybe I can push you. Or you just follow me. Here we go. Yes. Oh, no, 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 no. I gotta get my stuff. Wrong door. Gotta get my stuff before they escape. All of my stuff. All of my stuff. Yes. Oh, you thought you were gonna get me, but you failed. And my temporal gear is about to run out of charges, so I should probably reset it. Let's drop our slabs out here so we can work with them later. Small stone slab. That's a little baby one. Oh yeah, we have a lot of these. That's going to take care of our stone needs for a while. This right here is why I need to have a proper house. Because it's snowing and it's coming into the barn. Oh boy. Well, I'm racing the clock. It is October 9th, so tomorrow... Well, I guess it's middle of the night. So the night after tomorrow morning, I guess, is going to be the first day of November. It is 3 degrees outside, but I have my nice warm coat on, so I should be okay. As long as I stay dry. If I get wet, I could get in trouble. Okay, the sun is finally coming up, around 8:30. I made a lot of shingles over the course of the... Whoa! Hello! Here we are. Whoop! Stepped into the rift. Whoops! Okay, all of these pit kilns are filled to the brim with red shingles. There we go. These are all ready, so let me cover them so they don't get wet in this relentless rainstorm. There we go. That's sufficient. Hey! Our first cranberries are ripe. Nice! Well, that makes me really happy. The first cranberries. And it sounds like we have visitors outside. What time is it? 1832. This is almost full. Cranberry wine after 7 days of sealing. How is this one doing? 2.3 out of 7 days? I wonder if wine is shelf stable or if it spoils like everything else does. I imagine it wouldn't, because it should be preserved by the alcohol, but now we have some food stockpiled for our piggies. And seal. Nice. So we have 2 barrels of wine on the way. I wonder if we'll be able to sell that to traders. Oh, hello there! We have this barrel of rot. Yikes! That guy almost got me. Another barrel of rot right here. It is getting kind of late, so I say let's call it a night. And first thing in the morning, we're gonna start working with we're gonna start processing our stone so we can build the foundation of our new house. All right then. Good morning. It is 5:16. We are up before the sun again, and it looks like some of our pit kilns are done already. That's good. We still have some guests that want some fun, so let's give them the fun they want. Okay, so I've never done this before, so I'm not sure how to properly process all of this stone. I think I need my hammer and my offhand, and if oh, there's a little tooltip. Polished rock versus cut rock versus stones and bricks. I want ashlar blocks, so let's do this. Oh yeah, look at that! I think I actually have a lot of these ashlar blocks already, so let's get more... Let's get... Not that. Gosh darn it. That's not what I meant to do. Well, I guess we have shale rocks now. Which of these gives me stones? Oh, I need the hammer for that. The other hammer. There we go. I have a lot of them already. The ashlar blocks aren't all that useful to me unless I do this. But as you can see, I need much more of these rocks than the cut stone. So I may have made a mistake and given myself way too many ashlar blocks. Yeah, I hardly put a dent in the number of ashlar blocks I have. I have 45 dry stones. Great. I may have to go back for a second round to get more stone. But then I do have a lot of cobblestone, so that's okay. Now I wish I had mortar so I'd have a use for all these ashlar blocks. You know what? If I want to not waste these, this basically means I have to build a castle at some point. With ashlar blocks. It is November 1st, and now it's November 2nd. There we are, bright and early, 6 in the morning, tormented by the noise of cursed creatures. Okay, you lot, no more grumbling. It's time for you to face your fate. Yeah, you guys fight each other. One last straggler. Come back. Oh, a few stragglers. Come here, ground crawler. Let's grab this. Okie doke. While that's cooking up, let's scope out where we should start building. Oh, but first, so many distractions. I gotta pick this rye. And spelt. Right then, where was I? We're going to scope out the location for our house. Originally, I was thinking maybe somewhere in this general vicinity, kind of in the central hubbub of everything else going on. But I think on second thought, I might like it better on a slight rise, like maybe on a hill right here. So I'll have my 3 buildings, well, I'm going to build more than 3 eventually, but I'll have my barn in the lowlands, then my house kind of in the middle, and this region right here, I'll have to smooth it out and do some terraforming. There's also this drop off here. And then the windmill, as I've said, will go up there. The walls of my house are going to be primarily composed of oak logs and light mud bricks. To do that, we're going to need a lot of sand, which I don't have on hand at the moment, but I'll also need a lot of dirt, so at least we'll get our hands on that while we go through this. Wait a minute. This is where my orchard's going to be. I can't build up there. Okay, never mind. Change of plans. Let's go over here. This spot right here. It's a little more elevated than the lowlands over there, but it's still pretty close to the barn, and to the windmill, which will essentially be in my backyard. So let's landscape this and then begin construction. I think when I work on build projects like this, I suffer from something called analysis paralysis. Basically meaning I can't make up my mind on where I want to start building because I'm afraid that I'm going to pick a poor place and that once the project is done, it'll be too late to move it without tearing the whole thing down and starting over. So to fight this analysis paralysis, what I've started doing is saying, well, I'm not going to make any progress sitting here twiddling my thumbs, and I can't seem to make a decision. Let me just start building. And what always happens is I always end up regretting the place I started building. So I guess we're going to try that again and hope for the best. I have done a bit of analysis on this. I have been thinking long and hard about where I wanted to build the house. As you know, my original plan was to build over there, but then I decided that was a little too close to the mountain. So I built over here, and I want my house and my barn to be pretty close to each other, but not right in each other's faces. So I think this spot's pretty good. Let's see. I want this house to be L-shaped. So let's start the foundation right there. There, I started it, no turning back. I want each gable to be 9 blocks wide, I think. So let me count. That's 1, 2, 8, 9. Now I want this face to be 15 blocks deep, and then maybe 11 blocks, or no, 13 blocks in the other dimension. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 15. Okay. Now I want it to go 13 blocks in this direction. So that's 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. Now we just join the corners. And this here is where the staircase to the main floor will be, because I'm building this in kind of a medieval style, where we have a stone foundation forming kind of a basement. It's not really a basement because it's ground level, but this is where my cellars will be, and then the main floor will be built on top of it. Alright, so this is the footprint of this house done. Now let's punch a hole. I originally was going to have a hole on the side, but I just realized based on where the entrance is going to be, I think that should actually be on the front here. So we'll put a hole here. This is where we'll have a door to get into the basement area, and then maybe a staircase going up to the main floor. Then here, I need to build out where the stairs will go. Stairs, naturally, will go on top of these. Stairs that I don't have because I used all of my rocks before I thought better of it and realized I didn't have enough shale to work with. So I have to go mining again. But we'll get to that later. Let's start building the rest of the house before I do that. Now I'm not sure if I want to use regular oak logs or if I wanted to strip them first. So let me test this out a little bit. Basically, oak is going to serve like a kind of border around everything. I'm not sure how tall these are supposed to be. It's been a while since I built this in the creative world, so I'll just wing it here. So I know the gist of the design that I want, but I am making some changes. For example, in the test world when I made this before, the dimensions were, I think it was 13 and 13, not 15 and 13, so I decided to make it bigger in one way, on one side. Now this is the part where I start to get in trouble. I need something that I don't have, which is mud bricks. And for mud bricks, I need a lot of dirt, and I need a lot of sand. I'll show you the block that I have in mind. I'll grab my hay. I have a little bit of sand. This should work. I think I do grass like this, and then the sand, the dirt, and clay? Yes, there we go. These are the blocks that I want. I love these because they look really nice relative to the difficulty of getting the materials. So that's what we're going to do next, is go locate some sand, bring it back, and make a boatload of light mud bricks. Okay, there's my last shovel. We may also want to come and grab some of this blue clay as well. And there we go. 1 flint shovel's worth of clay, enough to last a while. Now I'm wondering if I even have enough dirt. Man, this barn is getting so cluttered. Let's grab our materials again. There we go, 2 stacks of clay bricks. Yeah, it appears it takes twice as much clay as it takes... Or no, 4 times as much clay as it takes dirt and sand blocks. So I chewed that up really fast. But hey, we have several stacks of light mud bricks, at least enough to get started. Now you're about to see why I needed another chisel, because my plan for this is actually to reduce the size of all these blocks down to vertical slabs. And the reason I didn't just use vertical slabs to begin with is the texture of vertical slabs looks kind of silly, so this seemed like a better alternative. And this does still work as an insulating block face, as long as I don't go any deeper than half a slab. It's getting a little too dark to work, so hello there, Drifter. We're probably about to be harassed by drifters anyway, so let's sleep. And it is 3:40 in the morning, so maybe I went to sleep a little too early. But that's fine, because our food is ready. 11% spoiled. I'm going to assume that's because the ingredients we used were already spoiled. So let me put this in storage just to keep it fresh as long as possible. Could you not be such a disturbance? Ow. Quit throwing things at me. I broke my spear. That's bad. I don't have enough copper to make another one. Excuse me. Oh, you just propelled me in the air. Let's get back to work on this glorious house project. Whoa. Hello. Oh, I think they're inside too. Whoa. Oh boy. Where are you guys coming from? What the heck? I am almost dead. This place is crawling with drifters, absolutely everywhere. What the heck? One more stone's throw and I'm dead. No more dying. I have bandages this time. Oh gosh. And I used all of them and it didn't even heal me all the way. Darn it. And I guess for these ones we'll just leave the place where the steps will go. I actually could chisel my own stairs, but then I miss out on the texture of the stairs. I could designate this spot right here as my cellar now, and then because my floors are going to be made of wood and they're going to be level with these oak logs. Now wood works to insulate a cellar, but it doesn't work as well as blocks like these. So what I'm going to do is do this as a second floor below, or I guess as a ceiling below the floor, to really make sure that the cellar works at its max capacity. There we have it, my unfinished cellar. I need more blocks. Now that that's done, let's begin with the fun stuff. We should probably start with the floor. Beautiful oak. I wonder, should I use walnut? I have walnut. I was going to use it for the doors and such. I want to try the oak with the walnut side by side. So let's grab some walnut logs and cut them down to boards. Look at that. It's like a gray with a slight purple tint to it. So I just want to test this out. Look at that. Another one here. Oh, what is that? Work correctly here. There we go. Now I intend to have 3 high doors here, which I can't manufacture unless I get more copper. So we're not going to have a front door for now. Now what I would like to see is whether I like walnut or oak better as a floor. Oh, yeah, I think I like the oak better. Let me know in the comments which one you prefer. If enough people say they preferred the walnut, I may rip out the floor and replace it, but I think we're going to stick with oak for the hard floor and use walnut for trim and doors, maybe crown molds if I get fancy. There we go. That's the first floor. So now the walls, naturally, will be filled in with these, except in a few spots. Right here, we're going to have a protruding bit sticking out of the front of the house. It should look something like, how do I do this? Like this? Oh yeah, that works. It almost looks like these ones are supporting those ones. Then we jump back up. I just realized I need glass to make panes. 1, 2, 3. These windows will be too tall. And I think I want this to be a header. So the direction of these boards should go over this. I forget what the terminology is, but... So that will be a window. Now we can get fancy with the support beams. I think I want one there, holding this up. So this is something I've been wondering in the comments, is if you prefer to see a time-lapse of a build project like this, or if you prefer to see me kind of see the thinking and the design process behind it. So let me know in the comments if you prefer seeing me work it out like this, or if you would prefer to watch a sped-up time-lapse of the build. Now I think I would like to have something similar to this over here as well. There we go, this will be a kind of desk, I think. And knowing the dimensions for this reveals how tall I think this should be, all the way across. Now I'd like to have a window here, so either I build it directly into the mud bricks, or I frame it in wood. I think I want to frame it in wood, so let's switch these around. I don't even have glass yet, and I'm planning out my windows. So my plan is that this right here will be my study. Uh-oh, I'm starting to freeze. It's getting cold. See the frost vignette forming around the edges of my screen? You can also see I'm shivering and my body temperature is dropping. It's barely even November. What the heck? It's 2 degrees out. I guess I've been outside too long. Soaking wet? It wasn't raining, though. Okay, I guess I better go inside and start a fire. Or actually, this isn't even inside. This is outdoors still. I guess this lights a fire under my butt, literally, to finish this house so I'll have a insulated place to live. Okay, much better. Here's our progress so far. Now the fireplace will eventually go under, we'll take that, under this corner, because that's where the kitchen will be above us. But for now, let's just pile up all this firewood. I think this basement area is where I will forge, as well as my food storage. I suppose I'll take this torch holder with me. Okay, torch holder right there. Wonderful. Now I can use that to start a fire. Now if I use a command called debug rooms high, there we go. Now this is considered an indoor space because it fits within the dimensions to be a room. So it's insulated, I'm nice and warm, although the dimensions are too long to be considered a cellar, which is why I needed this sectioned off area here, because this is small enough that it still fits into the parameters of being a cellar. So debug rooms unhighlight, so we get that silly green highlight away. I never finished supporting all this, so let's use the rest of these. Is this firewood? I still have firewood. Whoops. Let's put the firewood in here where it belongs. It does look like the support beams, doesn't it? Now that's all supported. And that was my last one. More oak logs! I appear to have finished off my oak, so I can't really continue unless I go chop down some more oak trees. So let's put our stuff away and go on a little trip. Oh hey, the red currant juice is almost done. 6.9 out of 7 days. So as soon as I come back, that may be ready. Aha, an oak tree. Whoa! Whoa, 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 hello there! Freaking wolf came out of nowhere. I escaped unscathed, look at that. But I had to leave behind a promise saying, oh, that's a bear! I don't know if it saw me. Oh no, I'm pinned. I'm totally pinned. That there is a grizzly bear, and I think it just spotted me. Can't reach me if I pillar up, can ya? Assuming it can't find a way to climb up. Okay, big fella. You're in for it. Look how huge he is. Good grief, where are you going? Come back. And look how he moves, he's so fast. Missed. Surely he has to be close. Where'd you go? What is it doing? He must be close. I'm tempted to jump down and finish him off, but I just don't know if he's actually close or not, because if I jump down, I'll surely die. Here we go. Yeah, he wasn't close. Good thing I didn't jump down. I just broke 2 spears on him. Now just to insult him, let's throw a rock at him. Oh, I missed. Oh no, I got him. What if I throw this? Oh, that did it. I finished him off. Yes! I sure hope there isn't another bear hiding down here. Decent weight, so this guy's been eating well. Oh, baby, look at that. Wow. Well, that couldn't have gone much better. It was a bit scary, but we survived. I can't believe neither the wolf nor the bear got me. That was a close shave in both accounts. Oh, yes, home safe. And we'll cook that up. And while that's cooking, let's relocate our bed to the basement of our new house so we don't sleep in the cold. Because I think the cold is affecting our, it's affecting our hunger rate, which is bad. And I have a lot of stuff. What time is it? 18:54. Okay, it's too early to go to bed. Okay, so that outlines the... Whoa! That was a nasty fall. So that outlines the gable. How are we going to work this window in? It's going to go right there. So the blocks around it need to be wood. Now the window is framed properly, and how the heck do I get down? I guess while I'm here we can place these down. And I can't even look back at my work because it's too dark. What time is it? 23:36. I'm going to sleep. Let's craft some stairs. Okay, so I think if I start the stairs here and have a landing there. Ah, but the wall's too far back. Let's So I guess this will be slightly in front of the window, but that's alright. And the upper floor will be there. I think I want to do slabs because that saves materials. Whoops. Problem with slabs is they are a royal pain to work with. Because if you click the wrong spot, it faces the wrong direction. Now, slabs aren't directional the way that regular planks are, so it doesn't matter where I click, it'll always face the same direction, which I guess makes that part of it easier to work with, but it does limit your ability to point them where you want them, which is annoying, but whatever. At least it's going the same direction as this floor, which is good. And I think that works. So I think what we'll do here is let's map out where the rooms will go. I would like to have maybe a small bedroom here, so let's have some more planks. Just a little tiny room. Okay, doors. One of them is the wrong way. What the heck? Get on there. Okay, so we have a little tiny guest bedroom here that doesn't screw with the window orientation. Then we'll have another bedroom here. Let's line it up with these. Oh. I guess this could just be a single door. Why not make that a double door? Single door there. In fact, I could even move this over so it's a little more centered. There we go, much better. And this is where the shingles come in. Although I just remembered I want two different slopes. So there will be the initial slope here, like this. This is a 1-for-1 ratio, or a 45-degree slope. So if I switch this for something steeper, for a 2-for-1, I did not do that right. But yeah, I think about there is where we'll start changing the steepness of it. So let's grab our shingle blocks. I'm going to need my hammer and my chisel for this. But yeah, here's the colors that we're going with, and you can see the materials coming together to form this house. Let me visit my pit kilns that finished a long time ago. Okay, I don't want stair blocks. I do want some of those though. Okay, now with those there, we'll switch to the 2-by-1 ratio. That's where these come in. Now here's where things get interesting. I start with this. So now you get the general idea. We start with the rough cut, then we'll switch down to the fine cut. Alright, let's do the same thing on this side. Okay, so there we go. The top part is a little bit pointier. Now, I would like to have some kind of ornamentation on the front, so the top of the roof kind of juts out a little bit. But we'd have to get really fancy with the chiseling, and I think right now we just need to finish the envelope of this building so we have a safe place or a warm place to live that isn't just the basement. But yeah, look at that! Oh snap. On second thought, I think I maybe should have started the steep part sooner on this block instead of on this block. Although I don't have space in my inventory for this. Let's go and load some of our junk. Although, I just remembered, our wine may be done. Oh yes, look at this! We have red currant wine. Delicious. I am about to starve to death, so let's sample it. We watch as our food meter goes up, and whoa! I think I might be a little tipsy now. Let's just go to bed, because it's getting late. And the wavy wobbly effect speeds up. If I go into F5... Yeah, that breaks the game. Okay, let's focus. And I'm still drunk. Oh, I'm tipsy. Do we still have any left in here? 3 liters. Okay, I am hungry, so let's just drink this and take care of it. What time is it? 3:56? Was I not able to sleep for the full duration? Oh, smelly biscuits. I can't build a house like this. I think a good use of our time could be most certainly not fighting drifters. When my cursor seems to have a mind of its own now, perhaps we could go check out our garden. Oh, very good. Okay, we're not going to plant anything because it's too cold. Let's go put these in storage. Wow, parsnips are really shelf stable. Oh, I'm so drunk. I cannot keep my cursor straight. Oh, this cracks me up. What a funny game mechanic. Now I do know that we're going to need a lot of these blocks so we can chisel them. Oh, I think we've recovered. Oh, glory, hallelujah. Never mind, we're still drunk. We've had so many batches of turnips. They grow so fast, my gosh. It is -2. The temperature's getting a little sketchy. We may be surviving off of vegetables and grains this winter as my meat runs dry, and my fruit because I can't seem to keep it from spoiling. And I appear to have fully recovered. The world's not shaking anymore. Oh good. Well, back to building. So I'm thinking this video has been going on for so long. We have made tremendous progress. We have most of the shell of the house done. I don't have windows, and I don't have the nails and strips to make the 3 tall doors that I plan to put here. But aside from that, this is coming together wonderfully. So I think as soon as I finish this front gable of the roof, and then finish this in another video because this is stretching on far too long. And that just meshes in perfectly. Look at that. Just a steep line up. Let's do the same on this side. This is what we're working with. Look at this. It's mostly steep, but then flares out at the edges a little bit. So a very tall, pointy roof. And then we have this pop out that you can see here, looking all cute. Now, what I was talking about before is I think I don't like these jagged right angles. So I could keep working with the chisel if I chop the bottom off of this, but then that exposes that spot there, so that's not an option. I could fill the bottom in, kind of like what we had going on before, and just chisel it away. But that could be seen as a waste of materials. Perhaps I could put stairs in the bottoms of these ones and then chisel those down. Kind of like what I've done to the barn, as you can see. As I said, I don't like these abrupt right angles, so let's just experiment a little bit and see what we can come up with. Then switch to a finer tool. Oh yeah, much better. Place that flat, there we go. Now with this, I can take away these middle blocks. Yeah, something like that. Now I can seamlessly connect that to this. Can't really see all that well, so let's plop this down here. Yeah, there we go. There's the front gable. And that broke it. There we go. So I think, based on the fact that now my chisel is broken, and I have no copper to replace it, this is where we need to leave off from today. But look at the progress on our house. You can kind of see, based on the outline, kind of what I'm going for here. Kind of a Victorian, medievalish style house. But again, everyone, we are out of time, and I am fresh out of materials. I need to go mining for copper, maybe off camera. But if you enjoyed this video and you want to see how this turns out in the end, be sure to like, subscribe, and stay tuned for the next video. Give any suggestions you may have. As I've said before, I am pretty new at this game, and every time I release a video, you comment with all kinds of feedback showing me many things that I didn't actually know, so it's very helpful. But anyway, I'll see you in the next video, everyone, so long, everyone! Hello and welcome back to Vintage Story. Today, my plan is to finish building my house. But first, I want to try out my prospecting pick in density search mode because I've never really used that in this series so far. I've only ever used the node search mode. But if I ever want to find iron or other minerals that occur deeper under the surface, I need to get comfortable with the density search mode and understand how it works. Ultra high pendulandite, what is that? Nickel! Okay, that's cool, but not particularly useful at the moment. So if we look at our map, we see that the spot where we had ultra-high pendulandite was marked as bright green because there's so much of it, and then this spot is yellow because it doesn't have a whole lot of anything. It has a decent amount of pendulandite, but not enough to be really noteworthy or worth going for at the moment. Prospecting can be a long and arduous process because you can travel a really long way before you find a spot that's really worth your time digging. What have we here? Poor cinnabar and poor native copper. Okay. Well, as you can see, there's a higher percentage of copper than cinnabar, but they're both considered poor. That's because native copper tends to occur in larger quantities, so the description for poor or decent or high, ultra high is all relative to what the norms for that ore are. So for something like emerald gemstones, those are rare enough that even less than 1% could be considered a very high amount relative to, whoa, ow. Yikes. Relative to what you normally come across. What is this area? Let's take a sample while I'm down, while I'm down here. High native copper. Oh, and poor magnetite. Magnetite is a kind of iron ore. So I'm tempted to go down there and look for this stuff. Because we definitely need more copper. And I would like to get into the Bronze Age, but I already have a bronze pickaxe. So if I could, it only has 96 durability left on it. If I could potentially, oh, that was sketchy. If I could potentially get enough iron to go straight into the Iron Age, I could kind of skip the Bronze Age, if you will. So let me work my way down and see what I can find. Look at all that saltpeter. And why is that rock dancing? Oh, look at that! I see copper already. Perfect. This is weird. Why is this not connected to anything? I hear a drifter, which is trouble. Because I don't have bandages, I don't have armor. I did replace my clothes with new clothes because the ones I had were actually damaged and no longer keeping me warm. But I don't have armor, and I don't have bandages, so this was an ill-conceived trip to the depths of the earth. Poor quality, just my luck. Well, poor quality is better than no quality, so I guess we're keeping it. Uh-oh. And there's the indication that my stability is dropping because we are so deep underground. How deep are we? I need to turn on my coordinate overlay. So we are at elevation Y60, and you could see when we were above ground that our cog was turning counterclockwise as well, so just the area in general isn't stable, but now it's even less stable now that we're underground. My stability has dropped down to 50%, so I may need to go back to the surface just to recharge and then come back for the rest of this, because I'd rather not enter the Rust world while I'm underground. Or I'd rather not enter the Rust world in any case, but underground would be especially dangerous. There's nowhere to run. And this copper pick is more than half broken, so I may have to go home and cast some new iron picks and then come back for the rest of this. Uh-oh. Well, I have to go down and retrieve that. I hope I don't get jumped by deep drifters. How's my stability doing? 26%. Not good. Okay, that stuff, we're going to leave that. Let me grab the chunk that I lost. And before we go, I would just like to take a peek down here and see if I can spot anything useful. Oh, hello. That there looks like... Is that a corrupt drifter or a tainted drifter? I can't really tell. Ow. Rude. I don't see any obvious ore veins exposed. Let's get the heck out of here. My stability is down to 18%. We're on the brink of entering the Rust world. Uh-oh. I think I'm starting to take damage because of the instability. We are at 12%, and the world is starting to go crazy. So, whoa! Yeah, the world's kind of going crazy now, but at least my cog is winding back up. Whoever was a sound designer for this game was an absolute genius, because those sounds are horrifying. Okay, here's my unfinished house, which means my barn is right there. Okay, well, let's process this haul and cast ourselves some new pickaxes. Before I head back out into the dark, I need to cook myself some food, because I finished off the last of what I had, and I was looking at my calendar, and today is the 9th of November, so this is the last day of November. So, winter is about to arrive. It's cool that I can use a scythe to cut the cattails while they're frozen. I think with a knife you have to break the ice first before you can harvest it. Let me see. Yeah, the knife makes you break the ice first, so that's kind of cool. It's snowing. Okay, I think the hole is... Yep, here we are. Okay, here's the iron. I'm going to leave that for now because I have ambitions that are down in the depths. That looks like a... Is that a tainted or a corrupted drifter? I'm not sure what the difference is, although I think corrupted drifters have horns, like rebar sticking out of their head like horns, so... Oh, that's a bit... Oh yeah, that guy there is a corrupted drifter. The rock landed on his head. Good job, dude. Please don't hurt me, I'm just gonna poke you from afar if I can. Could you not throw rocks at me? That's so rude. What's a... Whoa! Ouch! 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 Bad news. How did you get there? Yeah, that's why I need the dirt. Okay, let's get a look around. That was bad. I almost died. I didn't realize what was happening until he had already hit me twice, I think. Whoo-hoo! Okay then. Let's grab our torches and leave a torch trail so we can find our way back. I'm hoping to spot iron on the surface. What is this? Yes! Iron ore! Let's go! Yes, baby! Woo-hoo-hoo! What quality is this? Rich chunk? That's lucky. So there's more than one form of iron ore in this game. There's limonite, which is some kind of a mineral that is predominantly iron, if I understand correctly, and then this here is magnetite. And there's this spooky background sound. There is a lot of iron ore down here. How much do we have? Nearly a stack. So each 4 of these will be the equivalent of 1 iron bloom, because each one has 25 units, so that's a bloom. So right now we have about 11 blooms worth, or 11 iron ingots, so that's enough for 11 iron tools. Okay, well there's the end for my bronze pick. So no more iron for me, but I have a stack and a half of rich magnetite. So that's enough for a lot of iron, so we are set, I think. Oh, snap. Oh boy, you can't reach me up here. And consider yourself dead. Yes. Oh, nice. So even though we are soon going to graduate out of the Copper Age, copper is still useful because I don't want to waste iron on such mundane things as nails and strips, for example. And I'm going to need a lot of those for all the chests I need to build, and the doors and all the other things that require nails and strips. So copper will always be useful. And that's something I really appreciate about Vintage Story. They ensured that things don't become obsolete. Although I just looked at my wheel here, we are at 24% stability, so I should probably give up this little excursion and get out of here. Okay, I think this is where I came from. So I climb up through here. Ah, yes, the way out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Bad news. Bad news. Bad news. This is... No! How did you not hit me? You guys are incompetent. I got through unscathed. Well, not unscathed. They did throw rocks at me, but hey! I thought I was dead there, because those guys, those are tainted drifters. They do a lot of damage per hit. I think this trip couldn't have gone any better than it did. Not only did we find iron, but we located a pretty good supply of additional copper, if we are brave enough to come back down here, that is. We didn't even mine all the iron. There's a ton of it still down there. We just stopped because I broke my bronze pickaxe. So I suppose we can save this location on our map as a location to come back for iron when we need it. Although I'm not going to do that now because my stability is about to run out. We're at 13%. That's an unlucky number. And I think I'm starting to enter the rust world. You see my vision starting to warble a bit. And I'm taking damage. Okay, the cog is turning right again. Yeah, look at the place. It's almost like we're halfway into a temporal storm. So that's what happens, is if that gets all the way down to 0, not only do you start taking damage, but I think it starts a temporal storm. I think I need to stop cutting it so close because we almost got our temporal stability down to 0%, and I'd rather not find out what that does in this series. It just occurred to me, brown coal I don't think is hot enough for iron bloomeries. So only black coal and charcoal work, and I don't know if I have enough of either of them to process this much iron. So actually entering the Iron Age may be a project for a future episode, so we can definitely get the process started, but today my focus is to finish the house. Hey, these are finished. Now we need a lot of these. There we go. Now at this point, I think if I can find it, I have plenty of oak and I have plenty of light mud bricks. The only thing really holding me back at this point is the roof. So I'm going to spend some time off camera turning all of these into shingles and starting my pit kilns. So I guess I'll see you when I have all the shingles ready. Oh, I love the little details of the snow. See that? The little snowflakes, or snow squares, I guess. They come into my barn through the opening up there, and then they land on the ground, and then they kind of slowly crawl along the ground, which tells me that there's a light breeze in here, pushing them along until they eventually melt and disappear. See that? I love the details in this game. This game does so many things right. I'm absolutely in love with it. Okay, I have so many of these shingles now, I don't even know if they'll fit. Whoa! This just happened overnight! Look at this place! It's completely blanketed in snow. Anyway, distractions aside, let's begin firing our pit kilns so I can get these shingles up and running, ready to use on my roof. Now, peat is faster than firewood when it comes to pit kilns because it burns at a higher temperature. And for the same reason, coal is even faster than peat. But I don't have very much coal, and I'd rather save it for my iron blooms. Only 2 bits of brown coal left. We went through that so fast. We have a couple stacks of charcoal, so that may be enough to get us started with the iron, but we need to get more somehow, or go looking for black coal. Now, I think I want to go chopping down some trees and start another charcoal pit. Oh look, all these trees that I planted have grown up. Cool, I'll have to cut those down first. So I can start a charcoal pit so I can process, assuming this stuff isn't enough. I mean, we'll need to replenish it anyway. But as soon as I get these pit kilns with my shingles going, I can go cut down some trees so we can start our charcoal pit. Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pit kilns on the way, full of red shingles. I don't know if that'll be enough to finish the roof because we only have the inner corner done. Not even done, it's not finished. The other side of the roof has much more surface area, so it will require more materials. And I also plan to have a gable on the back, so it's not just going to wrap around, but there will be a gable right here. So I think I need to remove this pop-out. This pop-out wasn't supposed to be there, because the pop-out only really works if there's a gable over it, I think. The base level of the shingles would be touching the shingles of the pop-out if I did that. So yeah, I have to revise this portion here, but that's okay. I also decided upon looking at this that it looks a little top heavy, so I think I'm going to break off these corner bits of the foundation and extend the logs all the way to the ground. It is 3 o'clock, 15:16, so it's 3:15 and it's already getting dark. I guess it's because of the snow. The snow is blocking the sunlight. But anyway, let's see how this looks. So we get that one there. Yeah, I think I'm going to like this better. Okay, how do we like this? On the one hand, it looks less top-heavy, but now the main floor is now one unit with the lower floor, so now it looks too tall relative to the width of the roof. I mean, I guess it works. I don't know. I do think I like this better, though, so I'm going to stick with this for now. That's kind of how the build process works. There's a lot of revisions and a lot of decision-making. Yeah, I think that looks better overall, with the logs framing the foundation. There's something magical about this. This makes me feel so nostalgic. It makes me think of snowfalls close to Christmas. Let's check on our poor plants out here. The soybeans are almost done, but it's getting so cold, they're all cold damaged. So this will be the last crop, assuming... Oh yeah, this one died. Assuming the cold doesn't kill it. Oh, also, I moved my wine down here so it would last longer, so now it will be fresh for 100 days. You can actually see the count of days going up. I think it fluctuates with the temperature, and I don't even know what to do with it. It doesn't really seem all that useful. Oh, hello! Little surface drifter dude is all covered in snow. Let's lock him inside. Our pit kilns are still burning. I don't think this will be enough, so we'll have to make some more red shingles. Perhaps off camera, but right now, priorities, I need to make a new spear, or a couple new spears, and a new knife. Let's grab our last piece of brown coal. I just had a thought. I don't have very much flax, but I wonder if I could repair my face mask. If I take this off and grab this, I don't think that does anything. How about this? No? Ah, well, it was worth a shot. My wardrobe is something that sorely needs an update because I am a hunter, but that doesn't mean I have to stay dressed like one. I could find a clothing trader and buy some new garments, but first I need gemstones and I spent all of them. And I'd wager that this one copper knife will last us until we get iron, so I'm only going to make one. Now we need a couple of spears to keep ourselves alive. Look at our pigs. They're all covered in frost. They don't even care. Isn't this just so homey? We have our little, we have our bubbling pot of food with its lid doing its thing. Oh, I made a mistake. Okay, give me another spearhead. And last of all, let's forge, more nails and ships, I guess. There we go. And it looks like our food is done, so let's have a bite. I love this little detail. All the different colored berries in it. Looks delicious. At least as delicious as a cube could be. And how are the pit kilns doing? Some of them have finished. We have these last few stragglers. So let me form up some more shingles, and then while we're waiting for those to fire, we can go on a little trip and get some logs, cut them into firewood, and start a charcoal pit. Could you not? It seems we have a bunch of goobers outside hoping to get a piece of me. Unfortunately for them, I now have spears again, so I'll give them what they want, and they're not going to like the result. Hello? Ouch. I guess that was famous last words on my part, because he struck first blood. I didn't even hit him. I guess these do more damage if I throw them. Get wrecked. Okay, we have 3.5 more stacks of red shingles to fire in our pit kilns, and it looks like the ones that we did have out here already have finished. Oh yeah, we have a ton of these. I'm going to assume that this is probably enough to finish the roof. The neighbor's dogs are giving commentary for some reason. Alright, and with that last bit of red shingles on the way, I think now would be a good time to go look for some trees to chop down so we can start another charcoal pit. Oh, it just occurred to me, because it's winter and it's cold, we need to go looking for saplings. So maybe in the next episode we'll go on a little adventure looking for saplings so we can plant them, because I think... Are any of these dead yet? Okay, they're still establishing, that's good to see. I don't think a fruit tree will produce any fruit unless it has experienced cold during the winter. Otherwise it'll just grow up and then not produce anything. So if we want to make the most out of this orchard next year, assuming they actually grow big enough to grow fruit at all, I'm not sure how it works, we should go looking for some fruit saplings. Okay, we've dug ourselves a 5x5 pit. I don't want to waste the durability on my copper axes chopping this firewood, so let me grab these stone axes, which are good for nothing else. Alright, good morning everyone. What time is it? 9:21. We slept in a little bit. Oh yeah, look at this winter wonderland. This is truly beautiful. Okay, that's almost filled in. It looks like these are all done. Almost 4 stacks of shingles. So these silly chickens keep getting spooked. So I have a feeling I may be prudent to move this feeder right there, and then cover this space up so they stop seeing me and stop getting spooked so they'll sit on their darn eggs. How are the pigs doing? Pregnant, ready to mate, pregnant. So 2 of our pigs are pregnant, so we should have piglets soon. Oh wow, it is so bright with all the snow. Oh yeah, and here's the yellow apple tree where we took clippings from. So because it has been frozen for a winter, I think that means that next year it will produce fruit. Whoa, 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 that startled me. Did not expect to run into you, mister. I'm toast. I'm toast. Wait, why is it running away now? Well, I guess I'm not toast. The wolf is toast. Come here, Wolfie! Hold still. Gotcha. Ho ho ho! Creature weight good, but it's the middle of winter. This guy's been eating well, it seems. It just occurred to me that while I'm out looking for oak, it might be a good time to bring my... Hello, Sal. Or boar. It might be a good time to bring my prospecting pick with me so I can take samples wherever I go, just to get an idea of where certain resources can be found later. Okay, ultra high nickel, poor chromite. What's chromite? Chromite, oh, it's chromium. Okay. Alright, into the forest we go. It's perfectly safe. Hey, I think this is the spot where we found the bear in the previous episode. While we're here, samples. Very high nickel again, so this area seems to have a lot of nickel, of all things. Not much of anything else. Come on, I want to find one of those mega-sized oak trees. Maybe I should find a trader and spend the night at his house. Yeah, there's a luxury trader directly ahead of us if we travel far enough, so let's find somewhere to sleep so I can see what I'm doing. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, that scared me. Freaking bear. Well, you can't kill me in the water. Decent weight, huh? Aren't you supposed to be hibernating? There we go. Yes. Didn't even lay hands on me. Or claws on me, I guess. Whew. Okay, let me get my heart rate under control. I see light. That ought to be the trader. Oh, hey, this is perfect. Right here, this is what I'm looking for. Now, it's a little too early to sleep, so I think I'm going to chop this down now. And what is this? Ooh, that's a pit of death. Okay, let's chop this down and then spend the night and head home. And hopefully not get jumped by a grizzly bear while I'm chopping, because that would not only be bad, but that would be emotionally traumatizing, so let's hope that doesn't happen. Oh snap! Oh snap, I hear one! Did I literally just call it? Oh! A bear just literally ran up to me. Oh, okay, wow. Don't mind me, sir, just sleeping in your bed. Alright. The bear is over there. It looks like a black bear, so it wasn't a grizzly. Same difference. It scared the crap out of me. Now, to kill this guy, they have a terribly dangerous reach. So I'm going to make what I like to call a bear cage, so I can poke him from inside without him being able to reach me. Oh, bear! Bear! Ursa, Ursa, wherefore art thou, Ursa? Bear? Where did you go? Oh boy, I can't cut this tree down in peace with the idea of a bear lurking nearby. I don't think this axe will have enough durability for this colossal tree, but I have some stone axes as backup, so I think the speed of this axe will be applied, and then the durability of the other axes will be applied when this one breaks. What the? That chewed up all 3 of my backup axes. I probably have to tower up there and get the ones that are stuck up there. What the? Huh? Anyway, I probably have to tower up there and grab the ones stuck up there so they don't despawn. Okay. Oh yeah, this thing is colossal. Holy smoke. Well, the bear didn't show up, fortunately for us. Okay, so much oak. And with the rest of this, we can finish the charcoal pit. This is the last of the firewood to fill up this charcoal pit. So when this is done, we'll have a ton of charcoal to add to the charcoal that we already have. But we also need fire clay so we can get some fire clay bricks for our bloomeries before I'll ever be able to process all of this iron. Oh, isn't that beautiful? The sun coming up behind our house. I wonder if using the mud bricks for these interior bits would look better than the logs? So let's test that. I don't know. I'm kind of torn. I like having a difference in color, but then, I mean, I guess it works. So we have this archway. I'm going to chisel it down a little bit more so it's finer. Yeah, that works. That actually looks really good. Okay, so we have this big opening here to access the study. Now, something I'm curious about is if the dimensions of this room are small enough that we'll be able to actually count this as a room. So let me plug all of the windows. Now we can test if this is small enough to count as a room. So, oh hey, it's fine. Look at that. Okay, well I thought that it would be a little too big, but it turns out that this is actually at least barely within the parameters to count as a room. Now things start to get fun. So for this little study, we're going to place bookshelves there. Now we'll place these across the top like this, and out comes the chisel. There we go. Now isn't this pretty? Let's ornament our other window frames. Look at that. Look at that. Now is that visible from the outside? It is. Darn it. Actually, we can just swap these ones out. Oh wait, no we can't. No we can't, because this spot's gonna... shooby-dooby. How do we fix that? Although I did just remember that there's supposed to be a fireplace here, which means this pop-out may need to share space with it? Or no, maybe this side will be cut out. I kind of forgot. I think I'm going to make it out of andesite cobblestone, so let me go grab that. Right then, so if I come over here, this whole corner needs to be removed because this is going to be the fireplace. Then this floor right here will be the fireplace. I need to find more of these aged, polished andesite stones because these look so pretty. Oh, my inventory is a disaster. Actually, I have these chests on me now, so I suppose I could plop some trunks down and save space. As I said, this is where I plan to kind of have my my workshop, so I'm going to place these here. There we go. Now I can place all my building materials here that I'm not currently using, so I don't have to run back and forth to the barn over and over again. Okay, let's think about how this is going to work. Does the different colors stand out sufficiently from the shale? It kind of does. The depth helps too, I think. So if I remove all of these, then I think we're going to have some ovens here in the middle, and a column like this. The pop-out is still intact, it just looks a little lopsided now. Does this detract from the look, though? I can still do this and just have it on the outside of the fireplace, of the chimney. Now I want this to be about as tall or taller than the crest of the roof, so let's go a little bit higher. Whoa! That was a nasty fall. But now you can kind of see what I did to the upper level. I'm actually not sold on that. Something about this chimney looks a little janky. I'll have to play with that as time goes on. Let's, before I forget, let's ornament the front, where the front will stick out further than everything else in a decorative fashion. Alright, so take off the front there. There we go. Now the tip of the roof kind of points forward like that. It is 7 o'clock and it's barely dawn. And I'm taking damage because I'm starving to death. Okay, our food is cooking while I'm passively taking damage. But yeah, look at the progress of our house. It's coming along great. Got a few holes I gotta fill in, but before I can do that I need to get more shale. Here we have the upstairs. So I'm going to close this off. And as I said, the bottom face of all of these shingle blocks will be covered by planks. Okay, this is done. Okay, much better. And there we have it. It's a bit of a squeeze getting up and down the stairs, so we can't walk through that spot, obviously. There we go. Now, aside from this window, this room is done. Here is another little trick. I'm going to remove those and add material, add logs. Not that. No, the logs. Ah, no! It's going up and down, darn it. Or actually, what I could do is remove the stairs and replace the stairs with logs. And then from above we get fancy with it. And fill them in with planks. Except the problem now is that the planks are oriented the wrong way. Yeah, the texture difference is subtle enough that I think it's worth it for concealing this back bit, although I did miss a spot, so... No! There it goes. Nice! And now the stairs, completely hidden. Doesn't this look amazing? I'm so in love with this house. Okay, this is what I was talking about when I said roof ornamentation. See how the tip of the roof kind of juts out a little bit, and it's a little bit taller at the peak. Same deal on this side where we did the same thing, and that's the shell of the house. Everything left is moving in. Oh, and also the windows, which we can't install until we get bronze. And then we also need to go get more shale so I can get the staircase sorted out. But other than that, this is ready to move in. Here's the master bedroom where I will live, a slightly smaller guest bedroom, and then this will eventually be the kitchen, and this will eventually be the study. And then I'm going to have some storage here, maybe storage here. I want to put an antler mount, one there, maybe one there, one above, maybe right here. Since this one is an even-spaced window, I can't center an antler mount, so maybe right above the kitchen window would be the best place for one. Or maybe one right here. So I think we should go on a little excursion to get this stuff. Shale for the staircase. Alright, we didn't grab a whole lot, but we certainly have enough to finish the staircase. What the... So here I am heading my way back from collecting the shale, and then I decided to take a sample here, and what is this? I think I found a cave. Well, let me take my last sample real quick just to get an idea of what's over here. Okay, chromite and cassiterite, but not a whole lot of either. What have we here? I hear trouble. Yep, there's trouble, and I did not bring bandages. Ow! Any ruins to speak of? Oh yes, there is. What is this? Hey! Another one of these chambers! Oh, and we have a copper lantern! Cool! And what's in here? Oh, a tin ingot. Nice. Apparently, I can take these crates, and I've been leaving them because I didn't realize I could take them. Oh snap. Ouch! Rude! So I made it out of there, and we have crates now. And we have the metals we need to craft ourselves bronze. Let's pile our crates here, and put the last one with the label on it on top. There we go. Now we have bulk storage. Okay, I like the black color of my... How do I say that? Malibchalkos? Whatever, how you say that. I like the color of this one better, so I'm going to put it inside, and we're going to keep the copper one on my person for now. I think this is an alloy of lead and copper. Yeah, lead and copper. So this is easy to reproduce, so we'll have to make more of those in the future. And there we have it, folks. Our staircase. Although I need to fill in these gaps real quick, so, Well, aside from the windows, this house is done and ready to move in. But now that I can make a bronze pickaxe, I can go looking for quartz and finish the windows. I also need to go looking for lead, as lead is the final ingredient for leaded window panes. So let's get ready for a little trip. First of all, I need this ingot to be nuggets. Okay, 100 units of tin bronze with only 2 nuggets of actual tin. So we're going to make this tin go really far before we run out. Alright, well this is warming up. Let's look at our map. I could have sworn I saved the location of lead in a few places. There's meteoritic iron over there. Okay, here's quartz. Quartz is what we need next. But I can't make the windows without lead itself. Aha! Way over there! There we go! Tin bronze. And now, with a full steaming pot of stew, or not stew, porridge, we are ready to embark on our little adventure. Uh-oh. Sounds like wolves. Oh, it saw me. It's coming. But it ain't gonna reach me. Oh wait, no it is. What the heck? This game is bugged. Why can't I pillar up? Whoa! How'd you get over there? Well, somehow I got out of that unscathed, but what kind of glitchy buggery is that? Where does this go? Oh hey, this is what I'm looking for. Lead. Wonderful. Okay, any more that I missed? No ore node nearby. What about here? Okay, so I got all of it. While we're here, I guess whoops, might as well go... Oh. I thought I was... Huh? I fell into a hole. Okay. Are there any more exposed veins of lead here? No, there's fire clay. Hello, deep dude. Missed. Consider yourself dead. Nothing over here. Nothing down here. Oh, here we go. Lead ore, medium quality. Good to see. Let me check over here for any enemies. Alright, good. Hello. Did you think you could take me on? You are completely outmatched, you fool. There is no way you can survive this. Oh, but there's a possibility you might. Jeez! Don't hit me. Ugh. How did a tainted drifter get all the way up here? We're not that deep, are we? Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Yikes. Time to go. Jeez, now I'm outclassed. Whoa. That caught me off guard. Right then, let's head home. Although it may be safer if I travel home in daylight, so let's sleep at the trader's place real quick. Hello, trader dude. Time to sleep. Alright. Oh, geez, I'm freezing. Goodness. My body temperature is 31 degrees. Okay, sleeping in his place was a mistake. Oh no! Seems like our garden has stagnated. It's looked like this for a long time, and no progress, because of the cold, I'm assuming, so we'll have to uproot everything and take the seeds back. But first, I'm freezing my butt off. Okay. Back to where it's nice and warm. Yeah, if you look at me from third person, I'm freezing. Oh, I unfolded my arms. That must mean I'm starting to feel better. Oh yeah, look at that. If I get real close to the fire, see my body temperature jump right up. Okay, well, there's that. So I guess now we are ready to take all of this lead that we got, and I guess we can move the have our processing station here, because that's where my plan is to eventually have it, is right here. So let me go grab what I need from the barn. Okay, let's get some brown coal on there. I think we have 8 molds, so the most I can do with this, there we go, 800 units. So that's 4, 8, 12, 16. So this is 32 panes worth of glass. So I think that's enough to finish the house. I just need to get the quartz and fire it in bloomeries. And here we are. Quartz. I am utterly exposed. I sure hope we don't get jumped by drifters. The cool thing with this quartz is it usually drops quartz chunks, but occasionally it drops clear quartz. And clear quartz is actually the ingredient to lanterns. So both are very valuable. Although if we're short on glass and don't need the clear quartz, you can actually put those in bloomeries as well and also turn them into glass. Alright, now we have a stack plus 1 and 11 pieces of clear quartz. So that should be sufficient. Let's head back and fire our quartz into glass and finish our house. Alright then, 3 bloomeries. Let's fill them up and fire away. Now with those going, I would like to get more mobbledy chocolate blah 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 lanterns, however the heck you say it. I want more of these. I want to use this particular alloy of copper to illuminate the place because I love the black color and I love how rustic it looks, as opposed to this very basic copper color. So that is an alloy of copper and lead, both of which we have in great quantities, so let's get that going. Alright, how much lead do I need to get the alloy? So far nothing. Lead ingot, alloy for molybdochalcos. Man, I just can't say that. Oh! It's only slightly made from copper. Okay, I got the ratios backwards. Okay, so it's more of a lead alloy than a copper alloy, honestly. Here we go, 640 units. Now, how much of this do I need to qualify it as an alloy? There we go, 700 units. So that'll be enough for 3.5 lanterns, actually. Yeah, let's not waste any of our materials. Let me take some of this back. There we go, 600 units. And fire it up. So let me sleep, and perhaps tomorrow the bloomeries will be done. Good morning. How is this doing? Still warming up, not melted yet. Let's check on our bloomeries. What's this? We finally have glass. I want to, first of all, take my saw. I want to frame my windows in walnut. Grab all of my lead, all of my glass. Here's the big moment. Yes! We finally have windows! There we go, 32 leaded glass panes with walnut frames. And this is about done. But before I mess with that, let's install our windows. Now, doesn't that look amazing? We get more windows here and here. Do I seriously have the exact number? Whoa! No more and no less. Oh, that is such a stroke of luck. So now with our windows framed, everything will now be warm. Although maybe not this area, because this landing is connected to this entry hall, isn't it? Let me check. Oh, hey, no, it actually is. It's fine. That means our house is finished. All we need to do now is move in. I also need to decorate the interior, which will be next episode, part of which will be using these beautiful ingots to make lanterns to illuminate the inside. And there you have it, everyone. My beautiful house finished. This has to be my proudest moment thus far in this series. Oh, and the inside is still green. Whoops. Debug, rooms, unhighlight. There it goes. There we go. Look at this house. And here you see the reason why I didn't just use a chisel to carve out stairs is because look at these sharp edges. It's kind of a lighter color. This is the texture you get with stairs in this game, and I preferred this over the chiseled look. So now I can take these and move them up to the bedrooms. Guest room and my room. Well everyone, that's it for this video. Not only do we have a beautiful house finished, but every room inside it is fully insulated, so I know that I won't freeze this winter. So if you enjoyed this video and you enjoyed watching me finish this beautiful house, be sure to like the video, comment below any suggestions, comment your favorite part, and subscribe so you see when the next video comes out. So until then, I'm going to be moving in off camera because, you know, that's kind of the boring part of these videos is moving inventory around. So I'll see you next time. Have a good one, everyone. Hello everyone and welcome back to Vintage Story. Now the plan for today is to take where are they? To take these iron blooms and forge them into iron tools to officially enter the Iron Age. Although before I can do that, first I need a bronze anvil because this copper anvil is not going to cut it. I wonder if I can take this anvil and repurpose it, if I can find a chisel? Don't I have a chisel somewhere? Maybe it's over here in my barn. Oh! And also, my sows have given birth, so now all the adult pigs want to take me out. Looks like the chisel is not here. That's weird. What happened to my chisels? It looks like I need to forge myself a new one, so... Alright, while we're waiting for this to warm up, my other objective today is to decorate the interior of this house. So I have all these molybdechaucus, I think is how you pronounce them now. Someone corrected me in the comments and showed me how to actually spell it out. I'm going to take 2 of each of these to form 3 lanterns, which is not a lot, but it should be enough to illuminate most of the interior of the house. We have the first one here that I found in ruins, which is illuminating the kitchen area, maybe one in this area, and one more maybe up here. And then in the bedrooms don't have to be very bright, so I could just use oil lamps or something simple like that for those. Ah, looks like this is ready. Ow! Wait. Gotta pick that up. Okay, we need a chisel. And the reason I need a chisel is I'm pretty sure I can repurpose this copper anvil and reclaim all the metal so I don't have to go mining for more copper. Because as you can see, I am running out. Here we are. And now with this chisel, I think I can take this anvil and break it. Let me see. Oh yes. And that destroyed... Oh no! That destroyed my chisel. Oh, great. Okay, well, Well, that means I have to make another one, because I need a chisel to break these down too. You know what? I'm not going to bother. We need more copper anyway. Let's go mining. Alright, let's look at our map and see where I should go. There's the cave where we found copper over here, as well as iron. I never really finished exploring that cave. Another thing I want to accomplish today is I need to find limestone, because I want to use glue to fix all of the clutter in those ruins and use some of it to decorate my house. Like there are bookshelves, like really tall bookshelves that are considered fragile rubble that I can't pick up without breaking them unless I repair them with glue first. Now if I stop and look at the ingredients for glue, pitch glue is made with resin and powdered charcoal? It looks like I was mistaken. I don't need lime at all. Whoops. Oh, what's this? What is this? This is not what I was looking for. I just fell in here by mistake. Oh, a translocator. Nice. So there are some crates here I can take home with me. Oh, and what's in here? Oh, lead, cool. And blackguard greaves. Interesting. Oh, and a painting. I can use that in my house. Okay, well, let's save the location for this translocator. Oops, I threw my axe. This is something we can make use of in a future episode, where we take one of the translocators and see where it takes us. Now, what's down here? Just a dead end. Okay. Here is what I was talking about. Stuff like this, I could use these to decorate my house, but I can't take them. Like, for example, I don't really want this barrel. If I try to pick it up, it breaks. So if I want these to decorate the house, I have to repair them with glue first. Not these specifically, these are kind of ugly, but there are other types of ruined rubble that I would like to take to decorate my house, as I said, that I have to fix with glue first. Ooh, real quick, I'm going to take that resin, because I need that to make glue. And have I saved this location on my map yet? Oh yes I did, that must mean I've taken it before. And here's the cave entrance. Alright, I've got my dirt and my hotbar for quick escapes, I've got my bandages, got my torches. We are set. This is a bit sketchy. So this stuff is poor. I'd rather go for the rich stuff that's down deeper. Although I would like to explore a little bit and see what else is hiding down here. So if I can... That's a deep pit, jeez. What's over here? Hello, deep dude. Yikes! Never gonna catch me. I'm too quick. Except this is a dead end. Crap. Get poked. Oh, it got you twice. Take that. I think it's a bug where the spear hits a drifter twice before it touches the ground, but as long as it kills a drifter, I'm cool with it. Poor quality native copper. That's annoying. What about this stuff? Also poor. Also poor. Lame. Ooh! Lava! Ouch, what just happened? Oh no, I'm starving. I wasn't paying attention. That's bad, I just broke my spear. Oh yeah, you guys fight amongst yourselves, while I just heal myself with my band-aids. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so we have lava. I don't think there's anything we can do with lava. It's pretty cool though. Nothing here, nothing there. Ooh, a pool. And what's this? Poor quality native copper. Of course it's poor quality. Dead end, nothing here. Oh, hey! I didn't see this going in. Nice! What do we have here? Let me block the exit so no drifters find me. Ugh, cobwebs. What is this? Zinc? Zinc ore, look at that. And a zinc ingot. Interesting. That appears to be the only thing in here worth looking at. Alright. And it sounds like the drifters have figured out where I was. Hello, tainted drifter. Yikes. No! Oh, I got stuck in that pit. Darn it. Ugh. Stop it. Oh, there's a couple of you. Well, if I can lure them into the water, I can fight them just fine. Except, no, I can't. I might die down here. I might die down here. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Or they fight each other. This is brilliant. Ah, you finished them off for me. Thanks. Now I finish you off. Here's the rich stuff. This is what I wanted. Okay. Well, I'm going to block myself in so the drifters don't bother me. And we're going to mine. So I have enough tin back home to make an anvil. I just need 900 units of copper. Let me poke you. Oh, that's bad. I just broke my spear. Oh no. That's really bad. Harvest. Nothing. And nothing. Alright, well, I have no means of self-defense anymore. I mean, technically I can use my tools to fight, but they have no reach. I'm in a bad situation. I should have thought of that before I came down here. I don't even have sticks to make stone spears with the andesite. Yikes. Ouch. Alright, we have a pretty impressive haul. Let's make sure we didn't drop anything. Alright, let's get out of here. And we are out safe and sound. So now we head home. I think I want to keep all of my treasure items and scrap items up here, such as my tuning cylinders, my metal parts, and I have a painting. Where should we put this? There's not a whole lot of wall space since it's all taken up by windows or shelves. Maybe... Does that look out of place? No, I think that looks good there. Okay, so that's where that goes. And these broken blackguard greaves can go on our... No, not on me. There we go. On our little armor stand. Oh, as you can see, I have been moving in. I have my fruit press, an empty flower pot. I need to put something in that. And I think we're going to have food-related items that don't require a cellar in here. We have a barrel to process stuff, our countertop workspace, and some shelves. And of course, there will be more things as time goes on. There we go. Additional bulk storage that I'll probably forget about. I'm keeping some of my storage out in the barn, like agricultural stuff. I have all my seeds here. I have some building materials that I don't really need, so I don't clog up my other storage with it. Okay, I have a bit more stuff for our mannequin here. If I can give you the shield and the greaves. Oh, that does not look good. We need to fix that. How do we fix this? Damaged cuirass requires iron chains. Well, we have iron now. And then to fully fix it, we need more chains. We'll have some kitchenware here, like a hook that sticks into that counter surface. Maybe I should raise this up a little. If I put it there. There we go. Nice. So now we have our cleaver. Okay, we need 900 units for our anvil. So let's break all these up into nuggets. There we go, 900 units. And while we let that cool off, we're going to start grinding up our charcoal powder. And with that, 16 bits of charcoal powder. Now we bake this with resin over a fire to get glue. Now, because it hardens in 4 hours, my plan is to actually take a cooking pot with me and take the materials to create fires with me, and we're going to be creating fires everywhere we go whenever we find clutter that I want to take home for my house. Though first, I need this anvil done so I can make more spears. While we wait on that, there are other things I can do with my time, such as... where's my fire clay? I need to make an oven for my kitchen, or preferably a couple ovens actually. I think I converted all of my fire clay into bricks. Oh, it's night. Let's go to sleep. Although it just occurred to me, sleeping through the night may have hardened this. Oh yes, it is cold now. Wonderful. This is a big moment. Boom! Our first tin bronze anvil. I still want that fire clay for my oven, and what time is it? Oh, it's 3 in the morning. Great. Well, I'm still gonna go tackle that fire clay. You can't stop me, drifters. Here we are. Fire clay. That should be plenty for now. Let's head back. I don't think these ovens need to be baked in pit kilns. I think the idea is that using it as an oven hardens it, so putting it in a pit kiln ends up being redundant. Alright, this one's done. That goes right here. There we go. And that looks funny, with this oven poking through this one. Oh well, we just won't look too closely at that, I suppose. Alright, before I brave the wild looking for decorative clutter, I need to make some more spears and some more tools. So, let us begin entering the Iron Age. And I think I can only do this one at a time, so... Although I just remembered, I don't think there are any, I don't think I can make spears out of iron. So, it's high time I graduate to using bows. That didn't work. There we go. Longbow. Alright, so the way this works is we have to break off all of the... what is this? Slag? I think it's slag. Whatever this is called, these are impurities that were burned out of the iron. So now we break all those away, and now we are ready to shape this into an anvil. Did I just say anvil? Wow! I'm ready to shape this, oh my gosh, into an ingot. What the heck is wrong with me? There we go, there's our ingot. Now the rest of this gets wasted. Now with that done, we can start forging this immediately. So, I think a new iron pickaxe head is in order. There we go! Now let's craft our first iron pickaxe. Boom. We are officially in the Iron Age. Now this one's cooling off, so we need to get all the junk off of it before it hardens. And I should probably turn this one into a hammer because my copper one's going to break soon. Okie dokie, our first iron hammer. Wonderful. Alright, round 2. So as you can see, working iron in this game is kind of a hassle because you have to get the iron blooms, then you have to heat them up individually, not even multiple at a time like you do with ingots. Then you have to shape it into an ingot, and then you can finally shape it into a tool. So it's a bit of an arduous process, I must say. So in the future, something we'll have to develop is a Helve hammer setup where we harness the power of nature, the power of the wind, to automate this process for us. I think it'll shape the blooms into ingots, and then we can further shape the ingots into plates. And then if I want tool heads and such, I'll have to forge them myself. But anyway, what's next? Let's get a knife. Okay, an iron knife to replace our copper knife. And that's the end for my copper hammer. Now we're using the iron hammer. Boom. Our first iron shovel. Let's get an axe head. Boom. And look at how detailed this is. Look how much cooler this looks compared to my copper axe. Look at these side by side. Isn't that cool? Let's start the next one. I'm staggering these now so I don't have one get cold while I'm forging the other one. So while this one starts, this one is ready. Oh yeah, we can use some chains to fix our greaves. So let's make some chains. Although I have a feeling that's going to... I was afraid of that. This is going to use a lot of iron to finish. Yeah, we'll have to put this on pause while we... Yeah, let me take that. And we need this. This will have to finish it. Okay, now with that, we can add material to this. Heavy hit. There we go, iron chains. Now let me see if I can use this to repair these. Oh, I need 5 of them? Okay, so that's going to be a long project doing that. So I think we'll work on this, maybe off camera, but not right now. We have 15 more blooms, or the equivalent of 15 more ingots, so I could make some plates to try to finish my suit of armor. But I have a feeling it may be better served to kind of hold on to these for now, so let's place that there. I guess we'll turn the rest of these into iron ingots and figure out something to do with them later. And with that, we have finished going through our iron blooms. Nice. So here's all of my iron ingots, although I think I want to turn this one into a falx blade now, because the one that we have is made of copper, doesn't do a whole lot of damage, and it's almost broken, so falx head. And there we go. All of our iron is done processing. And now I have a proper weapon. Now we gotta process all of these and turn them into lanterns. So let's get started with that. So that's the first plate. Okay, those are done. We got our 3 Molybdechaucus plates. Now I need to find my candles. Where are my candles? Ah, clear quartz. I need those 2. Here they are. Now I think the way this works is I put the candles there, metal on the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yes! Yes! Ho ho ho! The first lanterns that I have crafted myself. Alright, now I think... I said I would put them all inside, but I think I actually want one out here on the outside illuminating our porch. Then we'll put one up here. Good a spot as any, I suppose. I only have one more. Now I could put this one here and move this one into the study, except I'm not seeing any obvious places to hang it. Oh, that's hanging in space. Nah, I think I prefer this to be in here, illuminating this space. So yeah, now we have illumination for our house. No drifters allowed to spawn in here. Now with that done, we need to start thinking about how we're going to flesh this space out. Now I have all of my lore books here, but the shelf still kind of looks empty. This one is empty, so I need more books. Then if I could find one of those freestanding large bookshelves, I could put that here. Maybe have a lectern, some knickknacks, a book and quill if I could find it. There's a lot of cool clutter items that I would like to decorate my house with, but in order to pick them up, I need glue. So I have the ingredients for glue right here. One place that I recall there being a lot of clutter that I can't pick up was over by my starter base. Well, here's a little nostalgia trip. There's my starter house, or rather, starter half-built walls. If I recall, down here, there are... Ouch! some ruins, if I can remember exactly where they were. Oh, here it is. I somehow walked right past it. Hey, and there's crates here that I left behind. I'll take that. And look at all this stuff. It's like a whole alchemist lab. I'm not sure I want to take these bottles necessarily. I think the whole assembly comes with a shelf. Candle stubs? That might look nice. I am half tempted to grab the flasks, but my study isn't an alchemy station, it's a study. So I guess I'll leave those. We know where to find them if I ever want them. Well, since there's nothing down there I want, I guess we'll keep looking. We can put these candle stubs, maybe there for now, until we find something better to put there. Ah, good morning. It looks like sunrise outside with a thick snowstorm. Hello? Oh, hello, Rift. Is there a drifter inside my house somewhere? Whoa! Yep, he spawned inside my house. Looks like I need to light this place up better. That caught me off guard. Alright, now with the stew done, or the porridge done, I actually do remember the exact location of some ruins that may have bookshelves. It was way off over here, I think. Somewhere over here. The place where I looked and failed to find, bighorn sheep. So let's head that direction and also explore any caves we find along the way. Oh, it's getting bright, my goodness. The sun shining on the snow is brutal. A lot like real life. So here's the mountain I was talking about. In previous episodes, I've explored those mountains looking for bighorn sheep, and while I came away without any sheep, I did find several caves that had some pretty impressive ruins in them. Now, if I recall correctly, one of those ruins had bookshelves in it. This looks promising, except it's all foggy. Yeah, this is really limiting my visibility. Aha! And I have a feeling... Hey, give me that back. Yeah, I've already been here before. This... Aha! Yes! This is exactly what I had in mind. This is where I found my armor a few episodes ago. So there's a lot of cool stuff in here. There's also these tapestries. Did I just break that? I think I broke the top half. Oh no. And a ruined apparatus? I don't know what that does. Oh yeah, and then we have this pile of books here. If I could put this on my desk, that would be so good. Okay, so there's 2 items here that I want, I think. Everything else could just stay here. Although the metal barrel, I could put that in my barn, I suppose, as a decoration. So, let's start a fire. So that's 1 portion of pitch glue. I want 3 portions, so there we go. Now these are acacia logs that have been decorated, so I'm going to take those home. And a tall display case, a couple of display cases. This one has a bottle in it. So I think I'll take those, thank you. Aged tables. I think I'd actually like those too. So I'll take my glue, 3 portions of pitch glue. I'm not sure how I apply this. Let me guess. I just right-click it? Repaired a little? 33% repaired? Ah, man. I didn't realize this would cost so much glue. Oh no. Okay, well in that case, I guess I'll just take this. So let's make some more glue so I can grab this, and I think I'll have to pass on the tables. I'll take that. Okay. 66% repaired. I don't want to risk breaking it, so I'm just going to repair it all the way. Wait. Oh, it's 3 segments. I thought it was all one thing. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess it's kind of cool that it's more flexible, but oh, my glue. I'm just going to waste all of it. I don't have enough for this. Alright. Alright, I see how it is. How it's going to be. We only get 2 more portions. I guess I'll apply a portion to each and hope for the best? Or would I be better off applying 2 portions to 1 and hoping for the best? Because I might still break. Let's just grab 1 more piece and we'll come back for the rest of it when I get more glue. Which of these do I want? This one is full of books. This one has some books on their sides. So they're each unique and distinct. So I guess I'll grab this one. This one's a little more cluttered looking. Alright, now please, please, please don't... No! The 1 in 3 chance happened, and I wasted all my glue. Darn it! Okay, well, I mean, I guess I know where this is now, so let me mark this spot. Or I guess I can't mark it in the cave. Let me mark it once I get out of the cave. Hey! Hey! Hey, fellas! Let's be reasonable. Yeah, you guys fight each other, or just, let me through! Ugh. Doesn't have to end like this. Unless it ends for you, then I'm happy with it. I can't find the exit. Oh wait, oh wait. I recognize this spot. Ah yes, the exit. I didn't panic at all. Right, we're almost dead. Yikes! Not out of the woods yet. Let's head home and install all of our new furnishings. Oh, and just ahead is... Whoa, snap, snap, snap. Wolfie boys are coming. Hello, Wolfie boy. He's all covered in snow. I can't even reach him. If I do this. There we go. Ah! How'd you get up here? Oh! It's because of the snow, I'll bet. What the heck? Oh, snap. Give me that. Okay, the wolf is probably still there. Although I did get a few good hits on him, so as soon as I pick up my stuff, I should be able to take him out, I think. Where'd he go? Well, now I'm safe regardless, but what the heck? Freaking wolf. Anyway, okay, delete the death message. Now, just ahead of us, there is a translocator. Right here, where is it? Ooh, a gear. Don't mind if I do. And also a nest. Hey, fellas! Yikes! You guys move like crazy. What the heck? There are way too many of you. I wonder if I could take pop shots at them. If I could polish all these guys off, then I might be able to loot their spawners. Whoa! How do you jump so far? Probably not very wise for me to do this because I have no bandages. Okay, you're toast. You're so hard to hit, darn it! You're so small. Oh, look at the carnage I left. Just a few stragglers left. I'm almost dead. Almost dead. But I'm determined. We're gonna pull through! How many nests are there? Good grief. Okay, let's cover that up. We're gonna check out this place. There is a coffin here. What is this? Mr. Curvy Bone Joe? That's a funky name for a dude. Bronze bracelet. I'm gonna wear that. Oh, and a torch holder. Wonderful. I'm almost dead. What the heck? What am I even doing? I would like to... Hey, get out of the way. I would like to take this... let me up. I would like to take this home. So I'm going to deposit some of my treasure inside it and then pick it up because I have the carry on mod. Can I break this? Oh no, I broke it. Oh no, I destroyed it. And it looks like these guys are dying to get inside and finish me off. So I think I'm not going to give them the pleasure. I'm going to find another way out. Alright, safety. Well, kind of. Gotcha. What is happening? Maybe I need to relog into the game. Maybe that's what's going on. So let me shut it down real quick and reset. Okay, I just relogged into the game and that did not appear to fix it. There seems to be something wrong with these things. Anyway, let's finish off the locust nests. Why is that guy just standing there? You know you can come fight me, right? And this takes a while to break. Goodness. Yeah, he's just standing there like he doesn't care. I can see why there were so many drifters. What is that? That was 1, 2, 3 at least spawners. Or no, 4. 4 nests. Perhaps he's just standing there because the spikes are in the way. But once the spikes are gone, he might come kill me, so we gotta be quick. Or no. Oh, pfft. Well, what was that about? Oh, you're alive! Jeez! I did not see you there. I think if I step on one of these spikes, I'm probably dead. So let me break this one. I am playing with fire in a really bad way, because I am almost dead, and I have no bandages. Fresh out of bandages. Oh, look at this place. Look at this place. We found the jackpot. Oh, I gotta take this out first. I almost forgot. Oh, okay. Oh, and the aged wooden chest? I can actually take this. Oh, and pants. Let's upgrade my pants to red. Okay. Oh, and a skeleton in a bed. That looks comfy. Oh, another nest. And I'm standing under... No, that's a Shanda. Huh? What happened? Did something attack me? I don't know what just happened. Let's sleep and then go rescue my stuff when it's daylight. Alright, good morning. Let's go rescue my gear. It is February 3rd, the 3rd of February, so spring is coming soon. Ah, here we are. Oh, and I think that down there might be the, yeah, that down there looks like the translocator that we lost track of, but right now, I need to squeeze past you and into the nest Ugh. Perfect. My sword, just what I need. Oh, my head. Give me that back. And put it on my back. Okay, disaster averted. So that guy caught me off guard big time. Ooh, a cluttered scroll rack. That might be a good thing to take home. So what I want to do is take this chest and use this to decorate my house. Because it works like any other chest, obviously. But look at it, it's so cool looking. Okay, back to destroying the locust nest before it's too late. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, 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 wait a minute. Wait, hold on a second. Ow. Let's investigate these. What the heck? Oh, nest. Let's break this one before it starts spawning locusts. This place was seriously infested with locusts. And look at this place. Oh yeah, another bookshelf. So I could save that. I could rescue that and use it to decorate my place. Ooh, a peasant strap. Where do I put this? Oh, there we go. Just little accessories for myself. Beautiful. And it continues up here. Hey! Look at all this stuff. Protective suit rack? Okay. Ooh! A treasure chest! I am pretty much out of inventory space. I brought way too much firewood for one thing, because I didn't realize I would chew up my glue so fast, so chuck that. I will happily take that. And a coat rack? I could put this in my bedroom. Locust rack? Huh. Maybe this is where they were manufacturing... Oh, hey! A slightly collapsed trunk. And a ruined locust as an item? I can take that? Alright. Interesting. Hey, a hunter poncho! This one is in better condition than the one I'm wearing. Perhaps I should carry the aged chest on my back instead. Since this has less storage capacity, so if I put that there... Oh yeah, more space. Let's put all my treasure in here, and I'll carry this on my back. There we go. More space. Metal tank, I could take that potentially. There is so much stuff here. So much stuff I would like to take. I need so much glue for this. So I'm going to name these ruins... Brigna. Bring glue! Pile of aged books. So I could place this on my desk as well. So yeah, I'm going to have to come back to this place with a lot of glue. I have no use for the spikes, so I'm just going to put them... I don't know, right there. This, aside from dying so many times, was an incredibly successful trip. Let's take out the goober. And now, to investigate the real reason I came over here, which was the translocator. Yeah, looks like I totally missed this stuff when I was here before. Yeah, I totally missed this stuff. I was still a noob when I checked this place out. That's funny. I'm not going to go down there. I think we have plenty of stuff to start the interior decor, of our house. And we're home safe. Hello, pigs. Yes, I know you want to rip my face off. I understand. I mean, look at my handsome face. I would be jealous too, you know? Let's grab this shelf, which goes there like that. Although, it looks like it's half embedded in the wall. Okay, on second thought, maybe I should place it like this? Or maybe facing that way. Yeah, I may do that. I don't know. And then I think I'm going to replace this chest with... Drumroll, please. If I break it. And then... Boom! My decorative chest. Books go right there. Look at that. Although they're not leaning on anything. Change of plans. We're going to put this on the floor. Like clutter, just... Yeah, like that. There we go. Although it's actually not leaning on anything if you look carefully. But anyway. And these fancy carved acacia logs. So that's a bottom. This is a middle. If I could find more of these... Let me see. If this could be my full-on desk at some point, that would be sick. If I can find a top one and put it there. But I need 3 for that to look consistent, so for now, they're going in storage. I guess we can put the bottle here. Like a kitchen bottle. Look at that. That's perfect. Let's come in here and, I'll put that there for now. I need to decorate this place with tables and other furniture, but more glue comes before that, I think. So I think our next adventure should be going on a little trip. First of all, let's put that down. We need to go on a little trip to find more resin. Hello, what are you doing on my stairs? So let's look at our map and go to locations where we know there are a lot of evergreen trees. Yeah, I really should have been saving more locations for these the whole time I've been playing, whenever I spot them, but I didn't really think to do it. As I understand, only pine trees and acacia trees can have resin on them. Oh, little deer. Hello, deer. A pampas deer, male. What if I can take his antlers? Come here. No escape for you. Gotcha. Yes. He's a cute little fella. Hey, we got the antlers. Yes. Ooh, what's this? This is cheese. That is a pit of death. That is a very deep pit. Okay, I'm not going in there. Come on, resin, resin. I've only found one resin and I've been looking for forever. Aha! I'll take that and mark this tree so I can find it again. Whoa! That's a wolf! That's a wolf! Yikes! I just like ran right into him. And it didn't... Oh, hello. Oh, snap. Oh, snap, I'm dead. I'm dead. And I'm so far from where... I died so far from home. No! Oh, well, let's sleep. Okay, let's go retrieve our stuff. It is 2:51 in the morning, so it's pitch black, but we'll make do. Well, here's the trader. Could I spend the night here? Oh, good, I'm tired enough to sleep. Wonderful. Okay, I'm getting a little chilly. Here's my stuff. Uh-oh. Looks like I've already been spotted by my attacker. He's coming back. He's coming in for the kill. But I'm ready for him this time. Come back. Ah, gotcha. Yes. Yoink. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ouch. Ho 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 ho. Now you can't reach me. Gotcha. Ho ho. It did tag me once, unfortunately, but I got the last laugh today. And home safe and sound. So now we have a grand total of 11. 11 resin. That is not enough. I'm going to put my hides in storage because I'm hoping that at some point I'll get lime so I can start turning those into leather. Now I have some pampas deer antlers that I would love to hang up on the walls as a trophy, but I don't have any leather to make an antler mount, so that will have to wait. Hey, the pigs grew up! Look at that! The pigs grew up! How do I know which ones are... generation 1. So it tells me which one is which. So if I eat the old ones and then breed up the new generation, we can move along the process until we eventually get, I think it's 3rd generation where they stop attacking you? I'm not sure. So it is February right now, so I think right now is the time when bull moose have the largest antlers. And I would love to find a bull moose and take his antlers so I can eventually mount his antlers as a trophy somewhere in the house. If I wait till spring, the antlers will fall off and then I'll miss my chance. Alright, what time is it? It is midnight. It's just past midnight, so I think now would be a good time to go hit the sack and then go looking for moose in the morning. Alright, we are awake bright and early. Looks like there's a snowstorm happening outside. Alrighty, I have my arrows, I have my bow, I have my tools, my bandages because moose are known to hit pretty hard, and that's it. I think we are ready. Whoa! The snow just pushed me. Look at it go! Look at it go! Alright then. It caused a little avalanche that nearly pushed me into the hole. Well, so far no luck. I don't see any moose or any kind of deer really. We're exploring somewhere I haven't really gone before, so we'll get to see what this area has to offer. And if we're lucky, we might even find some kind of limestone deposit. Although, judging by the igneous nature of this area, this is all granite, which tells me there's probably no limestone, because sediment always occurs on top of igneous, with the exception of basalt, because basalt is really just a old lava flow that has hardened. Ooh, what's down there? Holy, that's a big hole. I'm tempted to jump down and try to catch myself in that waterfall. The torch kind of got stuck, so let me try again. Holy, that goes deep. Okay, bad idea. Let's not go down there. Oh, hey, a trader. Looks like a luxury trader, judging by the acacia materials his cart is built of. Assuming his cart is insulated, maybe he'll let us spend the night. Never mind, he's not insulated. Bro, what do you have? A necklace? He likes gemstones and paintings. Silver bracelet. Well, you don't have anything valuable, I'm afraid, my dude. But I will, save your location, I suppose. So if things get hairy, I guess we could spend the night in his cart, but I want to keep looking. Oh, here we go. Got a couple of doughs. Suppose I'll take some dinner home if I can take this one down. There we go. And I'll catch his companion later. White-tailed deer. Oh, these are the big ones. Nice. Okay, where did your companion go? There she is. Holy. Is that a... Oh, that's a buck. Okay. A buck that might take me out if it sees me, so let me... Oh, he's coming for me. He knows. He knows. Yikes. There he goes. Yeah, run away, buckaroo. And where did my arrows go? Yes. Now for the doe. I can barely see. There we go. We did it. All three of them down. Wait, the buck wasn't down? Did it just lie down in the... Alright, okay. I guess he's not dead. He's not dead yet. Right then. You're mine. Whoa, whoa. Or I'm yours. Is this a different one? This must be a different one. Full health. And I'm almost out of arrows. I've lost them all. Gotcha. Yes. We have ourselves a buck. And Big Bro's got some antlers. Nice. Now I'm pretty sure there was another buck, so let's backtrack to where I killed him. Or we go back to the trader and spend the night, and then I can look in the daytime, because this is kind of silly. Oh, here he is. Wonderful. And I think this guy's got bigger antlers. Holy jeez! This guy's got bigger antlers than the other one did. And we have quite a stockpile of... Yikes! Fresh for one day? Oh dear. That's not going to be fresh for very long. We better head home. Wow. Full-size white-tailed deer antlers. Beautiful. Well, I didn't find a moose, but deer antlers suffice as well. I think what I really want is elk antlers, because theirs are the largest and the most impressive. I guess moose technically have more mass in their antlers, but elk have a wider span. This guy wants a recurve bow for 10 gears. I think I can afford that, but it only does a little bit more damage than my longbow does. So I could always come back and buy that. He's got more arrows for me though. A little spendy though. Ah, lime! Yes! I'm going to buy your lime because I want antler mounts for my new antlers. So instead of going on a ridiculous journey thousands of blocks away, I can just buy it. Okay, treasure goes with the treasure. We have 28 gears, which should be plenty, I think. So we have two sets of antlers from white-tailed deer. One of them is very impressive. Full-sized, I think. And then some smaller, less developed ones. And then some pampas deer antlers. And let me deposit my meat in here. It is fresh for 24 hours. Yikes. Fresh for 8 days. That's a little better. So we'll have to have a lot of meat stew so we don't waste all of that. Alright, Mr. Trader. I would like to buy all of your lime. Supply 14? Heck yeah, give me all of it. If I can afford it. Okay, that's too much. There we go. 28 gears worth. Yes! I finally have lime. Oh, blessed day. Blessed day, I can finally get leather. And I'm broke. I'm completely broke. Okay, how much do I need to make lime water? 50 liters. Alright, 50 liters of lime water. Let's grab our hides. 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, the most I can have is 12, it looks like. So 12 in there. And after 20 hours, I will have... Whoops. The hides I need. Alright, round 2. Let's get 50 liters of lime water here. Boom. Seal that one. And then we need some tannin solutions, so I guess I'll fill this one with oak. I think tannin is a kind of acid in oak trees. It's a part of the reason that acorns aren't really edible is because of the tannins, and you soak your leather in it too, so the leather absorbs the tannin and it stops it from rotting. There we go, 5 oak logs. So that'll turn into weak tannin solution. I need more barrels, I think. So start that one, and start that one. Nice! We're finally getting leather. I didn't think that would happen today. That's great. And the rest of this lime can go in storage for future use. Alright, well, I've got my antlers, so it's time for me to stop messing around and go get the last bookshelf. So let me grab my resin, and I need to grind up some more charcoal, and then we can go out, cook up some glue, and get the rest of those ruins that I wanted. Okay, I think I got too much. I don't need that much charcoal powder. Let's cook up another batch of our glue so I can grab this shelf. There we go, 5 portions of glue. Okay, decisions. 3 portions, so this is fixed. Now I could do 1 and 1 or 2. Let me do the smart thing. Yes! I got it! Yes! Aged table, which means that's the last of my glue, so only 1 table today, sadly. Hello? Oh, hello! And here we are. Let's place our new shelf down. Look at that. That is such a nice little addition. Then we have 1 table. I would like to have several. So I guess this is the first one. Maybe we can put another one here. It's kind of lame by itself, honestly. Alright, this nasty thing gets to go in storage right there, because that's all it's good for. And what's the progress on these? Oh, hey, look at that! A ton of this stuff. Nice! Now I think I scrape it. Yep, so I scrape it. Give me that. And I scrape it. Now give that back. Okay, now I have scraped hides. Now they need to go into the weak tannin solution, as do these ones. Alright, so 3 days. What are you doing, weirdo? Give me your loot. Nothing on you. And a bit of flax fiber, alright. And then this one, we need some strong tannin solution, so let me grab some more oak. 5 more oak. There we go. I think I want this moved over slightly, out of the way. It's weird how because it's from some ruins that I use a pickaxe instead of an axe to break it. That's interesting. But yeah, if I put it to the side, it's a little less in the way. And I guess this is the interior of my house so far, at least for my study. I need a chair. Now I can place that there, and I can walk onto my chair, like so. You can barely even see him on the chair. There we go. And now my knees are phased through the chair. Oh well. But yeah, now I can read my lore books here. Like, I think there are some of these I haven't even opened yet. Okay, Scribe's Notes. I think I read those already. What about this one? Nope. Dimitri's Notes, Part 2 of 5. Breakdown. Constant clamoring, people shouting. Okay, I'm not going to read that here. So yeah, I think I talked about in the past how I wanted to do a mini-series alongside this series where I go through the lore of the game. And now that I have my set, I can actually do that. Now all I need is a lectern. I mean, I don't need it, it would just be nice. But yeah, here's my little study. Now, it looks like, unfortunately, I can't get my third-person camera to go through the windows. So if I break a window, there it goes. Okay, put that back. I think Minecraft lets you have the third-person camera go through the window, but not Vintagestory, apparently. Now I have a tapestry here. If I put this... Where can I put this? I've got some bare walls here I think I could use. So if I put this... Maybe not there. I think this is part of... This is one of 2 parts. I think there's a top part. Let me see. But yeah, we'll have to finish that later. I have been smithing for hours! But I finally have... I think I finally have enough plates to fix my damaged armor. So let me take those. No, don't put it on. Get off. Alright, I repaired the Blackguard cuirass off camera with lots of chains. I actually ran out of iron and I had to go back to the iron mine and get more. And now... am I doing this right? Oh, there we go. Blackguard cuirass. Yes! Oh yes. And now for the pants. The Blackguard greaves. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, dang. I look like a tank with that neck protection and everything. I think the only part I'm missing is the helmet, so we'll have to explore ruins and look for a helmet. Now, while I was smithing all of this stuff, I got a notification that a light temporal storm is approaching. It is starting to get into the evening, but I think this is the perfect opportunity to test out our new armor. Now, this devastating outfit won't be complete without my shield. Oh yeah. It is starting to get dark, so I have a feeling we may have to forego the shield in favor of a lantern. Or we could put the lantern down and then just stay with the lantern and let the drifters come to us, I suppose. I got the notification a while ago, so the notification that the temporal storm is imminent should be coming soon. Looks like I have another batch of iron done. Also, do you hear that? While I've been forging, my chickens had chicks! Hey! Oh, these are so cute! I think they actually had a couple generations of chicks because we have a pullet. And is this a cockerel? Yeah, a cockerel is a young rooster, the male equivalent of a pullet. Although I guess you probably don't know what a pullet is either. A pullet is like a teenager female chicken. Please move it, chicks. I'm trying to escape without you escaping. Move it! There you go. Alrighty then. Well, there's a few more eggs out there, so I'm going to block this off again. That appears to have been the solution, was stopping them from seeing me, so the chickens would actually sit on their eggs instead of freaking out and running away. As I understand, this armor is... I had to look it up a little bit because I was confused about the crafting recipe. Blackguard armor is actually a relic that you can't craft. You can only find it as treasure and repair it. So now we have one of the most powerful forms of armor in the game. It behaves similar to the steel armor, Steel Age armor, but accessible with iron, not steel. So it's almost like a head start into the Steel Age in a way. Well, there's no use waiting for the storm. It's about 6:30. Let me take my armor off and go to sleep. And then the storm will probably interrupt us as we sleep. So, good night. A light temporal storm is imminent. And just as I suspected, we were hit with a storm right before midnight. So if there's anything worse than a temporal storm, it's a temporal storm at night. Oh, I think my shield blocked him. Ow. Gotcha. Hello, Corrupt Drifter. I know this one is a Corrupt Drifter from far away because of his horns. The temporal storm seems to be waning. Well, we only got 7 flax fibers out of all this. I mean, it's not done yet, but this armor is great. It's doing a fabulous job keeping me safe, reducing the damage when I do get hit, or just blocking the damage altogether. Is it just me, or does the snow seem to be melting? Look at this, I just realized. It is March 5th, so spring is coming, which means in the next episode, the snow will be completely gone. Or at least mostly gone, because I think you have to load a chunk for it to start melting, if I understand how that works. Any more drifters want to try me out? Come on, fellas, you know you want to do battle? Ah. Okay, that's the end. Alright. Well, everyone, thank you so much for watching. This has been absolute fun. We made so much progress today with our new iron tools and our Blackguard armor. So if you enjoyed today, be sure to like the video, subscribe, and stay tuned for the next episode, because in the next episode, spring is coming, and I also have some big projects in mind, such as perhaps starting the process of getting a health hammer sorted out, although to do that, I probably need a lot more resin, so I actually don't know. I guess we'll find out what happens in the next episode. So until then, I'll see you next time. Have a good one, everyone. Hello and welcome back to Vintage Story. Today we're going on an adventure. Multiple adventures actually. As I said in the previous video, I would like to go searching for fruit trees because I want fruit this year and I'd rather not get fruit from only these few saplings that I planted last year. So, as I understand it, these trees won't actually grow any fruit unless they have experienced some kind of cold in the previous year. So if I collect trees too late, when the temperature rises, then the trees will grow, they'll mature, they'll do their thing, which is good and all, but they won't produce fruit this year. So my plan is to go find some saplings and add them to our orchard to hopefully expose them to cold so that we get fruit this year. That is, of course, assuming that they can produce fruit in the same year that you planted them. I'm not actually sure how that works. My other plan for today, the more exciting plan... Where's my bucket? The more exciting plan for today is I'm going to get some of my temporal gears and take one of the translocators and see where it takes me. Where if I'm lucky, I can find some rare resources like lime. And if not lime, then hopefully something useful that I don't normally have access to. As you can see, I had to expand my garden because I collected more seeds during the winter. So now I'm going to have a huge surplus of food, so starvation will never be a problem. Unless, of course, I am subject to my own bad planning and don't bring food with me while I travel. That's always possible. Now my remaining seeds, at least cold hardy seeds that I have left, are these turnip seeds, but I can't find any more spots in my garden that aren't depleted in nitrogen. So I think these will... Oh, here's a spot. Except for these few spots I just found, these seeds will likely have to wait until the soil regenerates its nitrogen. But I have some other seeds. Let me double check to make sure I have something that might be cold resistant. Onions? No, that's only cold resistant to -1. Oh, here we go, soybeans. Soybeans are cold resistant to -5 degrees. It is March 6th, and last night it got down to about -4, -5-ish, so I think these will be okay. But for the most part, it's only going to get warmer, so I'm not really worried about it. And even if it does get a little too cold, it just means they'll be cold damaged, but they won't die, I don't think. I have leather on the way in this barrel in just a few days. So while I'm stuck waiting on my first batch of leather, I have been processing a little bit of bronze off camera so I could get a mining bag. A mining bag will massively expand my inventory carrying capacity, but only for mining related items such as stone, ores, and pickaxes. Also, when this is done, I should have enough leather to make a few backpacks, so I'll finally get the maximum carrying capacity in my inventory. Alright, and with this done, I think this is it. Oh yes, a mining bag, let's go! Alrighty, so with this, what this will do is give me more storage slots for mining related items. So I'm going to keep this one on for now because I'm not mining at the moment, but as soon as I take the translocator, it'll probably drop me somewhere underground, and there may be lots of ores that I'll want to take home, so it's a good thing to bring with me. Is this done? Oh yes, it's done. Alright, so we'll grab these, my other batch of prepared hides, and when these are done, we will have leather. But anyway, I think we are ready to embark on our quest for saplings. Although, what time is it? 15:30. Oh shoot, night's coming. Well, what I could do, honestly, is just bring a bed with me, so I don't have to worry about the night so much. So, I'll take this. Let's go. Let's get a look at my map and get an idea of where I haven't explored so much. We could go southwest. That's a direction I haven't explored a whole lot. So let's point ourselves southwest and embark on our quest. Up ahead we can see the frost line and how everything above that line has just barely melted. So we're in the very tail end of winter, the very beginning of spring, and things are still pretty chilly, so I probably shouldn't jump in water too much. Oh hey, there's ruins there! What is this? Interesting, look at this place. Oh, there's locust parts here. A stove, interesting. Oh hey, there's gears hiding back here, 5 of them. Oh, that's what I should have done, is I should have grabbed my rusty gears before I left. Let me go grab those. Oh yeah, look at this. You can see from the weather that, well, first of all, it's only 3 degrees, but we have snow mixed with the rain, which is a pretty accurate representation of how the weather behaves at this time of year. And as it is very late, let's sleep and resume this quest in the morning. Alright, we are up very bright and early. It is just past 6 o'clock. It is snowing outside, look at that. Alright, so we're heading southwest where I've never gone before, and hopefully we'll find some fruit trees. And hopefully I don't get jump scared by any bears, because I hate the bears in this game. They scared the crap out of... Ho! Right off the bat we found one. A pink apple tree. So I'll take that, and I'll take that. Beautiful. Now we'll leave this here to keep growing, because we may take clippings from it in the future. Oh hey, resin! I should collect resin while I'm out as well, because there are several projects that require resin that are unfinished, such as collecting decorations for my house. Oh, quick question. As you can see, I have my mini-map right here turned on. Let me know in the comments if you would prefer I leave that off. Initially, I left it off because I didn't want it taking up my screen, but it's just so darn helpful. So maybe let me know in the comments if you mind, and if you do, I'll turn it off. Aha, there's a tree. Although it doesn't look like it has any branches I can take. I wonder what kind of tree this is. Oh, it's another pink apple. Okay. Well, I guess I'll save the location for this one. Oh, hey, goat. Hello, goat. And you went into the pit. Of course. Look at him go. Ooh, a trader. He's got a pretty big cart compared to what I usually see. Hello, who are you? A clothing trader. Okay. Ah, well, I don't have anything you want. You don't have anything I want. Might as well just save this spot. Clothing trader. So now I know where to go if I want to upgrade my wardrobe. This is not a bad place. Here's a nice view. Do we have anything valuable? Not as far as I can tell. I don't see any fruit trees unless I just missed it. Look at this trail I carved into the darkness. I've traveled really far. Oh, there's light over here. Oh, there's a trader over here. Okay, that makes sense that there'd be light here. Hello, a building materials trader. What do you have? You have wood types, red clay bricks. Oh, he's got sandstone and basalt. Hey, I may just buy that for my... Oh, wallpaper! I could trade in my lantern for more gears. I could easily make another one of these, so I'm going to sell you that. Now I have 11 gears. This is 5, so I could buy this twice and get 32. Or I could mix it up and get 16 of these ones and 16 of these ones? I think I'll do that. I'd like each of my rooms to look a little different. Nice. And I have no more lantern. I have to go craft myself another one. Uh-oh. That's a bear, so let's give him a wide berth. I'm a bit cold, as you can see the icy vignette around the borders of my screen, and I'm shaking. I'm dry now, but my body temperature is all the way down to 33.1 degrees Celsius. I've been collecting a lot of seeds as we walk. I don't know where we're going to plant them because our garden is full now, but we're going to maybe expand the garden in the future, or maybe perhaps have a separate garden as we add buildings to our little town that we're building. Aha, what's this? Bit of ruins that... Okay, that doesn't have anything but sticks. But I'll take this torch holder, though. Oh, another one. With another torch holder by the look of it. So I'll take that. Still no more fruit trees as far as I can see. What the... There's still snow over there. Just about everywhere else is melted, except for the higher elevations. Let's go investigate. That's the direction we're going anyway, and I am so cold. Soaking wet. My body temperature is down to 31.1 degrees. I should have brought a... Oh, I think I'm taking damage from the cold. I should have brought a torch with so I could start a fire. Oh, I think I see something. Right over there is a fruit tree hiding behind this larger tree. Let's see what we've got. Oh, we've got a couple fruit trees. Look at that. And neither of them have branches that are ready to clip. Okay, well, we've got a pink apple and a pear tree. So I think this is the first pear tree that I've found. So it's good to know the location for this. So I'll go ahead and mark it. First we have the pink apple and the pear tree. Got it. And I think it would be wise to start a little fire because I am taking damage from the cold. Okay, well now I've got a torch. Let's set fire to something. How about this? This is really safe. I'm not going to cause a giant prairie fire. That would never happen. There we go. So let's see. Oh yeah, body temperature is shooting right up. Look at that. Well, that worked. And I started a prairie fire. Oops. Let's stop the spread. Okay, well that worked. I see a lot of ruins we could investigate on the way back. Row, row, row your raft gently across the lake. Merrily, 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 I think I made a mistake because I can't find any fruit trees. It's all covered in snow, so it's hard to tell what we're looking at here. Hey, bony soil. Maybe that's something I could do today, is go through my big stockpile of bony soil that I've been putting off in favor of more exciting tasks. But now that we have it, might as well. Aha! More! Is there anything hiding down here? Looks like it. Oh, yep. Oh, and what's this? A food vessel? Ah, that's only flax. Hello. Ooh! An aged wooden bed. This is the first of these that I've found in the series. And some gears. I don't have room for this stuff. What can I eat? Let me eat these to get them out of my inventory. Aha! Torch holder. I can scrap the bed. I don't need, let me see. If I put this in my offhand, then I free up space. Anyway, moving on. What is up with these lines anyway? Is that a world generation error? I kind of want to see what that is, because that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I think we're on the line. Oh, it's the, what the? It's the land that has snow versus land that doesn't have snow. Well, what causes this? This obviously is some kind of bug. I still don't see any more fruit trees. Oh, I've actually passed the latitude of my home. So I guess I'll turn the mini-map off now because we don't need it anymore. Home safe. Oh yes. Let's deposit some of our treasure in here, such as our gears and our metal parts. And now it's time to decorate my bedroom. First of all, this wooden bed has been demoted, or I guess rather I'll probably be sleeping in both beds depending on when I sleep, because this one lets me sleep for nearly 10 hours. So in the summer, this won't be ideal because I'll be wasting hours of daylight, as opposed to this one, which is only 8.5. Or this one, which is 7 hours. So in the summer, then I may be sleeping primarily in this room, as opposed to this room. So this will be the winter chamber, I guess. But now, it's time to decorate. That was seriously, like, just enough? Did I just delete that? Oh no! And I should have placed it there. Wait, have a darn second. No! Now it's uneven. Ah, fudge biscuit. Well, that's gonna bug me, so I'm gonna delete that one too. Now it's even. Well, that is extremely frustrating. I didn't know you couldn't take it down once you placed it. The reason I did that, though, is I forgot that here I still haven't chiseled out the edges around the window yet, so I was going to do that, so I had to take it off, and it just deleted it. Gah! Alright, fine. I see how it is. So this one will go here, like so. Oh, I can't place it here because it's a slab. Alright, I see how it is. So now I have 6 left. Perhaps I could ornament this room with it? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey! I think I like that better. Look at that. Here's the rest of my bony soil. I now have a stack plus 1. That's a lot to go through. Yeah, I'm not going to get through all this in one night. This is just too much. Well, this is a tight squeeze. I guess I'll see you as soon as I finish going through all this stuff. So, see you in a minute. Alright, I'm burning daylight. It's 10 o'clock. I need to go on my little trip. I got through a little bit of my bony soil, and as you can see, I got some gears, got an emerald, arrowheads, flax, and some other miscellaneous junk. So, yeah, let me put my pan away, maybe fill in some of these gaps I made, and we'll finish this another time. Oh, I also got some more Molly the Chocus ingots on the way, so I can make more lanterns for the interior of my house. Oh, and I also got this this here tuning cylinder. And I was told I think I can make a... That is not what I had in mind. I can make a scroll rack, but I'm not actually sure how to do that. Let me check. Scroll rack. Here it is. Oh, I need nails and strips. Of course I need those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. A walnut scroll rack. I guess I could put it here. That does look a little out of place, though, if I'm honest. Hey, it actually sits there. Look at that. Hey, that's cool. I wonder if I should remove these candles here and replace it with some candles like that. There we go. Okay, every single tile of my garden is planted. So perhaps I should think about uh-oh. My pumpkins are withered. Does that mean they're dead? Withered pumpkin vine? Well, they don't look dead. I don't know. But whatever the case, we're going to have to expand this garden. And I think what I want to do is have a little trail here. Maybe a little garden shed at the end of this little trail. And then over here, the garden will continue. So I think I've decided I'm going on my little trip to the translocator tomorrow. So in the meantime, let's prepare this space to expand our garden. Oh, look at that sunset. That is gorgeous. Okay, this area is primed and ready to till. What is going on? So I can do this to soil, but not to forest floor? Okay. Oh, hey, this is all the wrong kind of dirt. Okay. I hear a wolf. That's not good. So it's interesting to know that you can't till forest floor. So now I can till it. And this tree has got to go. Well, actually, I think a tree would look kind of good growing out in the middle of my garden. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave the tree there. That's kind of cool. Okay, well, that's it for my hoe. Now I need to get water into this to hydrate it. And I left my bucket at the house. I think I need to have multiple buckets. One for the garden and one for the house. There we go. An extra bucket. Is it raining? It sounds like it's raining. Oh, hello. Well, rain is good because that's going to hydrate the garden for me. Although I am still going to make sure that I have these squares hydrated just in case we don't get rain consistently. The optimal spacing looks like this. Oh, hey, how's it going? And are you the inspector making sure I'm doing this correctly? That I'm not violating the building codes? Man, Solston is such a funny guy. Now, unlike Minecraft, water is infinite when you place it, so you can just do this. Oh, hey, how's it going? He seems to be off somewhere in a hurry. Where are you headed? Can I follow you? So, tell me about yourself. What do you do in your free time? Oh! Attack me is what you do in your free time. Ow! Oh, hey! Are you his partner in crime? Well, now you're his partner in death. What do you have? Nothing. I hope you have a temporal gear, because I'm about to use half of them on the translocators I found. Anyway, so empty that. Let's set that. Let's set it right there. And this can also go. Well, no, this can go right there. Actually, no, that means things will be able to jump into my pig pen, so let's move those over here. Oh, hello. What do you think you're doing in my berry patch? The most valuable crop we can grow is flax. So why is this not hydrated yet? Moisture 0%, what the heck? I'm about to starve, actually, so let me finish off my food. Munch. I'll grab my watering can. Oh, hey, it's starting to get hydrated now, but I'm still gonna do this the fast way. I don't want to wait for it. Make sure everything is 100% hydrated. Oh, yes, especially these squares. Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Gooberman. Ow! Nothing for me? Rude. You throw rocks at me and you don't have any kind of compensation. Oh, sorry, not rocks. They throw paperwork at me. Yeah, they throw citations for violating building codes. Hello, surface drifter. Nothing for you. Aha, thank you kindly. Oh, hello. I think clockmakers can fix translocators with only one temporal gear. I think that's their power. I think for everyone else it's 2 gears? Or am I getting that mixed up? Maybe it was 3 gears and clockmakers only pay 2. Whatever it is, we're going to find out soon. As soon as I plant my darn garden. Oh, hello. Yes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where did you guys come from? Well, I'm just going to pretend you're not there while I plant my garden here. Could you not? Go away. I'm trying to grow flax. For shirts and stuff. And sales. Go away. Okay, fine. You want to fight? I can fight you. Building codes are overrated anyway. Any more temporal gears for me? No, no. Flax, that's something, I guess. Oh yeah, we're never gonna run out of flax now. Oh yes. And now we could get more. We have plenty of turnips. Let's go with soybeans. Soybeans are... Oh, that was the only one I had. Soybeans are cool because they are a shelf-stable protein source, which comes in real handy in the winter, which I kind of failed to make use of. I was struggling for protein and I kept thinking, oh, I need more meat. No, I needed to eat the soybeans. What was I doing? Anyway, that's the whole garden planted. I have a few seeds left, but I need a... Oh, hey, we got chicks! Let's craft a... Hello! Let's craft another... Ouch! Another hoe, so I can expand the garden a little bit more and plant the rest of my seeds. And I think the weather should be warm enough now that we don't have to worry about things dying in the cold. Now we have a granite hoe. The durability on this thing leaves something to be desired. Hello. Can I plant my garden in peace? Oh! Never mind, keep on going, keep it coming. That's great. Oh hey, how's it going? You wish you could reach me, but you can't. Oh, there's two of you now. And is it just me or do they have different faces? This one has a red face and that one has a black face. I've never noticed the distinction, look at that. Excuse me, fellas. Crops are time sensitive, that's why I'm doing this now instead of going to bed. That's the mistake I made last year, and now I don't have a lot of flax as a result. And now, this area is ready for crops. Ow! Okay, grow those in the shadow of the tree, followed by some turnips. Whoa! You missed! You snuck up on me and you still missed. Last of these seeds. What the? You just literally spawned right in front of me. Well, let's plant our grains. Oh, hello. So long, sucker. I have more seeds. This one is heat resistant or cold resistant until -1. I think we're past that? Yeah, it's past midnight and it's 3 degrees. So I think we should be okay to plant these. Hello. Gears? Nah. But you have flax, that's good enough, I suppose. Okay, the sun is about to come up, so I think what I'm going to do now is cook myself a nice meal and then head out on my adventure. Oh gosh, that's bright. Whoa. That is really impressive. And look at how it even shines through the... It's even broken up by these little frames in the glass. That is so cool. Anyway, this is done. So let's have... Why am I putting this on the floor? I am not a savage. Let's put it on the table where I can barely reach it. And eat our porridge. Okay, I think with that we have blocks for emergencies, 2 sets of bandages because I imagine will be deposited underground, which could be risky. I've got my ranged weapon, my bow and arrows. I only have crude arrows because I ran out of feathers. Oh yes, and I need to take my armor. Let's go. I've also got my prospecting pick so I can take samples wherever we go. What is that? That's a grizzly bear! That's a grizzly bear! I thought it was like a deer or something. Shoot! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, that was so close. My gosh. How many arrows do I have? 43? Is that enough to take you out? I hope it is. Oh, I love the double hits. Where are you going? No, come back. The funny thing is he's probably not even close to dead, is he? Got him. Oh, hey, we got him! Yes! Anyway, this area is now a little bit safer. And we're so close to home, I'm just going to go unload this. But what the heck? Oh, hey, this one is done! Yo, let's go! I don't actually know how to make backpacks. Let me check. Leather backpack. Here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Ouch, that's a lot. That's 1, 2, 3. So that's all of my leather. Brilliant. But hey, it's worth it to expand my inventory. And now I can sell these linen sacks for gears so they don't even go to waste. So first things first, let's unload just to ensure that we're not having any inventory problems. 1, 2, 3. Yes! Our inventory is almost completely maxed out. Anyway, now we can finally embark on our quest, assuming we don't run into another bear, and now I have more inventory space to carry. I forgot. I had a mining bag and I made it for a reason. Let me grab it. Boom! Oh yeah, baby, let's go. I almost have as much inventory space as a Minecraft character. I know, Minecraft is a lot easier than this game, but hey, that's why we like this game, isn't it? I don't need this armor yet, and it is slowing me down, so let me take it off. Now the translocator is this way. Here it is. We found it. I think I may have already actually fixed this a little bit, so I think I just place 1, 2, 3. So now it's on. I think I just step onto it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ah! Holy. Where am I? I am 5,000 blocks west. Wow. Or no, I'm north? Where am I? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm really far from home. Goodness. Let's leave a trail and see where this goes. I should probably take samples while I'm here too, so density search mode. Very poor cassiterite. Okay, there's nothing good here. Hey, another hunter poncho in perfect condition. Well, mine is heavily tattered, so I'm gonna swap that out. Junk. What the? What? It looks like if you drop something on the translocator, it starts revving up. But of course, nothing happened because there wasn't a player on it. That's funny. Whoa. Jeez. Well, there it goes. What did we just find? Oak planks? Hold on a second. Ow! Did we just come out under a... What? We came out under a trader! What are the odds of that happening? Who are you, good sir? A furniture trader? You have... Oh, he has paintings? I don't have anything he wants except maybe linen, but that's not worth it to me. Aged crates I could buy from him. An iron door. A sleek large door. Cool. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. You don't have anything I want either. Except for maybe those paintings. So let me mark the location for this. Trader plus cave entrance. Okay, we'll just remember that that is how we get back to the translocator. So as far as the eye can see, all I see is gravel. Let's get onto one of these hilltops and get a better panorama of the area. Well, this doesn't look much better. Oh hey, I see bauxite. So there's bauxite over there. And some plains there. I have my settings turned too low. Let me see, what are we facing? And as the world renders in... Oh, there's another trader over there. Let's go say hi to the trader. Hello, trader? What kind of trader are you? A clothing trader, interesting. What do you have? A woolen shirt, jarred robe, warm robe. Okay, well you have nothing I want. It seems that there's not a whole lot to offer in this area. Just bauxite and granite. And a couple of traders, I suppose. Although the terrain does change if I go north, so let's see what's over there. Well, I don't see any major points of interest out here. I guess I'll take a couple more samples and then head back and maybe explore one of the other translocators that we found back home. Okay, samples. Poor hematite, very poor native copper. Well, that's disappointing. Alright then, let's head back. Nothing to see here. If I could have a chain of translocators that send me south and send me to a warm climate where I can find acacia or ebony, that would be really cool. It would probably take multiple jumps because I don't think the translocators send you much further than this one did. But if I could have several translocators in a sequence that each send me further south, that would be really cool. Seems like a good forest to find resin. Maybe I'll keep this place as the place where I collect resin, because I'm finding it all over the place. Resin here, and there's some right there, and some right there, and more right there. I mean, I guess this is a pine forest, so it makes sense. Yeah, so I think I'll save this translocator as the resin translocator. So if I want to get resin, I take this particular translocator out here, because I am finding it, look at that, absolutely everywhere. I might need to come back here with ladders to attach to these trees, so they're not so difficult to reach anymore. This place is a jackpot for resin, my goodness. And we're back. Alright, let's update this translocator to represent resin translocator. Alrighty, got these molybdechakis plates. Where's my clear quartz at? I think I left some up here. Ah, here it is. 1, 2, well, give me that. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all I need. And 2 candles. Candle, quartz. Boom! 2 more lanterns! Let's go! Okay, we need one right there. We have one here. Then we have this one here. This one, I guess, could be in the bedroom? I don't know. Let me put this in storage so I can, whoops, get them out of my way. Okay, 2 servings in this one. Now we need to seal it with fat. I got through the entire winter without thinking to do this. That's just kind of ridiculous. 2 servings of porridge in here for later. Yeah, fresh for 81.4 days. Speaking of days, I think this series has gone on for about 100 days. So, let me know in the comments if I should make one of those trendy 100 days videos. Hey! 24 leather. Let's go. What can I use this on? Oh yeah, I wanted my antler mounts. Alright, now we finally get to decorate our house with our antlers. Shield mount. Oh, they're not even that big. It looks good though. It looks nice. It's just not as big as I would have liked. I guess it does mean that maybe next winter we'll have to go looking for elk. Because elk got the big antlers on them. And does this look better on the ground, or should I elevate it somewhere like maybe up there? Let me see. If I put this rack maybe up above. There we go. It's a little more out of the way, but it, I don't know, it does look a little funny if I do say so. Huh. Anyway, we have 2 more sets of antlers, so let's mount those. Let's put one here and one there. Put those antlers on, and those tiny baby antlers. That cracks me up. We need something bigger like those, but for now that will have to suffice. In fact, I think because this looks like it's off-center, this will look better if I move it. So let's take this, give me the baby ones back. I'll have to grind those into bone meal or something. There we go, that's much better. Although they're not really visible from anywhere, except inside facing the other way. I don't know, we'll figure something out. So for the next translocator, we need our metal parts, and I need 3 more temporal gears. And it is just past midnight, so I'm going to sleep real quick, and we'll continue this little party in the morning. Alright, good morning! Okay then, so our plan, let's find the next translocator. There's one over here, and there's a few over here as well. So there's a total of 4 that I know about, I think. Let's hit this one first. I think this one's closest to us. Or, no, this one's actually closer. Let's go to that one first. I also just remembered I was going to move this because this is an easy ramp for large animals to step over this. So let me relocate the apiary, or maybe put it over there facing the barn instead of facing away from the barn. Also because this is a ridiculous place to put this because, well, if I break one of the beehives, the bees are going to start attacking everything in sight, including the chickens. So this was a horrible place for this from the get-go. Let's place this here, and place our little skeps on here. Speaking of skeps, we should eventually check on the skep that we placed by the beehive over there. But it is still pretty cold, so it may not be active yet. Garden's growing fast, look at that! Already 4 out of 9? It is growing really fast. Come on, tree, wake up! The weather's warming up! It's time for you to not be dormant anymore. Vernalized? What does vernalized mean? Is that the word for when I take clippings off of it? Anyway. Now the previous translocator was already half fixed because I must have partially fixed it with metal parts that I just found on the floor by the translocator, but this one I don't think has been touched. So I have 2 metal parts ready to use and 3 temporal gears to turn it on. Okay, somewhere over here is the translocator. Ah! Whoop! That hurt. Did not mean to fall so far. Okay, yeah, this is busted. If I take these, boom, fixed. Now it just needs to be powered. So I assume one of these gears will be the one that we see there. Yep, there it is, and the last one goes in the little gearbox. There we go. Let's see where this one goes. Whoa, it's really dark. I need to put this in my offhand. Where are we? We are at negative 2,700 by negative 740. So, we're not even very far. We're just on the very edge of where we've explored. Well, this was a colossal waste of my gears. No, don't teleport me. What is this? A barber surgeon mask? What? Oh my goodness. I have a proboscis. I will suck your blood. Okay then, I don't like the way that looks. Let's take that off. Heavily tattered? I could probably fix it. What other treasure do we have in here? We have a marketeer tunic. Cool. If I swap my... Hey, there we go. I don't need this, Oh, for goodness sake. I don't need this anymore. It's tattered. So now I have... How does this look? I have this tunic. Interesting. I hear visitors. Hello. Oh, snap. You're a tainted drifter. You can do a lot of damage. I should probably put... Ow. Oh, and the game crashed. Why did the game crash? Oh, snap. Oh, snap. No! Come back! Oh, dear. Okay. Okay. The game's booting up. It's coming back. I hope it didn't lose my progress. I should have thought to put my armor on first, but I forgot. And I'm dead. Of course I'm dead. Not surprising at all. Oh, well. Well, it wasn't far. I'll just go rescue my stuff. What the heck? Huh. It didn't save the location of my death. That's weird. That's actually scary. If I travel somewhere really far, and then I die and the death causes the game to crash, then I won't be able to find my stuff again unless I know exactly where it was. Now I hope our friends have despawned by the time we get there, or else we could be in trouble. Why is it so dark? What? My items! My items are gone! What happened? This is a colossal catastrophe. Oh no! Uh-oh, I think they're coming to get me. I don't even know what I was carrying. Vintagestory, you've let me down. So, I do have access to commands, like game mode, creative, and now I can just give myself whatever I want. So, part of having a playthrough series like this is trust. I play trusting that you'll, take me seriously, and you watch trusting that I'm not just cheating. Give those back. Now, it had a little bit of damage on it, but it's close enough. My pickaxe. I had an iron pickaxe that was almost broken, and I had a bismuth bronze pick, I think, that was also almost broken. Let me just do that. Yeah. I had an iron falx. Let me just search for falx. Iron falx, longbow. I had an iron shovel. Here it is. An iron knife. These had durability, though. They had about half durability all the way down to about a third durability. Oh, what the heck. Leather. Here we go. I know I had these. This is easy to fix. And I had a mining bag. Okay, well, I got my inventory back at least. I had, what was it, like 54 something torches? Why am I typing 54? Torch. My head. We'll just say 48. How about that? And my tin bronze lantern. And I had food. I can't give myself a pot of food, can I? Pot of cooked. That's not gonna work. Oh, what the heck? Everyone, the game's freaking broke. Whoa. Oh, I can x-ray. That's cheaty. It's because of the immersive third person. Yeah, this mod lets you be immersive third person. It also lets you ghost through walls, apparently. Let's not take advantage of that too much. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I lost my stuff because the game got bugged, so I don't feel guilty giving myself replacements, but then the stuff I had they were damaged. They had durability issues. So all of this stuff is shiny and new. So I guess I can use it until maybe they're all about halfway gone and then trash them? I don't know. I mean, I'm showing you, so I guess it is my series. I can do what I want, but I assume that you trust that I'm going to have the integrity to do this properly. So you can understand that I just lost all my stuff because the game got bugged out. Anyway, what else did I have? I had blocks. I know I had blocks. A stack of medium fertility soil, I think it was. And I had food. I had a little bit of this. Let's just say I had half a stack because I had a pot of cooked food. So I lost the pot, I lost the contents of the pot, and I lost my bowl. Okay. Oh yeah, I had 2 stacks of bandages. So 2 stacks of those. Game mode survival. Now if I get these off of my hotbar here, I know I had a bunch of other stuff on here, didn't I? Oh yeah, I had my arrows. Game mode creative. I had about half a stack of crude arrows. There we go. Now I think if I hold shift and click this, it goes to my inventory, right? Let me check. Oh yeah, there they are. Wonderful. Game mode creative. What else did I have? Resonator? I wish I could have that. Okay, after looking back at my recording, I actually do know what I had. First of all, I did not have 2 stacks of those. I had a stack plus 13. Then I had the mask. What was that? The crow mask? No, it was the barber surgeon mask. And I had a prospecting pick, which had most of its durability, so I think I'm cool with leaving that as it is. And an iron axe, which I forgot about. There we go. Game mode survival. And I think that's everything. So let's brave the scary depths again. This time I'm prepared because I have my armor on. That was ridiculous. The amount of hoops I had to jump through to salvage that. What the heck? I hope you understand as my audience that this is something that happens. There have actually been mistakes on this series already. For example, one of the times I wanted to take screenshots, I did a backup of the world so I could go into creative, but then I accidentally used Control X instead of Control C to copy. So I lost the world. Or what I did was the world file that I was using for the thumbnail, where I went into creative mode, shuffled my items around, that was the only world file. So I had to go to a backup, an older backup, and fast forward the world to get back to the current state that we're in. But then I had to give myself my armor back because I hadn't forged it. I didn't want to go through that process again. Then I went to the mine where the iron ore was and just broke a bazillion pieces of the ore to compensate. It was like, oh yeah, I mined a lot of this. I don't know how much I mined, but let's just say I mined most of it. And then I ransacked the place in creative mode to make it fair, to make it so there wasn't just a bunch of stuff left there. Okay, I need this in my hotbar. But yeah, for the sake of transparency, I wanted to let you know that that is something that I deal with as a content creator. And it wasn't... Uh-oh. That's a metal spike. That means there's probably a nest somewhere. A nest of locusts. But it's not here. This is just a dead end. Okay. Oh, I should probably be leaving torches everywhere to make sure I don't get attacked. Oh, that's another thing I forgot. I actually had 52 torches, but whatever. 48, that's fine. I hear them. Oh, hello. I'm too tough for you now, dude. Look at all this armor I've got. Even if you hit me, it won't do a whole lot. Ho ho ho, you're down. Give me that. And this looks like a pit of death. So the spikes tell me there's probably a locust nest somewhere, because that's where the only place I ever see them is near locust nests. I could be wrong though, maybe they just randomly occur underground, but I'm pretty sure they only appear wherever there's locust nests. Whoa, hello, you came out of nowhere, dude. Ow! But now you're dead. I guess this trip was kind of a disaster. We got a mask, and we had the game crash and lost all of our inventory. Ay, 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 I don't know what is going on. I've never had that happen, but then yesterday was... yesterday? It was yesterday or the day before yesterday. It crashed for the first time ever. And then it's crashed again today. So I don't know if I need to save the world files and then delete the installation of the game and reinstall it just to like validate the game files. Something might be corrupted. I don't know. Yeah, we are very, very deep. Uh-oh. That's a nightmare drifter, isn't it? No, it's a corrupt drifter. Never mind. So basalt is cool. We are at an elevation of 12. This is actually territory where we could run into nightmare drifters. Nightmare drifters are terrifying. I mean, they don't look that all that scary. They kind of look like they look less crazy than the corrupt drifters, actually. But they are so powerful. Whoops. And they are so fast. What a disaster this was. Let's go try out one of our other translocators and consume more of my very expensive and hard to replace temporal gears. I think our next target should be... We could try that one, but I want to try this one first, because we got to go home first anyway. Home, safe and sound. And I need 3 more of these. Oh. Yeah, I can only turn on 1 more translocator, then that's it. So I guess it's going to be this one, and we're going to see where it sends us. But first, it is time to sleep. Alright, bright and early, let's head out to the other translocator and see where it takes us. Look at that sunrise. Isn't that glorious? Here we are. Alrighty then. Let's actually prepare this time and put my armor on. Oh, this shirt does not look good on me, does it? Anyway, start with the metal parts. Gear number 1. Gear number 2. Gear number 3. Warping space-time. Oh, there it goes. And we're off. Alright, where are we? Ooh, another gear, thanks. Iron, cool. Bit of junk. Where are we? Oh, hey, tin. Cool. Well, it set us, where are we? Negative 5,000 by positive 4,800. Oh, we are really far. Look at that. That thing sent us way out in the middle of nowhere. Okay, then. Well, I'm sure the tin could come in handy, so let me grab some of that. We're still in andesite, which is disappointing. I would have hoped that I would have switched to something different. While I'm thinking about it, one thing I should do is take samples. So let's take a sample here. Decent bismuth. Alright. Bismuth makes really pretty lanterns. As you can see, you get this chromatic oil spill look to it. What else can we find in this cave network? Hopefully some more ruins to explore. Oh, hey! Hello, Tainted Drifter. Too bad for you, you can't reach me down there. No, come back. Gotcha. That's a pit of death. Yikes. Let's actually go down there, I'm curious. What can we find in the depths? Is that a Tainted Drifter or a Corrupted Drifter? I can't tell because his head's in the rock. What are you exactly? Ow! He is a Tainted Drifter, okay. Not all that scary. Gotcha. Consider yourself defeated. Oh, a gear, thanks. And another one's coming. This one is a Corrupt Drifter, so I should be a little more concerned about him, I think. Come back, where are you going? Where do you think you're going? I'm not done with you. Gotcha. So this appears to also be a dead end. Let's get out of here. Let's find our way to the surface and see what this area has to offer. Oh, first, I should mark the location of my translocator before I forget so I can find it again. That would be embarrassing if I lost track of it and had to walk the whole way back. Where is my translocator? I've lost it. Oh, here it is. Okay. Although I didn't go this way. Does that continue on? I'll have to check that out. But first things first, we need to save the location for this. Got a bit of saltpeter. I don't even know what it's good for. I think it works as, oh, it raises the nitrogen and the phosphorus. Not the phosphorus, the potassium. Cool. You can make bombs with it, though I'm not really interested in doing that. I have a feeling that this is going to be a dead end. Oh, no, it's not. Is it? What's down here? Oh, a new network of caves. Look at that. And some sketchy boys that want to kill me. Although they may fight each other now that they bonked each other with their rocks. Yeah, you guys fight each other. Except they're not fighting each other. Guys. Alright. Let's mark the spot so I don't lose track of it. Hey, a temporal gear! That's a third one! That means I can take another translocator this episode. Yes! Alright. Ooh! Bismuth! Oh, yikes! Yeah. Hello. Please don't hurt me. Wow. You guys came out of nowhere. Tainted Drifters. Okay. Rude! Stop throwing stuff! Almost missed that backside. They could have got me there. Just there. Take it easy, fellas. It's got rebar sticking out of him. What do you have? Nothing. You have... Ooh, a gear. Thanks. Alright. Disaster averted. Except, no, it's not. No, it's not averted. Someone's still here. No, you don't. You're not coming up here. Where does this go? I think this is where he came from, isn't it? This opens up. Oh, cool. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. No. Please, don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Bandages. Okay, I got some space between myself and him. Let's regroup. Ugh. Let's try this again. The game bugged out again where you try to pillar up, but sometimes it randomly doesn't work. Ow. Okay, torch trail. We're gonna get so lost. Oh, another one. What are you? Oh, that's a nightmare drifter. That's the most powerful drifter that I know of. Or actually, I think the two-headed drifter might be more powerful than him. If he hits me, I am wearing armor, but he'll do a massive amount of damage if he touches me. But I think that does mean he's more likely to carry some pretty nice treasure, though. Gotcha. Consider yourself bested. And he only had flax. What? Oh, wait, no, wrong one. Oh, yeah, he only had flax. What a letdown. Yikes. Okay. Another nightmare drifter. He almost reached me before I managed to pillar up. And he's one of the crawler dudes, so I can't hit him with my Falx blade, darn it. Yikes! He's gonna reach me if he pulls a stunt like that again. There we go. No more nightmare drifters, please. I'm gonna freaking die. Hey, a gear, thanks. Oh no, that's another one. That's another one. Whoa, whoa, where'd you come from? Where did you come from? Yo, get out of here. Oh, little jump scare. Get my bandages back on my hotbar. Oh! Oh gosh! It has one-shot me in my full suit of armor. What? Huh? How? What the heck? Alright, fine. I see how it is. I'm grabbing my drit. Grabbing my dirt. Grabbing a light source. Let's go rescue my stuff. That was not cool. How are they so powerful? Okay. Okay. Where's my stuff? Whoa! Whoa! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Disaster. Disaster. Problems. Problems afoot. No! Ugh! You can't reach me up here. Look at you, clowns. Good grief. If I could block him in, that would be funny. Ha ha ha! You're all blocked in. Nowhere to go, you fools. I am still not where I was. I think I went up through here and then down? I have no idea. Oh, please no. Please no. No, no, no. It can't end like this. Yes! Yes! My stuff! I made it! I made it! And I have my bandages too. Ooh, well, I need to go to work in real life. I have to be at work in an hour, so I need to go eat something and get ready. So I'm going to shut this down for a minute. Of course, you won't see the transition. You're just going to see a seamless... Anyway, I'll be back in a second. Hello, I'm back. And these guys want to kill me. What is wrong with you? It looks like they're fighting each other now, which is good. Better than fighting me. Okay, well, let's light up this area and try to get the drifter spawning under control, because these nightmare guys are terrifying. I think they came from over here. So if I can just light this up so no more spawn, I'll be happy. Whoa! No, 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 no! No, no, no! Bad news! Bad news! I know what those are. That is a sawtail. That is a sawtail locust. And if nightmare drifters are scary, that thing is on a whole nother level. Whew! Well, we dodged that. It didn't pursue me, which is good. What is over... Hello. Tainted drifter. Missed. Could you not? Gotcha. Okay, no more nightmare drifters, please. I hear wolves? What the? Alright. Hey, another guy. Okay, now throw a rock and let it land on his head. There we go. Now, oh, he just one-shot that thing. That's how terrifying these are. What the heck? I can't face you myself. And I'm almost out of arrows. I have 3 left. I think bringing not enough crude arrows was a mistake. Yeah, how do I deal with you? If I try to fight him in melee, he'll probably hit me because I'm just not that good at fighting. But I think if I dig down 1, I'll be able to reach you with this. Yes. How many hit points do you have? Good grief. Gotcha. Oh, another temple gear. What the heck? I got 3 temple gears just from this one single place. Okay, are these guys still here? I know I blocked a bunch of guys in here before I closed the game. Okay, they're gone. Thank goodness, my goodness. I would like to collect some of this bismuth. Oh, it's rich. That's lucky. And up here, I'll be nice and safe. Except for rocks, because they like to throw things at me. I probably don't need this for bronze, because I already have a bunch of tin back home to make tin bronze, which is a little easier than making bismuth bronze. And I don't really need... Whoops! I don't need bronze very much anyway now that I have iron, except for if I want to craft more bronze exclusive items like the mining bag. I don't think the mining bag is craftable with iron. So again, vintagestory and their development team were very smart in how they created this game, because these things don't go obsolete. I'm nearly out of torches, so I can't keep illuminating the caves for safety. What's this way? Did I go this way yet? Oh, there's bismuth here. Medium quality? That's disappointing. Ah well, it won't stack with what I have, but at least I have plenty of inventory space. I'm fine. And this here is the beauty of the mining bag. This is almost a full-size inventory for the Stone Age, back when you only have baskets. I think I hear water somewhere, so I should probably go to the surface and see what kind of terrain we have. We have andesite down here, but I don't know if we have any kind of sediment above, which would be nice. Whoa! We have uncovered an underwater cave, I think. Ow. Whoa, look at that! Wow! Hello! Rude! Ow. He hardly even did anything because of my armor. And to think that the Nightmare Drifter one-shot me like this. This is a really cool little pocket. Nice. Well, let's dig up and hope we don't cause a cave-in on myself. And hopefully don't open into a pocket of drifters that just pour into my little hole before I can get away. I think our Y elevation is high enough that we shouldn't deal with any more Nightmare Drifters. Oh, yep, there's a cave here. Hello! It's a deep drifter. Whoa, hello. Okay, here's a translocator. And I think I did go this way, didn't I? Yeah, okay, so here's a translocator. Let's get a look at the surface and see what this terrain looks like. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's olivine. Olivine? However you say that. What does this do? Smelts into green glass. Interesting. I don't need green glass, so I'm just going to leave that there for now. I don't want to clog up my inventory. Current rift activity is very high, and I hear drifters. And it's midnight, so this is a really bad time to pop out from underground, I think. But at least these guys are surface drifters, not deep or corrupt drifters, so it's not a big deal if I bump into them. Especially my armor, they probably can't even hurt me. Here we are. Alright, let's get a look at the area before I get attacked by these goobers. I can hardly see a thing. Whoa, wait a minute. Are these redwoods? No way. No way! How far south am I? I'm not that far south, am I? What? I think I found redwoods. Well, let me take out the goobers real quick. Oh, why are you running away? Come here. Ow. First of all, I need to mark this spot so I don't lose it. Hello, did you think you were going to sneak attack me while I was setting my waypoints? That's not very sportsmanlike. What's wrong with you? If I'm not mistaken, I have located redwood. It's too dark, but... Oh, yes! Yes! Look at this! Oh, hello. You're trying to interrupt my glorious moment? Another goober. You guys are everywhere. What the heck? So I have an iron axe with 900 durability on it, but I have a feeling if I try to cut one of these down, it'll completely annihilate my axe. I'm gonna cut myself some grass and make a bed, because y'all are annoying. I don't want to wait for morning. Okay, what can I drop? Oh, hey. You're hardly even doing damage, losers. Hello. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, hello. I woke up just in time for you. Look at this place. Wow. Okay, rift activity is calm now, so these guys are just stragglers. I am at negative... Let me see. I think, okay, so about 5,000-ish appears to be where this redwood forest spawned. Although I'm actually in the very southern tip of it. If I go that way, I get out of it. So it actually starts sooner than 5,000. But let's explore a little bit and see what kind of cool stuff we can find. And hopefully not run into any bears. Look at this place. With the hills and the redwoods. I don't see limestone, which is disappointing, but... Oh, hey! I see larch! Yeah, I think that's larchwood. I would like to take some larch home with me. Well, I'd like to take all this home with me. But let's chop this larch tree down and see if I can get some larch seeds. Why is it growing in the water? Oh wait, no, this isn't larch. This is cypress. I had that all wrong. Anyway, I think if I break the leaves first, I get better odds of getting a seed. Oh yes, I got a seed. Wonderful. Let's chop down one of these monsters and see if the durability on our axe survives or not. And I probably have to sacrifice some of my items to carry this back. Or what I could do first, I can increase my inventory capacity if I cut down some reeds and make a basket and put it on my back. It is warm down here. It's only April 5th and it's 17 degrees Celsius. I know we went south, but we're not that far south. What the heck? 23 and 24. There we go. I got a basket. Now let's, first of all, unload some stuff into it. Pick this up and put it on my back. It blended with my backpack. It actually kind of looks cool. It's like a little frame. Now with all these slots open, let's cut down one of these behemoth trees. I want to time this to see how long it takes to cut this down. So let me get my stopwatch open. Hey, we did it! We did it! And that took about 46 seconds. This is way too much. Oh goodness. Good grief, I don't have room for all this. I think what I'll do is I'll take my translocator home, and then I'll come back and pick up the rest of this. Alrighty, let's go home. I love the rev up sound of this thing. It sounds so cool. So let me rename this translocator Redwood Forest, if I can spell. Redwood Forest Translocator. Now today, I could take another translocator, but I think I'm satisfied for today travel-wise. I think what I'm going to do is I don't want to just finish this video without anything to show for it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build my windmill right there. Nothing excessive, just a single rotor windmill to grind my grains and maybe grind some other things like bone meal and the like, just to power my granite kern. Creating a helve hammer will, I think, require a bit more power than one single turbine can provide, so that will have to be a future project, making use of all of the, I have an empty one of these? Making use of all the flax I have growing. Oh, wonderful, all these are empty, so let's put our quarter logs in this one, and our circular logs in this one. Look at all this, this is growing so fast. And how are these done already? I just planted... Okay. I'll harvest those then, fine. And then I'll plant some flax in their stead, if I have any. My garden has gotten a little disorganized as I try to rotate crops around. And then I run out of seeds of the type that needs to be there, so I end up... Yeah, my garden's super unorganized. Alright, I got some ores. I got iron, tin, and bismuth, which is nice. I also got some saltpeter. What does saltpeter do again? Oh yeah, potassium and nitrogen. So I could probably... I really don't have a use for this stuff, so let me go fertilize my flax, because I think the flax uses potassium to grow. This will supercharge the growth of my flax, so I get it sooner. Because as I remember, this flax takes a ridiculously long time to grow. Yeah, look at it. All of my flax gets the saltpeter treatment. So that will supercharge the growth of my flax, I hope, and replenish all the nutrients they're sucking out of the soil. Look at this sunset. This is absolutely stunning. I think now would be a good time to go and collect my beehive, assuming they have swarmed. Well, at least to go check on it. But first, I need to sleep. What time is it? Oh, it's only 19:52. It's only 7 o'clock. Okay, let's just go grab it. I hear the bees, but that doesn't mean they've swarmed yet. Let me see. Oh, yes! Populated skep. It even says it's harvestable. Well, I don't want to harvest it. I want to take it home. So I can remove this ridiculous platform now. And we're back. But we're not front, because that would be weird. Let's place our populated skep in the midst of all of these others. Now I hold control so I can scroll into my storage slots and place it there. So I think now it's no longer ready to harvest and the population size is poor. I think moving a hive kind of stresses it, so it basically resets it back to ground zero, so the poor hive basically has to start over. But it's my hive now, so it's all good. And with this unlimited supply of flowers, they will have all the food they will ever need to grow and reproduce and swarm. It is almost midnight, so let's sleep on our hay bed so we don't waste daylight now that it's spring. It is 6:43, so we got up nice and early. Now these guys are looking for flowers, I think. It still says population size poor. We'll have to check back on that in the future. But right now, I think I need to go and rescue the rest of that wood that we left on the ground. Ah, my torch is burned out. Uh-oh. I hope we don't get attacked by drifters on the other side. Boom. It's pitch black. I can't see anything. There we go. Oh, yes. It looks like our mess is still here. Wonderful. Boom. We are back. Now, in the future, if I can find another translocator at the location of the Redwood Forest, and if it sends me south like that one did, we could be much closer to finding ebony and acacia, and I could start building with those. Still looks like our fruit trees are dormant. They're not growing yet, so... Wait! Wait! My first tree! Look at this! It's coming to life. That means the others can't be far behind. But that means that this tree should wake up soon. Hopefully. Anyway, let's unload all of our stuff and prepare for tomorrow and, Oops! That's a mistake. I have to chisel that. Oh yeah, and I gotta plant this redwood tree. And see if it grows to be full-sized or if it turns into a small tree. Right there. I think instead of sleeping, it would be better for me to go through this off camera. So I'm gonna spend all night going through as much of this as I can anyway. The night will probably turn to morning before I finish, but we'll see what kind of treasure I can find in this. Alright, I've been doing this for a good long while. As you can see, it is 7:15 in the morning, and I have a ridiculous amount of loot from doing this. I got 2 more lore books for my shelves, some gemstones, some more gears, gold and silver, and a crown. Wait, where does this go? Oh, there we go. Oh, wow! Look at me now! I dub myself king of my own little world. Right, everyone can be a king of their own world. That's not even impressive. Let's get through this last little bit and begin construction on the windmill. Let's put this, let's put this in storage. And I wonder how this crown would look with my mask. So if I take this, oh goodness. Oh, I look like the king of mosquitoes. That does not look good at all. Get off of my face. And now I just realized I'm still sporting this linen sack. So what I need to do is give myself a proper backpack. Boom. And retire this sack. And if we find a trader who wants these, we can come home, grab them, and sell them. And finally, these 2 new lore books get added to the shelf. Nice. I need so many more books. Alrighty, after spending most of the night going through the last of my bony soil, can't believe I finally got through all of it, we have a little more gold, a tuning cylinder, some copper chains, more gears, more candles, and some other miscellaneous treasure, and I think we have some guests. Hello? Hello? Ow! Oh hey! It's coming back to life! Look at this! It's flowering! If I understand, it only flowers for a few days. Yeah, it says 5.5 days. So the color palette for this windmill will be a foundation of conglomerate, cobblestone, and dry stone. And then the borders and the highlights will be oak with light mud bricks. Alright, now that I have inventory space, let's harvest this. And why are the bees not freaking out? What the? Huh. Okay. Well, yeah, so that's how honey harvesting works in this game. Unless you use some kind of mod, basically you're relying on these bees to swarm to other skeps so you can harvest the ones that have honey in them. So this is 3 honeycomb. Oh, hey, the carrots are ready already. That was quick. Is anything else? Yep, these are ready already. Ready already. That's funny to say. And since the nitrogen in these spots is depleted, the carrots use potassium, so we can plant these just fine. And this is why my stuff always gets mixed up, is because of doing that when stuff is unevenly ripe, so I just plant wherever I can, and then it all gets mixed up. Anyway, the nitrogen in these spots looks fine, so I should be able to plant turnips here. I think leaving the tree in the middle of the garden was a good decision, because this just looks nice. Alright, our garden is growing so fast, what the heck? I guess early spring is probably the best time to grow stuff. Seems like food will never be a problem again. We are flourishing. Okay, with that out of the way, it is... what is that, 10 o'clock? No, it's 8 o'clock. So it's 8 o'clock, let's hit the sack and call it a night and begin construction in the morning. For real this time. I'm actually going to start building this time. Good morning. Today is a good day. Today, we are finally going to build the windmill on the hill. And that rhymes, but not by design. And that also rhymes. I don't know what's gotten in my head. So let's go up and build this. And this time, I think I'm going to time-lapse the structure this time. But then the mechanical bits, I'll do those on camera. So, let's begin. Good grief, this rain has been absolutely relentless. But there it is. We have finished our windmill. So let me grab some grains. Although we actually haven't hooked the power up yet. Just the turbine is spinning, but it's free spinning. We haven't connected it to my kern yet. But I'm gonna grab some... Let's go spelt. I've been on a very spelt-heavy diet as of late. Oh, also, while I was building, most of my trees have come to life. So only a few of them died. This is tremendously good luck. Okay, maybe not most, but most of the ones that were visible over there at least. But yes, all of our trees have come to life, and I have a feeling that my trees are not going to produce fruit this year, sadly. Because if we come over here, this one is flowering, but these ones are not flowering. So I suspect we may have to wait till next year to get fruit off of these. But that's okay. I've saved the locations of lots of wild fruit trees that will produce ridiculous amounts of fruit when I make the rounds to collect them. So we'll be okay in that regard. The basement area here, it's actually not done yet. I have to fill these walls in to make the space narrower because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is the maximum dimensions for a cellar. The plan here is that this first level here will be, well, a cellar. I just ran out of blocks. I'll have to finish that another time. But we'll store surplus grain down there. And then here is my kern. So, let's go up and connect the power. And I made a mess. Oops. We'll clean up our mess first. Alright, we need one last axle. And apparently we only need one gear instead of 2 gears. But yeah, there we go. Now my kern is turning, and I can put my grain on it. And I don't have to be here turning it myself to get flour. And isn't that a beautiful effect? Look at it. Look at the little particles and everything. Awesome. And with that, aside from this basement, our windmill is finished. It was kind of tricky designing this. I actually designed maybe 4 or 5 or maybe even 6 variants of this windmill before I came up with a design that I liked, because the proportions were really hard to get right. I mean, do you put the rotors at the top, in the middle? After looking at some real windmills on Google Images for inspiration, I saw that most of the windmills had the rotor right at the top, sometimes even poking out of the roof. So this is what I came up with. The rotors are wider than the tower, but not by much. We have this little platform with the area where the flour is ground up, then we have the basement area and a staircase on the side going up to it. You also saw in the time lapse that I screwed the roof up. It's been actually a few months since I designed this in the creative world, and I wasn't sure what was wrong with it, but I eventually figured it out, and the roof was too pointy, so I kind of brought it down. I guess you can't really see it that well from this area. But there we go, there's the windmill. Also, I noticed more of my bees are ready to harvest, such as this one and these 2. So I'll take your honey, thank you. And I'll take yours. Ow! Okay, well these bees are actually upset, unlike the other ones. And I'm going to leave this one so it can swarm. I don't want to spoil it. And hopefully those bees don't find my animals. They're coming! They're coming for me! I got chased into my house by my bees. Oh, I can hear them. They're just outside the door. They are ticked! To illustrate what I was talking about before with the honey, if I finish off the food from this, then I can place it here, and if I press press shift and right click, we can fill it, as you can see, and then the byproduct of that is beeswax. Okay, I've got a replacement for the skep that we broke. Let's place it here, where this one will hopefully swarm to that one. Now it's getting late, so let's sleep and hope that the rain stops. Also, I just remembered, today is May 3rd, which means we have finished an entire year in Vintage Story, and the rain is still pouring. Ah well, let's go check on the kern and collect our flour. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at that, 28. Nice. So I'm going to leave the rest of that in there to grind. Our garden is coming along brilliantly, and our flax is almost done. Look at that. Oh yeah, and we have a lot of mature carrots. We have some mature soybeans, and I saw mature turnips somewhere. Ah, here they are. Mature turnips. And our onions are getting close as well. So I said it earlier, everyone. We're not just surviving. Whoa, too close to the camera. Sorry. We are thriving. Now I would like to make some... here we go. Let's get this out of the way. Now I think the way this works is, does this not work? How do I... Oh, so this is decorative, but I can't even use it. What the heck? Then we put meat inside. Oh, I need more... I need more dough, darn it. And I think that's full. Oh yeah, and we can even style it. Oh, that's so cool. Let's go with the diagonals. I like it. Let's load that in our... I hate this look. Let's remove this, actually, and let this one kind of just float there. And maybe we'll have a fire pit under it, so it's like built into the wall here. And maybe put a slab on the top to cover the top parts of that. I'm not sure. But I think we... Oh no, we don't load it yet. I think we have to heat it up first. Yeah, I think we put firewood in it first. And while we wait for that, let's prepare the next pie. Why is this so fun? I feel like this shouldn't be so fun, but it totally is. Making pies in Vintage Story. Now let's fill this all the way. Let's make this one squares and the other one diamonds. But now this is hot, so we can load a pie in there. Can we put 2 pies in there? Ah, man. Alright, well, we get to cook 1 pie at a time by the look of it. And I think the oven is still hot enough that we can cook another one. Now I think the way this works is we place it here and right-click. Oh, yes. Right-click it with a knife. Oh, this looks amazing. Look at us. Holy smoke, that's filling. So we're going to leave that to cook, but everyone, I think that wraps up this video. Thank you so much for watching. This was incredible fun. We went through 3 translocators and located some very important resources like redwood, bald cypress, and a great place to find more resin. And we built our windmill. We also replanted our garden, got our bees sorted, planted more of our fruit trees for our orchard. We have made some major progress today, so everyone, let me not stand in the rain. Yikes! My pie's gonna burn. Give me that. And if the oven is hot enough, I think I can cook these now. Oh yeah, we'll cook our bread too. Everyone, again, thank you so much for watching. This was a really good time. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to like, subscribe, and stay tuned for the next one. I'll see you next time, everyone.